dizer que você fica mais bonita desse jeito, ou daquele quem sou eu, quem sou eu. Pra falar mal do seu gosto, da pintura no seu rosto, quem sou eu, não sou ninguém. Cada um trata de si. Seus olhos parecem dizer: muito bem, eu prefiro não falar, para não contrariar você. Fico no meu samba, se quiser pode ficar. Vou lá na portela, mesmo que você não vá. Não darei ouvidos se você me provocar, mas aceito um beijo se você quiser me dar, se você quiser me dar. No meu samba, se quiser pode ficar. Vou lá na portela, mesmo que você não vá. Não darei ouvidos se você me provocar, mas aceito um beijo se você quiser me dar, se você quiser me dar. Quem sou eu?
Ainda tenho tempo de estar só, ainda tenho tempo, ainda tenho tempo de estar só. Olhei para dentro de mim, ganhei o canto, ganhei o tempo, ganhei o fundo de mim e a vida. Ainda tenho tempo de estar só, ainda tenho tempo, ainda tenho tempo de estar só. Olhei para dentro de mim, ganhei o canto, ganhei o tempo, ganhei o fundo de mim e a vida. Ai, 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 oh, oh, oh. Ai, 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 oh, oh, oh. Ai, 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 oh, 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 ai, ai, oh, oh, oh. A trilha parece pequena, a Açucena é quem cheira demais. A paz é o som do silêncio no instante que avisa, que visa dar luz ao mistério, revelando meu tempo interno, trazendo os segredos do vento e a brisa. tenho tempo de estar só. Ainda tenho tempo. Ainda tenho tempo de estar só. Olhei para dentro de mim. Ganhei o canto, ganhei o tempo, ganhei o fundo de mim e a vida. Oh, oh, ai, 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 oh, 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 ai, 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 oh, 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 ai, 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 oh, 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 ai.
Eu acho que estou feliz e triste. Tudo que eu tenho cabe na minha mão e eu te dou de coração. E eu te dou de coração. Eu acho que estou feliz e triste. Tudo que eu tenho cabe na minha mão e eu te dou de coração. E eu te dou de coração. Eu não preciso de nada. O mundo é minha casa, o céu é minha camisa, estrelas vestem meus pés. Eu não preciso de nada, estrelas vestem meus pés. Eu não preciso de nada, ai, ai, ai. O mundo é minha casa, o céu é minha camisa, estrelas vestem meus pés. Eu não preciso de nada, estrelas vestem meus pés. Eu acho que estou feliz e triste. Tudo que eu tenho cabe na minha mão e eu te dou de coração. E eu te dou de coração. Eu acho que estou feliz e triste. Eu acho que estou feliz e triste. Eu acho que estou feliz e triste. Feliz e triste, feliz e triste, feliz e triste. Eu acho.
te desliguei do que eu ia dizer. Divaguei, devagarinho, evoluindo num carinho teu. Perdida a me perder, mar adentro, noite afora. Agora, amor, é hora de querer dessa vida proa, sem sentido à toa. As ondas de carinho levaram as palavras, mas eu sigo indo. As ondas são caminhos. Já não sei do tanto que eu diria, o quanto que me dispersei. Não quero nem pensar, viajei. Viagem boa, a gente não enjoa de esquecer que um dia vai voltar, mar adentro, noite afora. Agora, amor, é hora de ficar nessa vida à toa, sem sentido à proa. As ondas de carinho levaram as palavras, mas eu sigo indo. As ondas são caminhos. Viajei, 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 viajei. As ondas de carinho levaram as palavras, mas eu sigo indo. As ondas são caminhos. Viajei, 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 viajei,
Ouço a chuva batucando toda noite no telhado e os minutos escoando do presente pro passado. Uma, duas, quatro notas, vai surgindo uma canção que me envolve, me conforta, com lembranças de verão. Numa delas mergulhei num abismo de paixão. Se foi bom eu já nem sei, hoje é só recordação. Essas coisas são do tempo, não importa o que já fiz. Sinto o gosto do momento, ouço a chuva e sou feliz. Dum dum noite no telhado e os minutos escoando do presente pro passado. Uma, duas, quatro notas, vai surgindo uma canção que me envolve, me conforta, com lembranças de verão. Numa delas mergulhei num abismo de paixão. Se foi bom eu já não sei, hoje é só recordação. Essas coisas são do tempo, não importa o que já fiz. Sinto o gosto do momento, ouço a chuva e sou feliz. Sou feliz. Sou feliz. Sou feliz.
O vento faz rendezvous no seu cabelo alinhado, acostumado com o meu embolado. Acho que o passo é do seu sapato. Dona Nana tá danada, o santo dela desceu.
Hey guys. Let me see. A couple of you in chat. So I'm still gathering invites. We'll wait a bit longer to see if someone else still wants to join. Still not sure. I mean, it looks like we have a decent amount of people. It looks like. So this is the first tournament of this Requiem series that I'm making. It's just today and tomorrow. Will be draft today. We'll be spectating. I will not be playing. There is a 4-minute delay on the stream, by the way, just to avoid that people cheat. Just because there is a prize pool, but I expect this to be a pretty casual tournament. In fact, I have added the casual clock timer so that people don't get annoyed by the fact they're not used to the tournament clock anymore. Gotta invite a couple more people. Nice to see some familiar faces. Razdiv, some of the Russian guys, Imba, Unscathed, haven't seen him in a while. Kova, Speller, TMV, underscore, of course, Swellsong, Gatsu, Stormlight, Postile. Yeah, so, still a bunch of pending invites. I presume the vast majority of them will not come, but I saw some people had interest, so we'll just wait a little bit. X Tactics went tournament. I told people to be here around 5-6 o'clock, so I'm just gonna wait a bit longer. But yeah, it's good to see that there's a bunch of people. I guess it's quite early for the Americans, but we always have this issue. It's a nice late hour for the Russians. They like to stay up late anyway, I guess. Gotta resend a couple of invites here.
Quem me vê sempre parado, distante, garante que eu não sei
Let's see. If you are in chat and you're in the tournament and you want to invite friends, you can do so. So if you want to add anyone you know that wants to play, just go for it. If you want to join and have no idea how to, !DC, join the Discord, I'll add you and you'll be good to go. It is a bit painful to have to do this manually, but there you go. The things we do. It is the 3-year anniversary of the game's release, or the official game release tomorrow. I guess if you were one of the sad people who bought a beta key from PAX East, I guess you got the game 1 week earlier, unless you were a filthy early beta player, then screw you in that case. Yeah. I think I've pretty much invited everyone that I could.
Asfalto nem é sonho, atravessa o coração com entusiasmo medonho.
Força da imaginação se espalhando na avenida, não pra animar a fraqueza, mas pra dar mais vida à vida. Força da imaginação, vai lá, além dos pés e do chão, chega lá. Que a mão ainda não toca, coração de alcançar, força da imaginação. Vai lá, quando o poeta compõe mais um samba, ele funda outra cidade, lamentando a sua dor. Ele faz felicidade, força da imaginação, na forma da melodia. Não escurece a razão, ilumina o dia a dia, força da imaginação. Vai lá, além dos pés e do chão, chega lá, porque a mão ainda não toca, coração de alcançar, força da imaginação. Vai
jogando fora a vida em mais uma bebedeira. Oh, sinceramente é preferível me esquecer. Eu te prometi mundos e fundos, mas não queria te magoar. Eu não resisto aos botequins mais vagabundos, mas não pretendia te envergonhar. Marquei bobeira, se é pra recordar dessa maneira, sempre causando desprazer, jogando fora a vida em mais uma bebedeira. Oh, sinceramente é preferível me esquecer. Eu te prometi mundos e fundos, mas não queria te magoar. Eu não resisto aos botequins mais vagabundos, mas não pretendia te envergonhar. Vi muitas vezes o destino ir na direção errada, a bondade virar completo desatino, a carícia se transformando em bofetada. Eu sou rolimã numa ladeira, não tenho vício da ilusão. Hoje eu vejo as coisas como são. Estrela é só um incêndio na solidão. Se eu ferir teu sonho em pleno voo, pra que pedir perdão se eu não me perdoo? Chega mais, meu amigo, vem cantar comigo.
Se é pra recordar dessa maneira, sempre causando desprazer, jogando fora a vida em mais uma bebedeira. Oh, sinceramente é preferível me esquecer. Eu te prometi mundos e fundos, mas não queria te magoar. Eu não resisto aos botiquins mais vagabundos, mas não pretendia te envergonhar. Vi muitas vezes o destino ir na direção errada, a bondade virar completo desatino, a carícia se transformando em bofetada. Eu sou limão numa ladeira, não tenho vício da ilusão. Hoje eu vejo as coisas como são. Estrela, som, incêndio na solidão. Se eu ferir teu sonho em pleno voo, pra que pedir perdão se eu não me perdoo? Pra que pedir perdão se eu não me perdoo? Pra que pedir perdão se eu não me perdoo? Papi, papi, bababa. Papi, bababa. Papi, bababa. Papi, bababa. Papi, bababa. Papi, bababa. Desculpa, pretinha, se eu feri teu sonho.
All right, so we'll be closing invites in about 3 minutes. We shall then proceed to draft, which unfortunately, if I remember correctly, I cannot watch. And yeah, once that's over, we'll start. I'm not sure if I mentioned already, but I will be using casual timers, so I hope players play at a steady pace. Because I just think a lot of people probably wouldn't know how to deal with the tournament clock, because we're not used to the game anymore. So. So yeah, draft, we shall see how this goes, because of course, I mean, it does add that extra layer of deck building and RNG kind of also. But as we know, this is a very skill-intensive game, so that you have to be extremely unlucky to like actually not be able to do anything at all with your pool, but pretty sure we shall see the good players at the top at the end of this. Seems like someone else is waiting for an invite. All right, 5:15 CET. Just made a last second invite. Just want to make sure this guy got in. There we go. Just gonna message all the players to get ready. And here we go, man. Oh, it's been a while. kind of excited. I kind of sad that I'm not playing, but I guess I prefer casting anyway. Let's go. 32 players. Yeah, that's better than I thought. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's go through the player list while these guys prepare their draft decks, essentially. So me, Razdiva, BST, no idea who it is. Nikias, I've seen him around. Imba, very well known. Magenta, Unscathed, Mate B, Constructed Mono-Red Legend, Kova. Where was I? Kova Legend, Vilgefortz? I've seen this guy around. I guess he drafts with the Russians. Yeah, I heard the Russians still do draft tournaments, by the way. They have some secret Discord. Irvine, Speller, Flexo, underscore, TMV, Liquipedia Legend, this guy doing God's work. JDIZL, Swellzong, Wartrog, Mr. Deburudi, Gatsu, Stormlike, Pub Style, bunch of legends here. Aquilion, Eidzoku, My Store or Match Store, Wuhek Wokkies, In Space, J Moller, TWRW Mom, Suspect, UKR, Rips, and A Slave to Mortimer. That's your player list for today. We shall be playing Swiss with a best of two series, if you will, allowing draws. And yeah, once the Swiss is over, we shall proceed to a top 8 phase. Players will draft again, and will be a best of 3. Finals will be best of 5. Let's go ahead. Let's see how that goes. Hope you guys are excited to join me. I'm excited to cast these guys. Once again, there is a delay on the stream. If you are in chat and you're bored and you want to cast with me... Oh man, someone just arrived. Classic. I was saying, if you guys want to join, you're more than welcome to hop into the Discord, join the voice chat, and join me in casting. My internet allowing, I can cast the game to you. Think we're gonna take it easy here on the Brazilian music for a second, and gonna be bringing back this this beautiful OST. So 10 minutes to go. Unfortunately, we cannot follow the player drafts. I already saw in chat someone boosting about opening an annihilation. Yeah, let's see how fast people are drafting. I suspect someone's gonna be taking a while, but we'll give them 15 minutes. Should be more than enough. If you don't know the cards by now, I think 3 years is enough to get to know the cards, I guess. So, because of the fact that the Russians are having their own little limited tournaments, I'm gonna have to assume here that the Russians are our favorites. So presumably Raz, he was a very strong player. Stormlike, I think he was mostly constructed, but I assume he's really good at draft as well. Pub Style, Wuhek. Again, I think Wuhek was mostly constructed, but I'm sure he was good at draft too. Who else pops out here? J Mauler pops out. Swell Song pops out. Kova was good. May it be, I've never seen him in a draft, so I have no idea. Unscathed was a good player as well. So there's a potential to have a quite decent top 8 here. We have 31 players. Let me think. I think that's 5 rounds, right? Should be 8 to 16 to 32. So I believe this is 5 rounds, so about 10 games before proceeding on to top 8. A couple of players have already registered their decks. That's insanely fast. Sometimes you just know what do you want to do, man. Or sometimes you just get the draw, TOT, axe, and that's easy, I guess. It's a shame that Kiwi's not here. He's the one that was always playing 4-color. To his own detriment, probably a lot of the time, but... Someone's drafted a triple Lycan deck. Speller, he's got triple Lycan, Omni Knight, and Farvan. What the fuck? No, X Tactics. Unfortunately, I cannot show you the player draft. It's kind of a shame, but yeah, it's we never got to that stage. We're still waiting for the update. Fortunately, much like Set 2 and I don't know, double elimination tournaments and replays, it's just a bunch of stuff we're never gonna see. So from what I can see, a large portion of the players are already building their decks. There's still a handful drafting, but the vast majority looks like they're just building. So just setting up their lists. I presume for the most part this is going to be pretty smooth. Looks like we're encountering some bugs as well. Someone is showing all the cards. $25 players to register their decks. So theoretically they should have another 5 minutes. Although there is a prize pool, I'm going to try to keep this mostly casual, so I'll let people chill. But I do hope the majority finishes soon-ish. Otherwise I'll have to start pinging their asses. Hey Air, how are you doing? Thanks for hosting and casting. Yeah, no problem, man. Seems like a bunch of people are having troubles with the deck editor. At least 3 or 4 people are having issues. I don't recall this happening before. I wonder if this is like some sort of a new bug. I did run a constructed tournament yesterday, but I'll admit I didn't try to run a draft tournament. My scare, or I was mostly afraid that the tournament itself wouldn't start properly. Ah, someone's got a fix. So basically they don't see the cards they drafted, they see all the cards in the game. And apparently to fix the problem you have to quickly go into a common normal draft queue and draft a random deck. What the hell? The joys of trying to run in tournaments in dead games. We'll see an Artifact 3. For sure. What are they gonna call that one? Artifact Fondue. I mean, they fucking killed this game to go do Underlords, man. Oh boy. Talk about bad decisions. All right, so 10 players. Still not registered. It seems like at least 4 people were unable to register their decks. Okay, I'm gonna have yeah, it seems like the fix is not working for everyone. All right. Let's try to fix some stuff here. Six players left. Let's give them another 5. So chat, how's life going, man? Guys, how's it going? 3 years since this came out. Promptly lost players. What was it? We went from like 60k concurrent players, probably a good million copies sold or something of the game. And from there, I guess 2 weeks later, there was less than half. I can't remember how fast it went. I remember by the time I was home for Christmas, it was like already a huge shit show. And by the time I came back to work in January, it was pretty much completely dead. Shame. I mean, WePlay has been doing some really great Dota tournaments. It's really a shame they never finished their tournament series, right? They did the, I think it was the Agility, WePlay Agility it was called or something. Which was draft, I think it was draft as well. Five players waiting to register, so I'm gonna ping these guys. Just put some pressure on them. Oh, just the two. Good job, good job. Yeah, I see that one of the players is exiting into main menu, building deck, is having issues. I can see it. Give them 2 more minutes, like I promised. Who are you guys excited to watch? Let me know if you have a preferred player, someone you'd like to watch. Otherwise, I'll probably just go for the hypest matchup that I see. Steam Deck will renew Artifact, yes. Yeah, sure. They already delayed that one, didn't they? Fair enough, like there's a huge issue of supply of processors and materials and stuff. But it is gonna be it's gonna be interesting to see how Valve supports that. Copper 203, welcome. Can anyone join this? I mean, anyone could have joined this, but unfortunately, registration is over now. There is another tournament tomorrow at 5 CET if you want to join that. But today you're gonna have to be content watching this, and yeah, I hope you enjoy. X-Tactics, I wish 2.0 never happened. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I certainly wish they would have... How do I put this? I would have preferred that they had worked on 1.0 properly. You know? Add features, overhaul the economy, add set 2, and work from there, not give up on the game. Fair enough. Like, criticism was so high for the first version that, I mean, I understand them wanting to go for 2.0, especially because it was a different group of, for the most part, different group of developers. But yeah, I never felt it, man. I always liked 1.0 better. All right, so I'm gonna have to kick this guy if he's not answering or registering. I mean, it does show up as building deck, but it has been quite a while now. I can't tell. This guy's speaking Russian. I can't tell what's going on. Apologies, guys. I'm just trying not to kick everyone on site because I just assume for the most part people have forgotten how this works. So, and there was bugs and so on. We play was so low skilled. I mean, looking back, yeah. I remember watching We Play and thinking, man, this game is so deep and hard and so on. All right, but it looks like yeah. Looks like we're ready to go. There is a buy for Skate, I guess. All right, Drip Magenta Suspect versus TWRW. J Mauler Vilgeforts underscore in space. Walkies versus Swellsong. Wuhak Kova. That's not a bad one. Matchsor versus Pupstyle. Stormlike Flexo. Gatsu maybe. Speller TMV. What are we watching here? So let's maybe watch Swellsong versus Walkies. All right. Oh man, Walkies is almost at 300. Jesus Christ. All right, quick survey of what's going on here. We've got black-green versus green-black. Essentially, both players playing sniper, and I see double Farven here for Swellsong. Wyvern, Sorla, Tree. So I get the slight impression that, well, not slight, I get the overwhelming impression that Walkie's deck is a bit more aggressive because of the Sorla, the Wyvern. It does stack up a bit more on armor as well, kind of hard to tell. There's the Enchantress there. Might be an interesting matchup. Let's see if there's some big bombs. Thunderhide back here, a couple for Walkies. Obviously, both are playing the Assassinates. The big items. Not really. So round 2. Haven't done this in a while, guys. So please forgive me if I have forgotten any specific Oh, I see a Noth there and a Vandal. I like it. I like it. Where are we at? Alright, using the pick off, he's gonna trade at least. It's looking like. Ooh, not anymore. Armor and Enchantress is just great. Of course, green being great at stalling the board. Triple green is gonna be going a long way here for Swellsong, trying to avoid these Sarla hits. And just for the most part, the Enchantress is going to be good at avoiding the wide boards, because that's where Oath is going to shine the most. So let's see how things match up. Tree is going to be dominating this mid lane, it looks like. So for now, after 2 rounds, Swell very dominant or well established in lane 1. But it does really look like Walkies is going to be having a very good board position going into round 2 here. Setting up into a potential Oath. Draft games tend to be quite slower, so Oath in a wide lane, especially versus green and black, which doesn't have a lot of options for wide board clear or board removal. There's quite a good chance that Oath could go to 80 and kill that A-shit potentially. Too early to talk about that. We'll see how things progress here. There is a decision here, yeah, to try and stall this lane a bit longer. He does go for it. So there's not a lot of options here for Swell. Waki's trying to decide if he's gonna go for the mana ramp or drop the Satyr. Looks like he's going for that Salamani's Favor, even though he doesn't have any expensive cards in hand, but it looks like he wants to overwhelm mid lane. Not sure about the drop of that Vol Martyr there. It's mostly a chump blocker. Alright, Waki's committing into it, though he's completely abandoning lane 1, it looks like. Doesn't want to fight the Enchantress. The Enchantress, she's going to regenerate here, so if he doesn't go there now, it kind of feels like he just is... Ooh, Disciple, okay. This is going to be backbreaking here. This is going to be absolutely... I want to see if there's any mauls. Because it doesn't look like there's any improvement removal here. And the combination of Oath and Assault Ladders is going to be... It's going to be really tough. The Cloak here can save the Sniper, which has the headshot coming up next round, so there's a potential for that. There's Divine Intervention as well. Doesn't have to commit anything onto the left lane right now. So, main question here seems, in my mind, to be the mid lane. How much players want to really commit to this? Salamani's Favor is a huge sign that that Waki's wants to commit. You did draw that, didn't it? Or I don't think I saw it before. Sorry, he does deny the green. He did have a Ravtail Convoy, which is a great staller, the Divine Intervention as well. But yeah, the Sniper surviving is not ideal. Especially because if he wants to go for Assault, Ladders, and Oath now, he's going to have to drop the Wyvern mid. And I don't know if he was really planning to try and defend left. I just have to guess not, but...
Tell us what you mean,
Also notice that, I mean, he had the grazing shot, and he opted not to ever go for the kill on the Enchantress, didn't he? I think he had the option to kill Enchantress last round, and he didn't. In any case, let's focus on lane 3. See what comes of it. Quite stalled. Again, Sniper having the headshot ability available for next round.
Revtail has business to conduct.
Right, goes for the convoy. He did have the option of saving Farvan there. Alright, and he uses the grazing shot for the Sniper, denying the headshot. I like it. So, I think this next deployment is really going to tell us... what's essentially going to happen. Because if Waki stalls lane 3 and just goes all in mid... I mean, I see a decent shot, or a decent possibility that he's going to be aiding this. Alright, it doesn't look like he wants to. There is a couple of short swords, Jasper daggers. So even with the daggers here, there's not going to be enough damage to fully kill this lane. So if we go with that, then it might even be that we're going to be seeing this 3 TP out. There's still the option of defending this. I don't really know how hard he wants to be going for that. And of course it is a tough choice here for Swell, where to defend. He's going to have to give up one lane. He doesn't have mana for Assassinate.
5 seconds remaining. 3.
Oh. So with the short sword, he's going to be committing to That's just 1 mana short though. He wants to use a Disciple here and go for 80? Is that what he's doing?
See how your armor grows stronger.
I mean, this feels very ambitious. Because now I just feel like this is an easy lane to take here. Headshot, Arctic Burn, Disciple Oath, Assault Ladders. I mean, this is gonna be a really, really hard hit there. Okay, swapping out, setting up for the assassination here. That makes a bit more sense, although he still gives up the rest of this turn without any subsequent plays. So I have to imagine we're going to be seeing this this tree just taking this lane and then TPing out. It is a 2-hit now. He doesn't have any other green plays to make now, so I wonder if he's just gonna drop the Satyr and maybe abandon. I don't think I would abandon that because it becomes a 3-hit, and I'm just not sure that he can give Swell that flexibility there. Yeah, so I like this. And I don't even think you drop a cloak here. You want to protect these guys. Okay. I would have dropped the cloak as assassination protection on the right lane. So maybe on the Wyvern and the 4-line mantle here, I would have considered.
My aid comes with a price.
And if he's gonna drop the Oath, I mean, he might go for the Assault Ladders, but if he's gonna drop the Oath, that's gonna be an extra 16 damage, so yep. I think Swell's gonna probably regret this this deployment. There you go. And he can even threaten 80 next round, like. So the question now kind of becomes how does Swell deploy this? Does he try to go for 80 on the left? Because even with 4 heroes, I just can't imagine that he's got it. Let's have a quick look at our players' deck lists. Artillery, Trebs, another Disciple. I don't know, Cover of Night implies moving lanes. Seems like Watkins is quite confident that he can deny this lane with just 1. He's swapping around. Because here obviously he has to consider Assassinate and the Silence as well. But it is also true that if he's gonna Assassinate, that's his whole round gone, so I don't think I would mind just dropping Sorla here and going for the sniper on mid. Looks like Swell is just committing everything to defending. It's gonna be hard. There is lethal on the tower. We've got the assassination that would, yeah, I mean, because of the Stonehall Cloak drop here, yeah, Tree can still die. Now, both heroes are blocked though, so it's just hard to see a path for Swell to take a second tower. So you kind of feel like his biggest option is just trying to go for 80 here, but it's not feeling great. Across lane, Assault Ladders. Alright, he does go for the kill. Doesn't deny green though. Oh, Swell is streaming? I had no idea. Well, let's finish this and yeah, we'll swap games afterwards. Jamal or Wuhak? That's a good game, yeah. I can watch a 3 Lycan deck. For sure, we can do that. Who had that deck? Let me see. That was Speller, yeah. Right, we'll just let this game end now. We'll see. Might be that it's gonna end this round anyway. So Headshot is probably gonna kill the Satyr there. That's gonna deny 5 damage. It's gonna be enough to survive another round. And the next question becomes: is there enough damage to take 80 here? Because this is a 2-hit here, but this is a 3-hit as well.
I will show them the strength of the ground.
And no heroes coming in. I mean, I think this double black hero deploy here was a bit it's a bit unnecessary. But yeah, if there's no way for this to go down in 1 hit, then there's gonna be 2 hero deploys coming back. Yeah, I think this is a good play because if any creeps drop here, they're gonna drop to the sides now. And you might also want to drop the Rose Leaf because of the Assault Ladders, it's just extra damage. It is. Oof. It would have been lethal. It would have been lethal. RNG is not a. It's not looking Wocky's way. All right. One more round. Let's see what both players can get done here. So let me quickly check who else is streaming. So Wuhak is streaming, Swellsong is streaming, Irvine, Magenta. It's nice to see. It's nice to see a bunch of people streaming. Very nice. Very nice. So if Wuhak is streaming, then I guess we'll watch Triple Lycan deck if they're still playing. In the meantime, there is an Oglodi Vandal coming out. It's just lacking here. It's just lacking.
It's ours for the taking.
But yeah, I mean, I do understand it's his only chance, really. Might see the grazing shot here. Let's quickly see if there's any. There's no tasty targets here. Ooh, that has got to be it. I didn't even see that. And yeah, that's gonna be a game for Wockies. And we're gonna see if Triple Lycan is doing its thing or not. Let's quickly check Speller versus TMV. I see wolves in 2 lanes. Oh, nice. Armed Rebellion as well. Ooh, looks like Lycan number 3 is doing stuff. That's a free lane. Not bad, not bad. I mean, he is taking a hit in first lane, but playing against a 3-color deck from TMV here. Crystal Maiden? Wow. Alright. That's not one you see very often. Thunderstorm. Dimensional Portal Mist. Alright, alright, alright. I mean, I have to favor triple Lycan here. It's not looking bad. It's got a couple of protective items he can drop here. Probably not going to be enough, but he could drop. Alright, he wants a trade. So this would block 3 damage. Taking it to 15, yeah, wouldn't be enough. So he just takes it like a man. Yeah, Crystal Maiden's coming in for TMV, but I can't see Crystal Maiden doing much to protect that lane there. His hand is overwhelmingly expensive as well. Double Assassinate, Lost in Time. Seems to me to be a little bit too clunky.
What will they think of next?
Especially because he's got a green hero as well. Really wants to protect the Lycan here. I mean, I can understand it. Jaspers, though. Really painful here. Alright. These wolves are gonna be tasty. He's setting up for a nice Rose Leaf Rejuvenator. Yeah, he's very, very bare on the left lane. I do see there's an Iron Fog Gold Mine here for TMV. That might provide him some plays. But he only did have the 9 gold, so let's see. If he can squeeze it out on left lane, then he can maybe contest mid. Another Armed Rebellion. How many does he have? 2.
We will protect the weak.
Alright. Trades with Debbie here. It's kind of interesting because I personally probably would have gone for the kill on the Venom, personally. Just to keep the big unit on the board. So no heal available now, and despite both of these items, Sniper is going to take the best of this lane. Initiative for TMV, so he's got the option here to kill both of the green heroes. If another arm comes out though, these creeps are just going to be super hard to deal with, man. Super hard to deal with this. Especially with the Crystal Maiden. Looks like he wants to react. Not sure if he's going for the Armed Rebellion on the right lane.
We travel with precious cargo.
I mean, Armed Rebellion does take the lane. I'm not sure if it threatens 80 seriously, but this mid lane is is really slow, so there's a good chance that 80 on the right can be a threat. Yeah, I'm liking the stack, man. I'm liking the triple lichen threat here. Right, Assassinate's coming online now. CM survives, so there's a potential to have a really big round here. Although he does only have the one black hero, so he won't be able to double assassinate. So how much damage is actually being dealt here? It's 10. Ooh, another... oh man. So he's dealing 30, that's going to be increasing. It's essentially a 2-hit. Unless he wants to drop the Rejuvenator, but that seems like overkill. He's also winning mid lane, so Speller is really in a good spot here. Despite losing this lane, the Rejuvenators are just gonna buy him so much time here. Six mana available. We might see the Avernus plus Cunning Plan. If he wants to save the... Right, he could have swapped here. Wants to keep the lane wide, so I wonder now if he's gonna drop Mist here. It just feels like he's gonna go there. I mean, going here would have been a potential way to try and race. It just feels like it's way too slow. The triple assassinate though, not quite enough here. You might want to go for the Lycan here. We'll probably slow this into a 4-hit. Not quite sure though, haven't done the math. You might want to replace this cloak, draw a couple of cards. Slay is a really powerful card here though. But I wonder if he's gonna want to keep the Slay for this lane. It's a tricky decision. Also, if he does drop the cloak, there's a card unprepared, which can be quite annoying. Yeah, indeed, it does look like he wants to stem the bleeding a little bit. Understandably so.
This looks great on me.
Now we might see the stun coming out. I think you gotta keep the Rose Leaf for left lane. Oh, stunning the CM. I do believe the aura still works though. And the kill on the Lycan here, yeah, it does slow him down, but it does allow the redeploy as well, so it's kind of mixed feelings. Oh, committing hard. Okay. I would have thought he might want to defend this. But I guess knowing the player's deck lists and you know like there's not that much that can be done. So you're happy to take the loss on the left. Imagine if the Must of Avernus was here now though. Now you could race. I really feel like now you could race.
Nowhere to run.
Down goes Lycan number 2. There's a cross lane Ramusk Blessing here. Might want to boost this damage here just ever so slightly. Try to guarantee a 2-hit here. So Debbie should guarantee this, but might also be the case that he wants to TP out. 25 and 26. It's not gonna be enough. But yeah, he's never gonna 80 that, so... Who's worse in draft, CM or Jamui? I think CM is pretty bad. Not gonna lie, I probably would play the Jamui, but I'm not sure, man. It depends on the context of your deck, I guess. Boom. So I think Speller is just gotta try and stall as much as he can and take the Ancient on the right. So seems like the correct play. Both players kind of avoiding side lanes. As is often the case with green decks, it just becomes a huge stall in the lane that both players do want to contest. But yeah, I think with the Rose Leaf and the Double Wolf and so, I mean, Speller is just a better setup, man. Plus 2 heroes coming in, so if Lycan wants to go on the right, pretty sure he can make this a 2-hit instead of a 3-hit. If he so chooses. He might want to contest left to buy time. I mean, I can definitely understand the position. Two assassinates have been played. I just feel like with the Rose Leaf Rejuvenator, you can most definitely stall this for another round, so... I personally probably would have dropped Lycan here. Let's see how it works out, though. How much damage are we getting here? Mist is doing some work. Red Mist Maul. It's just not going to be enough, though. And he doesn't have any cross lane movement. He's played all his 3 assassinates, so TP is just going to be slow. I mean, I guess I got to give it to Speller. The Lycan is just going to be enough to end the game here. The aggressive route seems like it's going to be paying off here. I am not sure if this is game 1 or game 2, but I gotta presume it's game 2. All right. Unfortunately, it seems like May It Be is abandoning. He says he needs some sleep. I believe he's Korean, so it must be super late there. We still got a lot of games to play. So yeah, what do we have here? These are not best of 3s; they are best of 2s, so to speak. So so to say, if players go 1-1, they both get 1 point. Quickly look at the Swiss here. Couple of draws, or rather the 1 draw. Yeah, still a lot of people playing. Let's quickly check if Speller won. Guess I gotta go here. Yeah, he did get the 2-0. Alright, let's have a look at Stormlike. Oh, you can watch the draft afterwards? Okay, cool. I think this is the first time that I organize a draft tournament. I don't think I've ever done that before. In any case, Flexo playing triple or triple color, the single bristle, double green, double blue. I see a drow, cheeky drow here. Such a good pick in draft. Veno Earthshaker. Earthshaker, wow. Really good in Foundry, but not so much in Classic. So yeah, both players rocking the triple color. Sniper has the splash here. What's our standing here? So all towers are up. Looks like Veno did some of his work on the right lane. This could be an upkeep kill here. Drow getting blocked, as she should be. So I think we might be considering an intimidation here from Stormlike. Not the case. We might go for the kill here. Can swap the strafing runs are actually quite good against Veno, huh? Let's see how this goes. Home field advantage here. Strafing run is quite good with Ogre if you multicast it. Might be going for the multicast on one of these copies. Cheeky solve. Doesn't multicast, but it's enough to kill it with the retaliate from whatever this is called, burnt mail. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't die. No items though. Can only play the battlefield control, so ends up dying anyway. Saves him some tower damage. A pretty nice combination, Veno and Drow, making the wards even. I mean, just a little bit more painful. They're annoying enough as they are. I just see the thunderstorm here, remote detonation. So certainly Flaxo has something to say here. Roseleaf almost coming online. Another surfing run, man. Let's have a look at how many of those this guy is playing. 5. Okay, 5 strafing run at any cost. The ignites, obviously, thunderstorm. So he's well set up to deal with the Venom. This might be one of those back and forth games. So a bit unlucky here on the Venom placement, I guess. It was a 50-50. Oh, he does have the cunning plan though. Because it does become quite annoying in draft to deal with Bristleback's armor. It's annoying enough in constructed, let alone in draft.
As lovely as my
oh,
no, but quite appealing.
Cheeky. What is he hoping to... Alright, he just wants to go for the damage. For now, he does have a Fountain Flask. This lane feeling really good for Stormlight right now. It does have the Intimidation too. So if he wants to go for that extra bit of damage, this is an extra 5. 16 is just going to be enough to... I mean, it does have the headshot as well. So maybe it's just... maybe it's just unnecessary. I feel like this is going to be a long drawn-out match anyway, and knowing that there's so much removal from Flexo, I think I would avoid dropping the Cleric here. Alright, using the mana to fight in side lanes. I think I like that. You just want to make sure you got Venom wards in every single lane. And now that he's got the blink, he's really set up to do that.
your service, my chieftain.
I'm not gonna lie, I had forgotten what Fisher did in Classic. Oh, Carby, you lost to maybe. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. He's probably... I mean, he's probably the hardest player to play in queue right now. Granted, there's not a lot of people in the queue, but... I think he's 400 and something level. Guy just loves the game. Yeah, so Stormlike has established himself a decent advantage on the board, it feels like. 3 heroes coming back in from the fountain. This is going to be a very critical deployment. I feel like he's gotta make sure he's got blue in the wide lanes. You get the feeling that he's avoiding going on the right, giving it up. It's a bit surprising for me, considering he's got the Thunderstorm. But he feels like he's better set up to win the other 2 lanes. Or just at least contest them, if nothing else. So this would have been a painful home field advantage either way. Probably a bit annoying for him that this Bristle hasn't managed to do anything, but... that's how the cookie crumbles. That's like a no-scold gust. Loadsome demo. Not sure how much that is gonna do. Probably gonna be really useful. Useless, I mean. Alright, the Veno dies at least. It's the saving grace. Thunderstorm on initiative here could get rid of the sniper and deny the headshot. And you want to do it on the ogre lane, really, don't you? But, yeah, there you go. He might have been hoping to kill the drow, but, I mean... he's just saved this lane, so... Again, I just kind of feel like... if you plan this ahead... maybe you drop... well, the Farvan was the Farvan already on the table? If he, I think it wasn't. Like, he should have. Maybe we should have considered the Rose Leaf Rejuvenator from the right. I don't know. I tend to dislike giving up lanes for free. Right, so we're hitting Thunderhide territory now. So this could hurt. There is obviously the intimidation here, so... but it isn't removal, so best case scenario, if he drops it, you can intimidate it to the right. And just hope it doesn't do enough damage to be relevant. If it does intimidate to the mid or something... oh, it doesn't have green here, so... I guess if he drops Thunderhide here, best case scenario goes to the left. Then it doesn't hit for a round. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see how it works out. That's a good one. Oh, he's got so much removal, man. Surely he's gonna multicast one of these.
Looks like I was the one in need of saving today. The wisdom of my people. I'm here for the fight.
You reinstalled the game after a 1-year break. Yeah. I can understand that. No shame, no shame. I mean, I haven't played the game in easily 8 months. For sure 6 or 7.
That's a good question. Let's find out.
It is nice to play it again, though, like, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a nice feeling to play it again. But at the same time, you kind of also remember the bad stuff.
It's not a rock, but it'll do.
Like, as much as I like the original set, this set is just lacking a lot of stuff. Alright, so that's a tower there. Stormlike really, I mean, really well set up to win this now. He's not quite doing 10 on the right, but he does have the dimensional portal. So this game looks like it's in the bag for Stormlake. Out comes a Thunderhide. If Drow dies, does he have lethal? Right, 2, 3, 4 plus 6. Yeah, it's just enough. Just enough. So yeah.
By helping myself, I'm helping all.
Still making sure that he uses all his cards, TPing out. But it's done. Boom. GG. Stormlike takes it. And I sure hope this is a game 2. Yeah, it is. Alright. So I have the feeling there's still one match going. There's actually 2 going. Round 10. You'd expect these games to be just about over as well, right? How are we looking? What? 516? That's a record. This is the first I see. I had never seen 500. At a round of applause for BST, guys. 500. Wow. I cannot even grasp how many games it is. Like, I'm level 140 something. Jesus. Alright, very well. I mean, he's got all the 3 towers. He's got a steam cannon going here. Ooh, the double creep here. So he's going to be able to prevent left tower from dying. Mid is looking tough. He's gotten the tower here, so he just kind of needs to hold this until he gets here. There's a Winter's Curse. Ah, interesting choice to go for the Wyvern here. There's an Hourglass. Ooh, Spring the Trap. There's also a Red Mist Maul there, so it looks like he's just about ready to take the game. Oh, there's Vestures. Probably explains the current situation of this game. So how are we doing? I think this has been just about an hour. This is now the last game of the round, so yeah, we're going to be doing about, I think at this rate, probably just under an hour for each round. That sounds like it's going to be fine. Looking at 4 rounds, and shortly the top 8 players are going to be a bit faster, so we got a while to go. Again, just want to remind you guys that we are playing on the casual timer, so players have a lot of time. But it's just because, like Warthog here, a lot of players probably don't have a lot of experience or haven't played the game in a very long time, so it's just to avoid people losing out of sheer forgetfulness and stuff. Yes, I'm not sure why he went for the Wyvern here. I mean, fair enough, the Lycan curved, but he couldn't have known that. Probably would have been better suited with the Wyvern on the right.
The sisterhood can change the tide.
Can drop a sword, it's gonna be just short. Oh, I see why. He was hoping to take both towers before reaching the right. Now I see. Now that he's dropped stuff. He was hoping to get enough damage through. Fair enough, he almost did it. Close. That was very close. And I think that does it for round 1, so I'm quite happy with the rhythm of the game actually so far. Round 2 started. We've got underscore versus Speller, so I'm just gonna jump into that because quite curious to see how these guys are gonna match up. Underscore's playing red-black. That's not something you see very often. Keith, Timber, double sniper, blood, so like no real hero bombs. I guess. Oh, now there's a bomb. Now there's a bomb. So good late game for underscore, and we've seen Speller's deck, so he's gonna be dropping Savage Wolves like there's no tomorrow. I wonder if he stars a lion and stars the lions into a wolf. He would be punished if he did, but. So because of that TOT and the assassinates, I actually don't know who's got the better late game here. If I have to bet, I guess Green's got the better mid game. If the TOT comes out, I guess it's in underscore's favor. Otherwise, Speller's Speller's probably just going to be playing for the mid game, try and set up so that his creeps survive. Let's see. He's got the mist. That's all you can really ask for. There's no smash. There's no. Oh, there is a maul though. So yeah, certainly stalling here is going to be the name of the game for Speller.
I'm ready to prove myself. You can't run from me.
Underscore is going to be wanting to get rid of as many creeps as possible. This lane's looking very, very sad. And Speller needs a creep to land there so he can widen. Disciple could trade here, but he does lose the Bloodseeker. He goes for it. He can kill the Lycan. Yeah, there you go. He saw it way before I did, obviously. Oh, payday. Does he got any double payday? But it doesn't have any like huge items. Does he have any iron fogs? One. He tried to go for an economy deck, it looks like. It looks like I thought may it be quit the tournament. Think I got admin something here. Because I thought he had left the game. Apparently he didn't. I think Unscathed got the bye and now his opponent left. It's kind of frustrating. All right, so he gets what he wanted here. Manages to widen the lane just a little bit. The bronze Lego there ready to punish the wolf though. It's gonna go up to 20 gold. Not back breaking, but nice. Potentially for a Vanguard there. There we go. So next round we're going to be able to see Thunderhide. This is a kind of a lucky draw from Speller here. Doesn't look like Underscore is ready to really contest that. Let's see what happens. And also let's see which lane he goes for really, because I don't feel like he needs it in left lane. Mid lane is actually going quite nice as well. So I mean, I would even consider dropping it in right lane. The Magicking Maul here, but there's nothing to destroy. Alright, so now with this deployment, I think he might consider the Thunderhide in mid, but let's see. Gets a Wolf. So maybe Thunderhide mid, Wolf right. Although there is the headshot, so we'll have to wait and see what the if the headshot comes out. Obviously now that there's an opening, he could also drop the Wolf here, but I'm not sure he needs it. It feels like overkill, if I'm honest. He does have the all-seeing one's favor here too. Yeah, I think this is gonna threaten 80 there. Just kind of happy to hold on to right lane and ignore it. Alright, so I think we're gonna see the Thunderhide. Okay. So he's going for Thunderhide, right? Man, this guy's deck is really good. Double all-seeing one's favor with Lycan. Very strong.
This will do.
I really like this guy's deck, man. Just the synergy is nice. There was someone around with Annihilation and blue removal, so maybe that would be a bad matchup for him, but very surprised he didn't drop the Thunderhide. I'm not gonna deny that. But I guess he feels like he's just in an overall better position. And now because of the hourglass, he's gonna be faced with the same decision essentially. Yeah, he's happy passing. This lane is 1. And it looks like this is a pretty bad matchup for Underscore's deck. Surely go for the Thunderhide, yeah. That's what he wanted. He just wanted to place it in front of a hero. Take the kill. I respect that. Yeah, this hero distribution for Underscore also feels kind of bad. His hand is mostly black and he's gotten both of his heroes stranded here, both of his black heroes, and now Speller dodges him as well. So I mean, at this point, he's got to TP something out, play the traps, maybe left. Goes for the mid, okay, I understand. And I guess we're gonna see the sniper. Okay, I thought he would TP out. I'm not sure there's gonna be enough damage. 8 gold. Not enough for his red mist maul. I see a card there. Yeah, I guess he took the blade. I never noticed that bug. If I don't have tournament clock tomorrow, Baby will play 2-hour games. No, I feel like Baby is quite fast, actually. Artifact Q is basically boost and May It Be. Alright, I guess I haven't queued enough. I mean, I know May It Be is in a different time zone, so he generally queues at different times. I know, guys, I used to play him when I had free afternoons. Used to play him a lot at lunchtime. Alright, he's doing his best to try and get some damage through here. With the mist, this is going to be very close to lethal, very fast. If he drops the Lycan there... Yep. So I want to go here and do some math. If the Lycan... Yeah. If the Lycan drops left... Let's just let the pieces fall into place. I mean, he's gonna need some really good draws. He didn't see his TOT, but I also don't feel like he ever had like a good position to TOT off of. If he draws the TOT now, he can still take this left lane. Yeah. Alright. He sees no way out. I guess he was hoping for the TOT. Even then, it was still hard. So yeah, Wuhek is streaming, so I guess we'll not follow that one. Well, let's just watch game 2. Wait, was that... that was game 1, right? Yeah. So who else? There's actually 2 or 3 draws. Who got the win? Raz, Stormlike, Wuhek, Pub Style, May It Be dropped now. Guess they're taking a second to restart. Hey Ethnic, how are you doing, man? Shame you couldn't play, man. Alright, let's have a look. Ah, that's a nice one. Double assassinate feels bad, obviously. But hey, at least we don't see a mist of awareness here, so it's gonna be a bit of a more honester game, more honest game.
My life is irrelevant. The cause is all that matters.
Yeah, the only available pay for underscore here is the grunt, so obviously nothing is gonna happen. The screen deck, man, is just so good at buffing its own stuff. Like, it feels like he's got buffs in every lane. Obviously it does, because he's got Lycan in every lane. But point remains. So he's got the Savage Wolf, the contest. I suppose he's keeping these grunts to trade with wolves as much as possible.
I'm here to fight.
He does save some mana, but I can't really use it, unfortunately, for him. And again, I mean, his hand is just... I mean, this is just unlucky. Very heavy hand. Sucker Punch could be used here. Yeah, doesn't prevent the play, though, so... Goes for the kill. It's gonna be hoping to hold a couple more rounds. He doesn't have any paydays. I assume we go for the Maul. The Maul, ugh, okay. I feel like the Maul is like one of the best ways you have to try get damage through. It feels like he needs a little bit more mobility and options, I guess. I guess it gives him options. He's going for the double pillager, so he could have a good setup here. He's probably not gonna have a very good positioning for it, but he could wait for the headshots next round too. It's a really good Dresden's. Seems like an autoplay here. He's passing, wow. He wants to try and get the red mist pillager down, but oh, and he does get it, wow. What? I'm surprised. I'm very surprised.
I'll take care of you.
Perfect for the keen.
Is he gonna drop Tresens here? Swap. I'm very surprised about... Like, there was like literally not an expected outcome for me. I mean, he gets the kill, but I don't think that's what he wanted. Alright, let's see if he can get wide lanes going. I wonder what's the rationale for not playing anything in mid, because like he had a great Dresden's there. Could have saved his own creep. I thought he was baiting the pillager, and then he just gives it up. He didn't need initiative here at all. In fact, he passed. Now he's gonna lose the pillager, unfortunately for him. So this left lane just looks really poor for him. He has no plays at all, man. Could use the mantle. I gotta wonder if it's used better elsewhere, but it is nice with the regen.
This will help me in my service.
Yeah, I think that's the correct play, because I mean you're holding triple assassinate. You want to kill off to lane 2 and 3, so he gets slightly punished for it, but I don't think it's a big deal. So if nothing else, I think you drop the Omex now. You can drop it to the right if you want to draw cards. Because now the Tresdens just feels poor. I think you Omex to the right. I mean, you could go to the left as well, actually, but if he's got to think where he's going to assassinate. I have to imagine he's going to be here, so Omex. Okay. I mean, I disagree with this sequence of play. I realize Underscore is a better player than me, but I disagree with this line of play, this in mid lane. But in any case, he can still Omex now. Obviously, this is a horrible play to drop Pillager there. Then he can still assassinate. But I mean, had he played the Pillager or the Tresdens last round, he would have been much better set up there. The sneaky starts the line, let's go. Boom. Doesn't really gain any life, but he wants to make sure this lane doesn't go wide, so. I mean, I gotta say, despite everything, the Underscore has done a good job to keep the game slightly in his favor, because now he's working off of a huge hand advantage. No cards for Speller, even though he's taking left lane. The other two lanes relatively tight. But now we're gonna see the Omex Arenas doing a lot of work. If he can get a card off of every assassinate, which of course he won't, but if he can maximize those draws, he should be able to now maximize the gains from it. Plus there's no drops from the fountain next round for Speller. I'm starting to think that Underscore's got a good chance here. He's probably going to try and drop them Pillager mid, but yeah, this was a great draw for Speller again. I mean, I would be tempted to just drop the Omega. Oh, yeah, exactly. I think this is super greedy, though, to drop two of them in one lane.
Your deliverance is at hand.
Yeah, he's got the TP. I think you just let it die, to be honest. Keep the initiative, kill this on upkeep, draw 2 cards. You'll have heroes cycling in 2 rounds. Okay. Because the headshot is in 2 rounds, I think that would have been acceptable to leave it. Also, green doesn't obviously have any upkeep damage.
They never saw it coming. I'm the greatest marksman of all time.
Yeah, so I think it's quite likely that Speller might abandon right lane now. And might just try and go for 80 on the left. How's mid? Well, I guess he could try and go for mid, but that's why I'm not so sure about the double Omex, because if he had gone for Omex on the left or here, probably would profit a bit more in the long run, but given the state of the game right now, it probably doesn't make a... It's probably fine to just be a bit more greedy, I guess. He does still have to do a lot of work on these towers, so if he doesn't draw, like, actual damage, that's a good one. Another chump blocker. I mean, the longer this goes, he could Divine Purpose this. The longer this goes, the more likely it is we see an 80 on the left. Not that he's putting a lot of damage in, but it adds up. We did get them all now, so that's gonna be helpful.
I offer you to the twins.
So he was kind of betting on, or kind of afraid that the Roseleaf would take the lane. I think Speller still goes to the right, to be honest. Because both those heroes are quite low. If he's afraid of the card advantage, then he might just go all in mid. And that's obviously also fine, I think. Also, he's got the Salam in his favor, but no cards. He had like 14 damage here. With the Lycan coming in and the Farvan, that represents another about 10 to 15 damage, depending how they fall. So 25, it seems unlikely that he can manage to go to 80. Or at least significantly accelerate the process. So I think it's very likely we're going to see a defense here next round.
This is ours for the taking.
Yeah.
No one can stand against the red mist.
So I presume we're going to see a double deploy on the mid now to contest this. I mean, it's incredible with such a large card advantage, and he's still struggling.
Don't need this.
See, maybe he gets something off of Secret Shop. Yo, Para, what's up, man? Yeah, dropping them all to add a little bit of speed. It's gonna be quite important how these heroes and creeps fall now on the table. He wants to block those creeps. Wow, he's gonna get it. Just about. So he can't assassinate now from left lane, unfortunately for him. There's a musket. Ooh, musket is great in mid. So 20 damage. Just about. It's gonna be a very slow kill.
The prowlers lend their aid.
Yeah, I really like this. Should be able to protect the kill on the musket here, but this creep's gonna die.
I needed this.
And he's gotta make a choice here. No, there's actually no choice.
Exactly what I wanted.
I'll protect us all.
I mean, the cleric kills this, right? He gets double buff.
Good. I don't like getting killed.
At least he protects the headshot. Well, no, a headshot can be used. This is a misplay. Kind of.
You're in my sight.
Let's start a riot.
Still not bad, he gets rid of all the creeps. Omni's coming in. Wonder if that's going to be enough to stall this a bit longer. How much HP? 16. So Assassinate is useless on the heroes in mid lane, just the Farven, but he does have the problem of the Red Mist Maul. So depending what happens here, if he headshots this is an extra 7 damage. Might be just worth swapping here with a creep. 7 damage, 16, plus 3, 19, plus 2, 21, so he's just short of lethal. Goes for it anyway. Ah, because he's got a TP. Fair enough.
You're in my sight.
Alright, things falling really into place for Underscore at the end. It's gonna be up to Speller to defend mid and try to convert this 25 damage into 2-hit. If he manages to go upwards of 31... Oh, he's defending right, wow. That's ballsy. He gets the creep though. I like it. I mean, I didn't expect it, so I can't expect that Underscore expected it either. So he's protecting both lanes right now.
Your glorious death will please the gods.
It's kind of a tough decision now whether he drops the creep here or if he keeps the creep for the right. Personally, I would have kept the creep to the right, even with the Whirling Death. I guess it takes armor away, right? So the Whirling Death kills it. I mean, I would keep it to the right, but probably the correct thing to do here, knowing what's going on, would be to drop it here. But he doesn't know that, right? 28 damage. Mist of Avernus is up. So this is a really important decision. Ooh. Now let's see if he's got any sort of genius play blocking anything else. No, he doesn't. He's got to block... What? He's got to block the Timber, and fortunately for him, he should have dropped the creep on the mid lane. So Underscore sneaks out a win, and I mean, that just shows the difference in power level of the decks. Like, everything went well for Underscore, and it was still close. GG though. So Underscore taking the draw there. Got a couple of people at 6 points, and Skate hasn't played the match yet. Walkie's already finished his. So we got Kova versus TW. Gatsu, TMV. Let's watch Kova. I'll be right back, guys.
He won't survive.
can make this work. They won't feel a thing. I didn't see you there. You can't run from me.
Tell us what you need, Shaw.
Right, what we got here? Man, we got a bunch of players with super high levels. Echo Slam. Right, blue, green, black. Black has a splash. Lots of removal. The Zeus, the Earthshaker. Versus 4 color. Bold. 4 color with triple basic hero. Wow. Guess that draft didn't go exactly as planned, huh? Alright, Keith getting his face punched in here. How are we looking in terms of towers? Everything is up for both players?
I'll destroy our enemies.
Ooh. Hurts. Does save the Keith though. Yeah, but what he wants to do is hit the tower with the Debbie. All right. Veno doing Veno things here. Very nice. Double foresight. So yeah, TW's got a lot of removal. Kova's got a seemingly more controlish build. I feel like TW is kind of a bit better positioned to be aggressive, but see how it plays out. It's gonna want some items to protect that Veno if he can. He gets it. Keith's gonna be a pain in the ass with this Stone Hall Pike. It's gonna be painful. And here comes Big Boy. That's not gonna be enough. So we're gonna see a big swing there, it looks like. There is a potential for an intimidation to prevent it, so... Ooh. Wait, Veno's dying? Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. He's got an option to kill the Zeus here if he wants. There he goes for it. He's getting this tower nice and low. He could also try to trade here. Of course, he doesn't know there's a mantle, but... I think you leave it as is, man. You're gonna get the tower before you try to kill this. He disagrees. I thought it was... Oh no, the Zeus got stunned. Never mind. Alright, so he's got the potential for some conflag. He might drop it over here. So, I mean, at the end we might see almost a full reset of this lane. See how he plays this. Because Keith is his only red card, he might want to drop the conscript as well. It's going to be hitting really hard though, but can try to protect this. If the conscript comes down though, there's a slay. The other point is, if he's afraid of Echo Slam, he's got to keep initiative for the intimidation. So a lot of possible lines of play. Right, TW wants to keep initiative. So you can bait him with this. Okay, let's go for the upkeep kill on Debbie. He has to be expecting the Echo Slam here now though. But cleaning this up, leaving the Veno alive, no heroes coming in, also feels like a very interesting proposition, so I definitely understand the play. Is he considering intimidation? Thunder God Wrath? I mean, Thunder God's Wrath is interesting too. 1, 2, 3 kills. With no heroes coming in. There is this though. For next round, and the Farvan survives. Hey, he prefers the kills. It is true that this Earthshaker is really under no pressure at all, so if he wants to Echo Slam next round, that's also very decent. Alright, let's see if these creeps are gonna do it. It seems like we might end up seeing a trade here. Eventually. It's gonna be important where the creeps fall. Oh no. Painful for TW, they're gonna fall on the conflagration lane. The Omni gets blocked and there's 4 damage on the tower, so this is looking ooh. Now this is a 14-14, this is equal to the number of enemies. Yeah. This could be backbreaking there.
I'm willing to die for what I believe. Are you?
I mean, these multicolor games are quite interesting. Both players have a lot of cards, a lot of options.
Hope this works.
So there's a lot of lines of play here. Debbie's gonna be upkeeped. That is pretty much a given. He could bellow if he wanted to get rid of that. Doesn't look like that's the case. No good spot for the pillager, but there is a great spot for this, and he doesn't have to be afraid of the slays anymore. So you 100% just go for it. There's no other lane to play red cards. And if he doesn't stun or Echo Slam, he's gonna be in a world of pain. Plus there's the Magicking Maul. Yeah, you just gotta do it. No green now, he just denied Thunderhide for a couple of rounds. Another Maul. So yeah, starting to put some pressure on. But triple hero coming in. A lot of damage on the mid lane. And the left lane is all but dead. Fortunately, the intimidation is not an available play for him. Creeps falling a little bit better for TW this time around. Presume we're going to be seeing two heroes come on the left. I wonder if he's okay. Wants to commit to the right. Fair enough. I like it because it fulfills two roles. Like it prevents losing the lane, and it forces him to defend it too. It's just gonna be harder to end this one here. Wonder if you go for a Sylvenom here. I mean, you gotta be afraid of the Echo Slimes now. 6 units, but it feels like overkill to use Echo Slime here. The game is not that close to over yet. Oh, Roseleaf. Did he just draw that? That's an incredibly good draw. You can definitely turn this lane around now. Although, the more he cleans this up, the better the remote detonation gets. Ooh. I can still swap, but that's a good placement. Can drop the Pillager here. That's gonna be... I mean, even with the Conscript, he's just one short. So I guess we drop the Pillager here. Oh, we've got a DC. Okay, not for long.
The rebellion takes care of its own.
That heal might cost him next round.
I will not die.
I guess if he swaps though, it's still alive. Fisher's available, Jasper Daggers here. A lucky pickup. Wonder how this is gonna play out. I mean, it was great Veno placement here. It's gonna be providing some chump blockers. Wonder if he's gonna go... well, I guess it depends on the home field advantage too, but there's the option to drop on a Glody and go really aggressive there too. Also, it's his only lane with black cards, so could drop a Glody, swap over here. Could work out. How many cards? How many rounds left? Yeah, a couple more rounds, man. It is a bit slow because it's Swiss, but I mean, this is really good for him, actually. Depending whether the Fisher comes out.
I don't think so.
Yeah. This is, I think, the best that could have happened for Kova. I think you pass. This is fine too, he's still got enough mana. Drop the Jaspers, drop the Oglodi, hit him hard. It's gonna be 12 damage plus 8. This, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of damage. And if he wants, he could also Demagicking Maul. I'm surprised, but that's fair enough. Might want to get out of the way here, I would assume. Because I'm in a more of an aggressive mindset. If you were gonna drop the phase boots, I'm not sure if he had them last round, if he could have swapped Earthshaker to the mid, but fair enough, it's not important. I thought I would have seen a more aggressive move there, but Yeah, Kova is just happy to stall. That's fine. Oh, the block here sucks. I don't think he wanted that hero there.
My work continues.
Might see one of these babies pop out. No black here. He does have the bellow, but... I mean, I guess he could go mid. But if it goes right, it really hurts. It's gonna hurt anyway. Does he have any damage items? Short sword, he could swap here. 8, 10 damage. Yeah, he goes for the save on the tower. This damage is going to add up real fast. It's going to be an extra 8, so it's going to go up to 40 next round. It's going to be a 2-hit for 80. There's no more... there's no more Echo Slams. Yeah. Thunderhide going to the right. Okay, fair enough. He takes this tower, but... this is looking tricky, man. This is looking tricky. He needs another Echo Slam. I think we've seen him play 2 at least. Should have an extra one. He doesn't need to take this round, so he doesn't need to drop the sword. It's probably what he was thinking if he would commit, or maybe TP potentially even. He doesn't have any mobility, so personally, there's no heroes in Fountain. I think I would just drop everything. That's an extra 7-9 damage. I would have dropped it if he gets another one next round. 7, 11. What did we say? It was 40 damage. He could go up to 50. Yeah, fair enough. Plus Stonehall Pike. Probably around 60 at max. Yeah, fair enough. Bit far-fetched. If he does get a TP scroll or something like that, then he has some extra blockers. Okay, but in any case, because of this this big fat baby here, things aren't looking great. Can put an extra 4 damage on the tower. Plus he's got this guy. Might have to see this intimidation come out. Oh yeah, didn't see that. So he's got the double slay. Fair enough. This is still looking like a really good clock in both mid and right lane though. No damage pushing through. Alright. If he can do this 3 times, or rather 2 times, he's got the intimidation, so might want to block that. No? Okay. It's an interesting play with the Thunder God's Wrath now. Oh, I guess he was disarmed. No, it was not disarmed. I would have considered the block there, because it's a very aggressive play to make. Let's see, he's got another Thunderhide. A lot of stuff could happen here. Yeah, this remote detonation ended up being useless, so there's no blue cards to use here. He's only got green on the left, so he's got essentially nothing to play here. I kind of feel like he should have gone for the block there. It was a bit ambitious. This intimidation is going to be key. And now he can block. There's no way to push it out of the way, is there? So he can still prevent the kill here. This is actually huge. Ooh. He's got the Prowler though. Alright, fair enough. He can block. Feels a bit weird not to go for the throat, but... Now that the siege damage is out... You gotta block this. You add them all here, make it 6. It's tricky. You got the TP though, so you can get Keith out. And now I don't think he needs to do much. Oh, Keith is dead, never mind. From Thunder Gods. I think he's fine with that too. 20 damage. He's gonna go on to 40 or something.
Prowlers protect.
I think you maybe dropped the cloak. This one's cloaked, this one isn't. If you don't have initiative, I mean, I don't know. I might have. He did drop it. Never mind. Yeah, because it protects it from getting killed by Zeus. So this is a 20 plus 27 plus 16. Not gonna be enough yet. Now he's got intimidation and no accident. So it's gonna come down to the first lane, looks like. Oh boy. Kovas doesn't have anything coming in. I mean, I guess you wait to see if TW puts lethal and then you TP out. That's kind of what I would do. And then we've got Thunderhide. Oh boy. TW's got this. If you just kill... Oh, you already used an accent. Sorry guys. I'm a bit lost. Remote detonation to kill one creep. So intimidate. Ooh, so lucky. But he's still, yeah, there you go. He's gonna win. It's so close. Oh man, why didn't he drop the Thunderhide? Wow. That was a steal. Oh, okay, yeah. So, does he have any intimidations? I don't think he's got anything, guys. I think that's it. Oh, man. GG. Yeah, I mean, you gotta try it, but... That was super close. I feel like at times Kova played a bit too defensive. And then the one shot he had at being defensive with the Wyvern, he didn't go for it. So I mixed feelings about Kova's sequencing there. Because I couldn't quite figure out if he was being aggressive or defensive. He was trying to dance in between somehow. All right, so round 3 starts. Who's at the top here? Imba, Wuhek, Stormlike, Waukkees, Unscathed. We got a top 8 shaping up slowly. Let's try to follow the top tables. Neither of these guys is streaming, I believe. So let's have a look at Stormlike versus Speller. We've seen both of these guys' decks. Let's see how it plays out.
I'll die for my people.
Interesting placement. You'd think I was trying to get the kill, but so most of Stormlike's hand is green, double Vanguard, Cleric, Intimidation, Disciple. There is the All-Seeing one copy of All-Seeing One's Favor, Romask. So a lot of buffing gonna be happening this round. See how this shapes up. Gotta imagine we see the All-Seeing One's Favor coming out in mid. Seems to be the wider lane for now. Ooh. Salamander's Favor into Thunderhide back. Could be a back-breaking one. That goes for the heal on the left. Oh, we drew 2 copies. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I can stand here all day.
That's just gonna be really hard to deal with. Ouchies. So I can drop this, keep the draw alive for a bit longer, but this lane, this lane is just gonna be an uphill battle now. Too early for items.
We can do this together.
The damage is absolutely mitigated. Gets the kill. Right, so Speller getting a really good head start. You might see the favor into the left now.
You beg my mercy.
Cleric can't kill anything. Yeah, so Stormlike's gonna be denied the blue for next round. Doesn't even have a play this round. Yeah, things are looking really good for Speller. Gets the double buffs. Now he's gonna be able to stack the plate on top. Ramping up to Thunderhide. See what Stormlight can do to try and stop this. He's committing to mid. Oh, the beautiful synergy armor plus regen. Ooh, and he gets the mist now? This deck's insane, dude. Alright, so he's messing up Speller's positioning a little bit. Obviously he's mono green, so he can't really deny the color, but imagine you're gonna see this cleric come out. It's just everything that he drops on the table now is gonna trade so well.
I'm here to fight.
It's gonna become immortal very fast. It's gonna be a... It's looking up... It's shaping up to be a really big snowball game. Oh boy. Let's have a look. Echo Slam, couple of rounds away. Blue Heroes coming in next round. He does have it at any cost, but might come a bit short of defending against this. I'm sure Sneaky Panda is proud. Triple Lycan. Right, so giving up right lane, but I mean that's a good chunk of damage there. There's a TP available as well. Life is good if you're Speller right now, man. Life is good. Life is really good. Just go for it, mate. Yeah. Yes, do take a minute to think about everything that went wrong and this is game one, I think. At this point, I wouldn't be too surprised if we see him give up a bit quick. But let's see. Headshots up, you can get rid of creep. Lycan's gonna go up to 3 armor and 7 HP. At least Venom survives. Yeah, I mean his heroes are contending with creeps, like. So anything he drops here is just gonna get healed. Wouldn't be surprised to see the wolf coming down on the right plus the TP, but let's see. I mean, I honestly don't think you need to commit anything here. If you want to commit the juke for regen on the creep, fair enough. But he doesn't have to really play anything. Bit of a poor swap there. Might be considering the disciple. What does that take down though? Doesn't take this. Takes this one. Oh, it doesn't even take that one down. Oh boy. Just no good options all around. Like every single option he's got is pretty poor. So we're gonna see the wolf come down. TP the Omni out. No. Alright. Doesn't even care. Ooh. He's gonna be rubbing some salt on the wound there, I think. Doesn't even have anything proper to steal, but... Oh man. Insane. Yeah, very honestly, if I would be Stormlight right now, I would be conceding, I think. Move on to a fresh game, and yeah, just don't give yourself the chance to tilt. There's the Echo Slam. does it even... is it even enough?
Exquisite.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. 6 units on the table. This would kill 3 creeps. If he arms a rebellion, then... yeah, it still gets them. Lethal being presented on the right. 2 hit on the mid. And obviously the Thunder Pack on the left, so dominance in all lanes. The Rose Leaf here presents a good stalling option, but little does he know. I mean, he knows there's something expensive. Little does he know just quite exactly what it is. Okay, Speller opts to kill the Venno here. He's gonna be thinking, how do I get this dimensional porting working with this disciple? But obviously you're not gonna be doing it on any of the other 2 lanes, so you gotta do it here. Sniper is coming in next round, so you could portal here. And just hope that you can maybe sneak a tower like that. I mean, I don't think Speller cares, really. Feels kind of greedy to do this. I mean, I understand he doesn't see anything else to steal. It feels kind of greedy. Goes up to 6 units though, so still decently well protected from Echo Slam. Yeah, this is just... you do what you gotta do, but it just feels bad. There's a reason we don't see much of Earthshaker in Classic, for the most part. Yeah, so I mean, you can block 7 damage, plus getting another 7. There is an intimidation though, so it won't be enough.
I will protect you.
Not that he needs to intimidate, because this tower's basically dead. And he's putting lethal on every single other lane, so... yeah, I feel like he should have probably done that a while ago. But he can afford the luxury of doing whatever he wants, essentially. This game has not been a contest since probably round 5 or 4. Or round of 5 or... yeah, I mean, I guess this is round 5. Probably round 3. Just had a very strong start. Nice positioning on the Lycans and so on. Right, Assassinate is up. Gives up. Understandable. And I'm not sure we want to watch that again. These guys are going in round 6. How's Raz doing? Win and a draw. I'm not sure if we've seen Raz. I think we did, didn't we? Let's watch Unscathed. We haven't managed to... he hasn't played any games yet because he had a bye and then made B abandoned, so he had 2 buys. See what his deck is all about. Double black, double green, and an Ursa Splash. facing this 4-color. Ah, he's got the Annihilation. Eclipse, Annihilation, PA, Coup. Alright, card quality seems decent. I always find it hard to say if how good these decks are. He is playing a Keef. Looks like he's taking a beating in right lane. The other two are being contested. No towers down just yet, although this creep almost had it. He's only got the one blue hero, so this Luna Eclipse might come out. 5 hits though, it's unlikely to kill Debbie. Ow. Yes, that happens. He's got in one for me. See any big items? Well, it would have to be played here, wouldn't it? So yeah, Imba looking like is in a bit of a poor position here. Already had a musket. Probably wouldn't have made a difference. He's got the artillery, he's got the verdant refuge. So he's got to be considering this cover of night, but I mean, you have no chance of taking this tower if you go here. Fortunately, the way this card works, you gotta move to another lane. It's a bit sad that you cannot move on the same lane. This card would have been much better. So first things first, I think you want to use this.
I understand my orders.
He's got the Slay. I doubt he's going to use Slay here.
How can I be of service?
There we go. He's passing. What is he afraid of that he doesn't use Slay? Because now he won't have a chance to use it. Because the only way that Unscathed loses this game is by losing these two towers. Probably would have considered using the Slay there. I mean, now there's lethal here, and he's got to 100% protect this. Which, I mean, honestly, it looks like it's going to be possible, but still, let's see. Oh! Can he defend now? Oh boy. Ooh, painful. Painful. Wow, that's really painful. Oh man, you almost saw it. So this match was actually closer than I gave it credit. But honestly, I think you should have slayed this. Oh, there's still intimidation. Both players trying to slow roll, but intimidation into Grant. He shouldn't have used the musket. He would have been able to kill the Grant now. He was trying to slow roll.
Ready to prove myself.
Very close game. He's got to be beating himself up now. Very close sequence of events here, like from the arcane, potentially killing the tower, getting denied.
This is my moment.
And Unscathed is gonna be like, yeah, pumping that fist. Like, that was my out. I think both players made slight mistakes. I feel like I could be wrong, but I feel both players made small mistakes. But maybe I'm missing something. Oh yeah, it's taking a second to think. Like why? 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 All right. That's how it goes. I guess we'll watch that again. That seemed like a fun one. J Moller 02. Okay, I didn't expect that. All right. How's chat doing? Who else is still streaming? Let's have a quick look. Wuhek, Swell, Irvine. Yeah, Swell is still in it, I think. Have to look at that. Regular. Good stuff. So thanks for joining. If you haven't played and you feel like, oh my god, I would enjoy playing a game of Artifact, we're doing another one of these tomorrow, but instead of draft, it will be constructed. Do keep in mind, you don't need to buy cards, so if you're just randomly watching and you want to play tomorrow, you can join around 17 CT, which is basically 3 hours ago. So yeah, just be around, join my Discord, and see if we can get 30 people again, because that'd be kind of cool. All right. I see a bounty effect there, so that was a track applied onto that Luna. Always a prime target to kill. Ooh, nice arrow on the Ursa. You really want to get those minus armor hits early in the game while it's easy. Goes for the kill. Wow. I guess it's its sole red hero, so fair enough. Might drop the cloak. Goes for it. It's a bit of an aggressive play, but doesn't pay out for Unscathed, so Imba is surely looking to try and get vengeance now for losing that game. It's a pretty nice hand for Unscathed. Double Vandal. Imba can't really do much. His only play was Standard Bearer. Would have not accomplished much. So yeah, Skate putting nice pressure onto the right tower. Hasn't quite managed to do the same on the other ones, but there's a Debbie coming in. There's still the second Vandal. I am interested in checking out his item deck. Golden Ticket. Ambitious. Guess didn't see big items in the draft. Still interesting to see what comes out of these. Debbie's going to be hitting the Farvan. That's not a very good trade. Guess they both survived, so could be worse. But it's Verdant Refuge time now, so see what comes out of this. Now that all heroes are deployed on the table, there's no one in the fountain. The refuge doesn't seem like it's gonna save much from the other lanes. I possibly would have gone for it on the left. It would allow this creep to survive. It would allow the enchantress to heal up too. But let's see. Short sword kills the Debbie. No items for Unscathed. Photic shield might trade if he so chooses.
I have you now. You can't outfight me.
This would make the trade, but obviously there's the Assassin's Apprentice, so... Question is if he wants to kill this.
I will be protected.
Okay. It goes up to 20 gold. If he gets the kill here, which he will, with the Vandal, he goes up to 30 gold. 35. Puts even more damage on the tower, so this lane is looking very good for Unscathed now. Gets to redeploy. Very good right lane for Unscathed. Question will now be what he gets. Bunch of cheap items. Guess we just spam that buy button. See what the secret shop provided him. Whee! Golden ticket, let's go. The Magic King Mall, obviously good. Oh, I didn't get the proper orientation there though. Stonehall Pike, Stonehall Cloak. So he's got the option of making some of his heroes really large here. No black, no blue for Imba. So he's gonna have a bit of a tough round. Plate mail. Alright, that does make a hero essentially unkillable. Except through coup. But let's see. All of a sudden Unscathed is turning the tides of this game. Wouldn't be surprised to see the Stonehall Cloak coming out. Let's see how he plays this.
This couldn't come at a better time.
How are things landing over here? Screep's dying.
Tell us what you need, Sean. I stand with my ally.
Ooh, I don't think I like that.
I'll get their attention. Hey, over here!
He's looking to swap. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Feels like a bit of a premature use of the plate mail. That's an annoying one. So if you don't know what that does, Routed basically halves the power of heroes, and they have a debuff that removes 1 mana from the lane they're in. I have to imagine Skate is going to be super tempted not to deploy any heroes onto the right. So we might see some heroes coming into mid. Also hoping to maybe use the small. But now Imba's got blue again. Gonna be going up to 5 charges on the Eclipse and the Friendly Fire. Not the best combination of heroes to use Friendly Fire on. Wow, he's double committing? No way. I guess he feels very safe. He feels very safe on the left. Or he's trying to dodge Annihilation. Feels like an over the commitment to the right to me. I would have surely would have split the black hero to another lane, but let's see how that works out for him. So Eclipse is not going to be enough here, surely. 3, 5, plus 4.
No one will remove me from this battlefield.
If he just waits a bit on this Sandy Fire, maybe. Oh, okay, that makes it harder. If a short sword would come out here, maybe next round or in a couple of rounds, you would have enough here. Now with the plate mail, that's not gonna happen. This would have gone down to 8. This would have gone up to 8, and then you could have friendly fired. Not gonna happen. Luna's gonna be. Okay, he's looking to deny the creep. Fair enough.
Pathetic.
Again, that's his only blue hero, so I respect the decision to use mana and do something. Especially if it saves your Luna. Middle seems to be at a standstill.
I'm ready for anything.
Chipping away 7 damage. So looking good. This lane is quite stalled right now. Enchantress coming in next round. We're gonna have Thunderhide action next round as well. I don't see Imba doing anything here for the time being. I think you just take it.
A worthy but futile effort.
They won't escape me.
So there are a couple of blockers here. There's the option of hip firing as well, cooing too. I mean, I don't think deploying both routed heroes onto the right has made such a difference in terms of what's happening. He's gonna try and buff this. I don't think it's gonna work out the way he wanted, unfortunately. There's also a couple of slays, so we can still slay this and guarantee lethal. There you go. Just gonna have to chump block here. He is still taking 8 damage, so it's, yeah. It's not an easy decision. If maybe you just hip fire one of these creeps. Hope that you get decent coverage. Maybe coup next round. I think you hip fire this. Goes down to 12. Unfortunately, there's the maul, but he doesn't know that. Or he could actually know that, but gives him initiative as well. 4 Eclipse at 6. 1, 2. 1. Ugh, can't touch it. Could have been enough, but it has initiative anyway, so. Could also have TP'd the Keef out and taken initiative. As usual, multiple options, and I am unsure which one is the correct one. One thing's for sure now is left lane cannot fall, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's going to be enough for the Eclipse. No creeps falling there. Lucky for Imba, so we're going to see a clean sweep here, I believe. Into a Thunderhide in mid. So potential... a potential turnaround in the game now. Just lacking a bit of damage.
I'll give my life.
I'm not sure about that. Yeah, fair enough. You don't have green there. Fair enough, that's fine. Yeah, so no black here. Slay's not an option. Kill that Farven. Start doing some damage. Okay, forgot about the decoy. I'm not sure what to say here. Like 13 damage is just too slow. He's got to defend his towers. I feel like you might have to get the PA out. Do you get the PA out or do you get the Keef out? Get the PA out, Fighting Instinct. And just hope that Creeps and Sanderbearer get you there, but it's quite slow.
We must rally.
Is he gonna hip fire? Or is he literally just hoping to take this tower? Maybe that's it. I just feel like with a Thunderhide there, he had a better chance at taking the other two.
This is perfect for this task.
You might end up seeing the... Nope. Okay. Wants to keep the sleigh. Would have considered dropping the grunt there, maybe. Although I guess the damage would have been done anyway. So fair enough. Respectable, not doing anything either. Oh, that's huge. This is huge. So 14 on top of 9. It's going to be lethal here if they want. If Imba wants. And if you coup this bounty, you've got lethal here as well. Ooh. Can you withstand the pressure in mid though? Because once this gets slayed, you got the steel strength, you've got the intimidation. I think you go for it. What a swing around, like these 2 rounds. Like, game was looking pretty bad for Imba. Huge top deck. Red is not an option, green is not an option. He's got the grunt, the sleigh, and the no accident to work with. No accident is not going to do anything here. So we're going to see, surely we're going to see the sleigh here. That's going to open up to... Oh, okay, I was counting too much damage. This is not lethal. He's still short, so Imba's got this. He just has to keep initiative, and he's got this. Wow. What a turn of events. The untested grunt. The maul is just gonna be short. Wait, if this goes away, he can kill this. Does he have mana? Oh, he does. It's just enough. It's not gonna be enough, obviously, but, you know, he thinks it's gonna be enough. Looks like Imba's got this. These decks match up really tightly, huh? Very close couple of games here. But it looks like it's gonna be a 1-1, right? Pull out the steel strength. He's just waiting for the grunt. Yeah, there we go. Now it's lethal. You play the steel strength. And we obviously know there's no black cards to play here, so it's going to be a coup into a win. Wow, just perfect math. I mean, this is one of these things that you... Yeah. It just all fell into the right place at the right time. Incredible. Dams! GG. Sick game. Yeah, Imba was clutching his butt cheeks. Not clutching, crunching. Crunching? You know what I mean. Ah, good game. So the draw comes out. I think these guys are anyway guaranteed top 8 now. Ba-da-da-bum. Space. Sorry, I think one of the players... I guess he lost due to time. No one notified me that he wasn't playing. So, who else is still playing? TW versus Magenta. How are those guys doing? They're down there somewhere, so less relevant game. Pubstyle versus Flexo. I guess they're still playing for it. And BST versus TMV. Yeah, so all these guys are battling it out down there. Are they about to start or round 4? What a beast, man. What a beast. All right, how are we looking? Poor Vanna. Spring the Trap is coming up. Assassinate. BST playing the Necro deck. So Altar is still up. I mean, he's playing 3 colors, but his hand is all black. He's got some big decisions to make now. This keeps just huge, man. What the hell? What the actual hell? This is gonna be tough to deal with. I don't know why CM's going there, just hoping to chump block and provide aura, I guess. Ah, unlucky. Would have died to the headshot either way. But he couldn't have known that. Oh, there's armor. Obviously. Okay, okay, so that changes things. Okay, so 3 dies in its place. Still dying to combat. How are we looking? Imagine we're gonna see... Ooh, that's a huge draw. Imagine we're gonna see the steam cannon come out then. Guess you could spring the trap. I mean, for the most part, you want to have steam cannon in lane 1. Prefers to deny. Can still drop the steam cannon in mid and spring the trap from lane 3. So, alright. Seems good. BST in control of this. So yeah, I mean, Steam Cannon is not gonna kill anything instantaneously, but okay. He wants to guarantee the lane there. Fair enough. Can drop the Aglodi Catapult there too if he wants, or play Spring the Trap into mid, for example. Yeah, Team V is going to be limited to blue cards next round. So yeah, the Assassinate's actually proving to be a really good sequence here, because it's just going to give him 2 free rounds to do all the damage that he needs to do. If his Steam Cannon's here, he can take the tower. I think I would be considering springing the trap. Or that. I would have liked this play better if he had a TP, but fair enough. Well, it does draw a couple of blue cards at least, so it gives him something to do. Oh, he locks the Steam Cannon, so could be worse, but he's still in a world of pain, I think.
Perfect for the king.
Right lane is down. I think you just spring, mate. Obviously, he sees a lot of cards in TMV's hand. He's a bit scared, but there is no... Okay. Yeah, I mean, the game seemed pretty much lost. Alright, so one last game to watch before we start round 4. I think the players are doing quite well, considering they're using the casual clock, not the competitive clock. Games have not been... Whoa, what the hell? Games have not been dragging for too long. How the hell does that happen? Jesus. Okay. So I see an exposed ancient here and here. So this game will not be lasting too long. This tower is relatively low. TP comes out. Oh, there's a mall. Boom. Altar of the Moon. So what are we realistically looking at? Are both players fighting for mid? Because it doesn't look like anyone's threatening 80. There's a Rose Leaf here. That would add a good chunk of damage. Empower would kill this. Alright, that's a strong punch there. Making some progress. Flexo in a good spot here. Pub style, another 300er. Game 2 is just ugly from the start, MV. Yeah, well, you do what you can. He had no cards to play there. A double assassinate sometimes is just back-breaking. Oh. That looks like a game-ending card. So lethal threatening there. Pub Style's in a bad spot. It's too late for the Tyler site to prevent much. He's not gonna 80 this any day soon, and he's not really threatening damage. Enough damage, let's put it like that. He has a no accident. It was actually quite good that I was a Ramust blessing before. It's gonna prevent him from putting more damage in mid. This lane seems useless right now. It's all about the mid lane. So dimensional portal as well. Extra defense or extra offense. You might be considering dropping the Thunderhide here, but I don't think he needs it. Yeah, prefer that. You can Thunderhide and drop a couple of blue spells here as well. Plus, it's an Ogre, so... Alright, let's see, there is a Blood Rage, could silence Ogre. For what it's worth, Pub Style's gotta make a move. Flaxo doesn't need to do anything. Short Swords is gonna be just short of accomplishing much here. I think... I think you just drop the Thunderhide, man. If he blocks it, you swap. Well, if he blocks it, it doesn't matter. It's still lethal. Yeah, it reaches the same conclusion. It's just gonna be GG. Alright. Right, so I think we're ready for round 4. Well, these guys are at it already. Let's have a quick look at our standings right now. There's a lot of people on 6. So Walkies is pretty much guaranteed. Unscathed, Stormlike, Imba, Underscore, Raz, all at 7 points. That's 6 players that are, yeah, pretty much guaranteed to go through. Even with these two pushing over them. Maybe 3. Okay, there's some potential for someone getting left out. But for the most part, they're doing quite well. Who's playing in the 6th bracket? Wuhek, Swellsong, BST, Maystor. Wuhek, Maystor, BST, Swellsong. These guys are streaming, so let's avoid watching their games, even though they're deciding games. Kova is not in contention, I think. Is there a case to be made? Actually, it's hard to do the math, but Kova, if Kova wins, he could still push through, right? 6 plus 2, 8. He could draw with one of these 3 guys. Assuming Speller doesn't win. Speller was paired up. Was paired down, obviously, with Kova. Yeah, so if Kova wins, he's got a decent chance, actually. And Speller is basically guaranteed if he wins as well. Because he goes over the 7s. Okay, so Imba versus Raz, Walkies versus Unscathed. Those are the tops of the standings. We haven't seen Walkies, have we? Let's watch Walkies. I see underscore complaining about the clock. Mate, you've been playing Artifacts all this time. A lot of people haven't played the game in a year. It's fine. As long as a round doesn't go like over an hour, I think it's fine. Anyway, top 8 will be faster. Alright, gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Ancients will benefit from aligning with the court of Restore.
Red mist does not belong here.
I didn't see you there. Sorry, friend. Ready to get to work.
On a cold gust.
Right. Gotta order some food, I'm really hungry. I think I'm gonna get a burger. I have literally nothing to eat at home. And everything's closed tomorrow. Great, well done, man. Should have gone shopping. All right, so sweet. We'll be here in time for top 8, I guess. How are we looking? Ooh, what the hell? Everything's dead. Everything's dead. Left tower very low for Unscathed, mid tower low for, or yeah, at half HP for walkies. And Unscathed winning right lane looks like, so strong start for Unscathed. Well, start, yeah, let's say start. Can't really say it's a start. Ooh, there's double ramp. We're gonna see a Thunderhide. You know, things are gonna switch. Lethal on the left. No heroes. Thunderhide's gonna come down. There's no black cards at all. Ooh, bad draw for Unscathed. He was in a good spot, but can't really say he still is. Oh, that's a really poor secret thing, but he's got Shiva's Guard. That's gotta be worth something. It's gonna be a single play for... Oh no, it's not. Okay, didn't spot that one. Lol. He's surely not gonna drop the Shivas on the right, so this guy, Shiva's gonna have to stick around in his hand for another round. As I'm sure we're gonna see this Thunderhide come down. He's debating whether to place it on the right or on the left. Made the right call, I guess. Feels bad. So yeah, he's gotta drop this third line on the tree to avoid getting no accidented. But he's in a good spot to take mid lane now. He's potentially still in a decent spot to defend this lane if he so chooses. Yeah, Unscathed hand is just very poor at the moment. Yeah, both players obviously choosing to fight for mid lane. I think we're gonna see those assault ladders be really, really good for walkies. I mean, he could also choose to assault ladders and oath here. See what he's gotta be doing that math really quick. Headshot gets rid of the creep. There is, of course, still the Shiva's Guard, so this math is really hard to do, but if he gets 5 heroes hitting with Oath, that's an extra 20 damage, plus double Assault Ladders. That's 40 extra damage. I still doubt he can one-shot this, but he can't put enough pressure on it that Unscathed has to deal with mid ASAP. So I think it's probably worth going for it. But yeah, let's see how this plays out. He does have a Slay.
You actually thought you could win, didn't you?
He's going for the mid. So obviously, if Sniper dies, Oath would not be effective here. So he's looks like he's gonna choose to just drop all the. I mean, I imagine probably the couple of Assault Ladders. And he can still choose to keep the Oath for here. Drop a Cloak. Or is he, I mean, he has the Arctic Burn. He's got Slay, he's got Pickoff. He's got Armed Rebellion, I think. Okay. So he's forcing the borrowed time. I feel like he would have been better off dropping the Fur-Line Mantle, keeping the headshot for a potential creep next round, but can't be sure. And obviously there's still the Vanguard. Okay, he was playing for initiative, alright, fair enough.
impressive woman, Sorla. Why shouldn't people be writing about you instead of Axe?
Interesting.
Now I get why the sisters wear these all the time.
So multiple avenues here. I mean, pick off on the creep, slay on the creep. Arctic Burn plus Sword Shard would be enough. Or even without Short Sword, to be fair. So 24 damage, plus 8, plus the sword now, yeah, that's enough.
I'll protect us all.
Still gotta work around that intimidation and the prowler. Wait, why did I think you needed a sword? Okay, I miscounted. Really tough decision here for Unscathed. Intimidating the Thunderhide would be an option, but I think this is the best you can do, yeah. Now, obviously, there is still the Oath and the Slay. So I think you play pick off on the creep. He's got to be looking through the deck list.
I will do what I must.
That goes for the Slay. Boom. That was a really quick game. I mean, I guess we go in again. We'll have time to follow the other ones probably if they play at the same pace. See the stars align, escape route, disciple and assault ladders, always a strong combo. More so in the late game though. So no big events. Now Unscathed unlocks most of his hand for round 2. Ooh, going wide. All the creeps deploying on the right. Yeah, Unscathed predicts that correctly. There's no other good place for Sorla to go. Unless he wanted to trade here. So we might see the Ramusk on the right lane eventually. The Disciple kind of mitigates that somewhat. Orchestrating nicely here. So many improvements, man. All right. Seems like the action is going to be happening on the right lane, guys. There's a potential for some assassinate there. Could stars align into it. Okay. Probably the best possible target, that one. So Cloak saves Sorla here. Nice placement, taking advantage of that armor. The Janata did trigger though. But still, the Cloak will save Sorla, and then she can TP away if he wants. There's a TP here as well. The Prowler saves the creep.
possibilities are endless.
I know how to use this.
So yeah, just a lot of ramp here. He just needs to find something big to play. The bounty does end up dying. So for now I think we can... I get the impression Waukes is slightly winning this, committing really hard. Happy to take the trades. Obviously he's got the assault ladder, so he's willing to take advantage of all of that. I imagine the Sorla is gonna be TP'd out. Winter's Curse, Assassinate. Tyler Estate can only be played on the right. So pretty uneventful for now. We'll see what comes out of that Arctic Burn, if anything. Yeah, I think not doing anything is the correct play there. Thinking about Disciple as a possibility, but I don't think that's how you want to play that. Sorla goes back up. Sniper gets disarmed.
How can you butcher our people so long?
No great targets for Winter Curse. Assassinate can now kill the Abba, but yeah, he can only play the Assassinate from mid. He doesn't have mana in mid, so he'll have to play it from the right if he wants. Headshot's gonna be up, so this Debbie is threatened. Oh my. So trading the kill potentially for some tower damage. I think Unscathed is happy with this. Might end up saving it. I mean, he's 3 hits away. Yeah. With no heroes coming in, I think you gotta do that. Potentially TP something away. If you got initiative, maybe you can save the Sorrel. I gotta imagine Waukes is happy with this because he gets the first hit on the Debbie. He's got the hip fire. So you can Arctic Burn, hip fire. He agrees with me, takes advantage of that headshot. Yeah, I couldn't remember if this dealt damage. Okay, so as it stands, I mean, Unscathed has gotten a bit of a creep advantage here, despite the tree being on Waukes' side. He's just gotten a bit of a bigger flow of creeps onto here. Again, he's got a couple of Winter Curses that feel a bit useless. But he does have Assassinate, he has a bunch of options. He could TP this out as well.
They never saw it coming.
There we go. So he could TP Sniper out. He's trading here, but I think he's fine with that. He's got 2 black heroes. And I mean, he's not taking that much damage. Sorla soaking a bunch of it up. So I think he's gotta be fine with this. He just probably hopes he gets a couple of creeps there too. Or something to use all that mana, because The ramping has not been very effective. My food's on the way, man. I'm so hungry. God damn. Alright, so still nothing to ramp into. A couple of defensive items. Oh, he's just giving it up. Okay. Then you gotta take this. You can't let him have this.
Tell us what you need, Shaw.
Presume we're gonna be seeing the cloak here. Maybe even a disciple? Do you consider it a disciple? I'm just not sure. Also depends how much value he places onto this sleigh for later. Let's have a quick look. There's one Thunderhide, one Conscript. I think I would consider the disciple here, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, he's got to put pressure onto this tower now that he's given up left lane. So he's taking, he's hitting for 4. Next round he's going to be potentially hitting for a bunch more. All right, insta slay. And now he's in control of the flow of the mid lane too. Now, obviously, if unscathed once, he can still try to defend that, but he's in a better position now, and he's got the double Winter's Curse to potentially confirm that tower. Just still kind of out of good options here, but he's been kind of lucky on the home field advantage, and he's trading really well in damage. So this round's going to be absolutely crucial to see. One, if Wookiees... Oh, double creep again. Alright, let's see. He's going to have a good hit on the Arctic Burn to get it through. Seems like Unscathed is going to commit really hard. It's understandable, because, like, even though they both committed to the right lane, all the units are just ignoring each other for the most part. This tower is going to be at 1. I can enrage. So how much does he value initiative? Okay.
This could turn the tide.
So Winter's Curse could deny green here. It's not quite enough to kill Debbie. Not enough to kill Bounty.
The estate will gladly pay for your services, Bounty Hunter.
He could... So he could Arctic Burn over here and then try to get rid of this, but he's going to be at 1. Winter's Curse is 4 damage. He could pick off, but he doesn't have enough mana to do both. So tough choices here for him. Pick off here would also represent 6 damage. I gotta imagine Unscathed is hoping to use these creeps defensively now, because this tower is done. This tower doesn't seem like it needs much. Walkies can take these heroes away though. Try to replace them. And there's a headshot coming up from Sniper as well. So yeah, Unscathed needs to guarantee these 24 points of damage, and it needs to make sure he doesn't lose here. So I think we're gonna see Slay and Oglodi as defensive weapons.
Tell us what you need, Sean. The red mist is here.
Or not. Okay, so I feel like he's setting up to try and Winter's Curse this next round, maybe? There's no heroes coming in. The Abba's gotta stay. He's just... Wow, okay. Takes it away. So he wants to... Okay, yeah, he's committing to this. Fair enough. Fair enough. He doesn't have any green cards though. But yeah, I can understand. Fills a couple of slots, depending how this falls here. No, it won't be enough to kill that. Headshot changes all the math though. So Wakis is in a good spot, man. Yeah. Ugh. He gets a blocker at least. Seriously doing nothing. It's very rare that both players ignore lane 1. That's a nice boost to damage there. Slay without another 4. So headshot kills this, he's up to 9 damage. He's got a couple of short swords, that's 13 damage. You just do a Thunderhide. Yeah. So you can block the you can put the Thunderhide here, presumably. There's the Slay. He's gonna try to slow roll it, I guess. Not gonna help, because even if he plays this, I still got enough, and the track is not gonna get played, so I can't imagine.
No one messes with the king.
7 damage is still pretty good, though. What other options are there? If he kills this creep, you can put a short sword here, that's 8. It's still 1 short. Grazing shot doesn't kill anything. Stars Align doesn't help either. So yeah, realistically he's gotta go for this. Unfortunately for him, there's 3 heroes coming in. Okay, so Unscathed deployment is actually working out. One of these heroes is going to come out. Well, both of them will. Double TP out is definitely realistic. Wow. That's a heads up play. So yeah, I mean, I guess now you slay this. 17 damage. Probably not worth it anyway, because it's just a 2-hit, so... I guess you play defensive. And you're just happy to do it, to leave it be. 3 heroes coming in, 1, 2, 3. 1 hit. It's a tough decision. Because this tower is at 1. But I mean, yeah, that's his only decision right now is... I think you do it. Unless you're so afraid of the Thunderhide. But, I mean, worst case scenario, if he Thunderhides, that's his whole turn, and then you draw. So I think you slay.
Surrender and save us all sometime.
Surely now you slay. Yeah, this is starting to look like a draw now. Are there any of those improvements that deal damage? Nope. So yeah, the result of this match doesn't really matter either way. So yeah, for those that joined later, this is a Swiss tournament. There will be a top 8. These two guys are, I think, pretty much guaranteed. The result of this game doesn't matter. So they're going to redraft, play top 8, single elim right after this. And yeah. And I hope my burger gets here soon, because I'm hungry. And I'll manage to eat while the draft, I guess. What is he thinking? Does he want to heal this? So 13 damage here. Track, Sucker Punch, Arms are bound. It's gonna be a draw. I'm not sure why they're slow rolling. Maybe they're talking to each other and...
You lack grace, Sola. It will be your undoing.
Hello! That was a long slow roll. Come on, guys. Don't do this to me. All right. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. There's no other play. What are you gonna do? An Arctic burn? I'm gonna give him... Alright, so we get the draw. Wait, is it a draw? I forgot who won first game. Very well. So I need to give someone the win, it looks like. He's already got it. Wait, no, it doesn't. There we go. Are these guys still playing? No. Alright, let's look at these games. Great, so I'm not sure exactly if the win matters. I think it matters as well. I'm not sure if it matters to BST. Now this looks like a big hit. Swell losing just as we come in. Was that game 1? Looks like that was game 1. Damn, son. That was game 1. Jeez. Okay, so let's watch. Let's wait and watch game 2. All right. So green-black for Swell, red-black for BST. I think we have seen these decks before. Iron Fog. That's always good, round 1. Both players are really cheap hands, actually. I mean, besides this Thunderhead. They both got action. BST seems actually way more aggressive. Nice 10-point hit to start things going. Kill. Okay, the Iron Fog is gonna counteract this gold gain just slightly. See, thinking if he kills this. Yeah. I do agree with that. Oh, that's a nice wide lane there. So you might want to go there to potentially have the refuge, but I guess you'll have that next round either way. And there's just Heartstopper aura here that will deal nicely with that. Also, the Necro profits nicely from the death of Bloodseeker if he places correctly. Not quite. Yeah, so the Swell is hurting really bad on the left lane. Let's see if he can make something of the other two. Personally think you go for Heartstopper or you might be considering dropping the grunt. Okay. I didn't even see the pickoff. if I'm honest.
Nine, what's up?
Hey man, what's up?
I lost, like, I think I've won like one unwinnable game and lost one unwinnable.
The game I watched was great.
It's crazy.
The mono green game you played, man, the mono green deck is insane.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you lost 2 games.
I was surprised that you managed to get a game. If you want to guess, I can stream the stream to you. I think if my internet takes it, which it should.
Yeah, if you wish. I'm only here like to the Swiss, to the playoff. There are so many people on 8 points.
Yeah, there's gonna be some tiebreakers, I think. Although I only looked at it last round, so.
Oh, there is only 2 series going on.
Yeah, some people dropped, and some of the games are really fast. So I think at least a couple of people are guaranteed to go through, and then there's a bunch of potential outcomes.
So now it appears as if all people on 8 points will go through, because at most 2 people could outpace it, I guess.
Yeah, I think the ones that went out would be the ones at 7, depending also if Speller won or... Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I saw it last round, and it's probably changed already.
Could you make a normal timer for the playoffs? I think only experienced players.
I mean, I can, but I think I would have to create another tournament. If you guys prefer, I can do it, but...
No, I think it's okay. Then.
Because
also like people play quickly.
Yeah, I think so. The way it works, when you make tournament stages, you cannot change the timer for each stage. Not as far as I'm aware, at least. Because you gotta choose the timer at the beginning, but...
Yeah, okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I think the top players have been playing quite fast. So.
I mean, one of the games against Mono Green, I wanted to quit on turn 2 because it was
Yeah, the guy's deck is insane. I gotta grab my food. Just a sec.
What will they think of next? Thank you. You actually thought you could win, didn't you? No one will stand before me.
Food. God damn. Oh, man, how are some food? Thank God. Alright, how's Swell doing?
Wait, what are these tiebreaks? They make no sense. Why? Like, Unscathed is very high on tiebreaks, even though he didn't play. He should be like very low because of...
No. Tiebreakers work in such a way that if you have a bye, you get the highest tiebreaker possible.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Yeah, well, that's how it worked in Magic. Don't ask me why exactly. But I think...
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I think it's so that you don't get punished for not having an opponent, kind of. But basically it makes buys extra good. If you get a buy, your tiebreakers are pretty high. So yeah, Unscathed was anyway a lock. Because he didn't play round 2 either, because Mate B left. So yeah. And Mate B won the first round, so that makes his tiebreakers insanely good.
Do you know if Mate B plays tomorrow? His mono red is like quite good against blue.
Yeah, you know, the problem is, I think he wants to play, but he's in Korea, so I think if we start at 5, he's starting the tournament like at, you know, midnight or 1 AM or something.
I see.
So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, and it's a Sunday, so I doubt it. I don't know what the guy does. So. I did, honestly, I did not even know that he spoke English until he wrote to me today, so.
I think the last 3 days I'm 0-5 against him.
Yeah, I gotta start playing his deck.
I won one on a red game, so I'm 1-5. Yeah.
Not afraid.
Well, I'm like 0-5 against you, so. You can take back all those wins against me. So I'm not sure how Swell's breakers are. He seems to be in a kind of a tight spot here.
So he needs to win in order to get 7 points and then hope for good tiebreakers.
So the worst possible scenario then.
Don't worry. At least I won't be dead.
Yeah, I think he lost round 1. That's generally not great.
Yeah, but I mean, with this system, like 3 wins is more than 2 wins and 2 draws, so it's maybe not even that bad to lose round 1. But then, of course, you need to win.
Yeah.
Maybe then the next couple of rounds you have like easy opponents, relatively easier, and then yeah, the last round is.
Yeah, there's a. I had a friend that used to play Magic with me, and he used to love losing round 1 because then his argument was that he would have easier matchups. But I mean.
Well, I think it doesn't really apply there, but it really applies in chess. Like in chess, there is even a term called Swiss Gambit, where after you lose the first game,
oh, yeah?
you then get like.
I see.
It's different because in chess, the normal result is a draw, and so if you win, you're better than a draw. While in card games, it's normally win or lose.
No, I mean in Magic it doesn't make sense. Like, but he is a chess player, so now that you say that, maybe that's why. So, do you know what a Magic GP is? Like a Grand Prix? Have you heard about that?
Yeah, I think like I don't know really Magic system, but I think I know the FAB system, and I think it's the same.
Yeah, so like a GP in Magic is like, I don't know, 1,500 people, and he plays Swiss over 2 days. So it's like 15 rounds of Swiss. And he top-aided one of the biggest GPs in Europe like that. And so ever since that happened to him, he just likes to lose round 1, you know.
Yeah, but again, I think it's still a bit different, right? Because in chess, this addition to the draw is like that, like you can afford to play really aggressively, like first couple of rounds, and that also helps. Like if you are very strong players and you're normally paired with someone lower rated, and so you just play aggressive, and then if it backfires, you lose. Then it's no big deal because then you get the Swiss game going. And if it works, then you just start with like 3 out of 3, and then you start normally.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, Swell is getting pounded in lane 1. He's winning lane 2, lane 3 is kind of tight-ish. But yeah, BST doesn't have any heroes there. Ooh, Spring the Trap. This is anyone's game still. I gotta say, I didn't think so many people would show up.
Yep, a live game for one weekend. It's finally. I'm also watching. Like I was watching parallels Warcraft 3 DreamHack. Like maybe the last LAN in Warcraft 3 history, like in Europe, because then ESL is dropping in Warcraft.
Oh.
It's a bit funny feeling. I mean, do you know that Warcraft get like a reforged version that it was like a total disaster?
Yeah, I heard about it.
And then people started dropping and organizations, and now finally ESL was the last one to keep it afloat. But again, on the West, in China, I think there is some other tournaments, but normally only Asians play there.
Man, nowadays it's so hard to have like a successful game. I guess people's expectations are just too high or something, I don't know. You know, people just complain about everything, man. Okay, Artifact was a disaster, but like Cyberpunk, Halo, Battlefield...
Some... Yeah, it wasn't Cyberpunk kind of a disaster, like with its bugs and everything.
Yeah. But I mean...
Or just underdeveloped product.
But also people expect everything to be perfect, you know, like... It's a combination of both, like companies releasing games too early and people expecting too much. Jesus.
Just what I needed. My aim is only getting better.
But I remember seeing the Warcraft Reforged things, and it looked kind of good. Then I remember when it came out.
No, it looked... No, the graphics is... Now, whenever they play, they now use the classic graphics.
What about Age of Empires, man? That looks good.
Yeah, so now basically all the Warcraft streamers, or at least I was following, they now all switched to Age of Empires.
Yeah, I bought that game just to play the single player. It was fun. I don't think I'll play multiplayer, but...
Aren't you too old for RTS?
I'm
definitely too old.
I mean, I played Warcraft 3, I played StarCraft.
Yeah, sure, I also played that when I was like, a different age.
Nah, I mean...
I now play like card game 8 PM.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed the single player campaign. I haven't played multiplayer, but I've seen a few tournaments games and it seemed fun. It's just too long for me and too many clicks. Like, I don't want to be clicking for 1 hour non-stop.
Yeah, like compared to Warcraft, it seems like more epic to say. Or like prolonged epic games. It's kind of like Artifact compared to like lore.
Is Swell gonna take this with a sneaky... I don't even know what that's called anymore. The Cover of Night?
I don't know, but it seems like playing to win.
The card was so much better in 2.0, jeez.
Oh no, it's actually really good, with the self especially, right? Or with Dagger.
No.
Imagine that 2.0 Daggers were in 1.0, Mono Red would be really good. So does he need to like drop the Thunder Chat and TP to save first lane? Well, I don't think he has like mana to drop it anywhere. Oh, he might drop the last lane.
Yeah, he's probably gonna drop it last.
But he probably still needs to TP, so it's like not possible to hold the lane for opponent.
He's gotta drop the Smeevil here, Phase Boots, Short Sword, swap.
Okay, that makes me just... I don't know. Like the Ancient could fall, right? So he needs blockers.
Yeah.
My weapon is ready.
For sure.
Why did he try to take the lane?
Wait, what?
I'll take care of you.
I don't get it.
Why did...
How would it work?
Yeah. What did... I don't get it. I think he needed to Smeevil and hope for Thunderhide, right? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, against Roar, maybe there was no good play anyways. But yeah, but of course he doesn't know.
Well, there was Slay too, but he didn't know that. He's got to survive one more round on the left. He's got to assassinate the sniper.
But without green, he doesn't kill the lane. He needed the Thunder Chat.
Yeah, that is true. Unless he gets a Blink, which she doesn't. Red Mist Maul.
Ah, okay, he can assassinate and then place Thunder. Okay, that's a slim chance. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can assassinate, drop Thunderhide, Maul.
Ah, wait, he has a Relentless. He has Relentless from it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the siege is will still be working, right? Because it's still till the next battle of the unit.
I think so, yeah.
So yeah, so maybe it's actually can work.
He's gotta survive first, which he should.
Yeah, that he tried to block the epic, like to survive maybe even next, if the creeps spawn. Not sure. Because what he will do is just assassinate and relentless from mid, and also TP from mid.
Yeah, assassinate and relentless kill the sniper. Then he can drop the Maul on the Bloodseeker. Maybe that's enough. Plus the siege from Thunderhide. That should be enough. There is a Slay though. There's another Primal Roar. So actually maybe it's not enough. I won't do math. I'll let it happen and see.
You never were going to survive.
Why did Necrophos go mid? That also makes like...
You just drew a card. Right. Ah, Disciple as well. Ah, wait, but the way that Siege works, like he wants it to get blocked. What a mindfuck. 7 Siege plus 5 Siege. Ah, that was perfect. Because now he gets the block damage. I mean, I'm not sure if the block damage is higher. Probably not. 7 plus 5, 12. Yeah, he's dealing more siege damage than normal damage, so he wants it to get blocked. That's good. 10 damage, still not enough. Now the green goes away again.
Oh my god.
It wouldn't have been enough anyway. Well, he had the headshot. Maybe it... actually, he would have. He would have. Feels bad, Swell.
But the opponent has really good luck with also with roars.
Yeah.
Like, I tried roar against you yesterday. It was so unlucky. But I saw the stream later. You mentioned that I didn't have time to kill mid. I actually had probably a kill on mid if I survived.
Oh, yeah.
So it was actually a kind of game losing.
Well, no luck for Swell. Looks like he's out.
His opponent is like really high level, so plays like a lot. And then he's also on.
It's the first time I see someone 500 level. Even May and B is like 400. Like. It's fucking insane.
Way to look after the talent.
Wait, is he blocking? He's blocking damage, Jesus Christ.
But he has no way to win anymore.
No, they're just slaying a gank anyway. They're just slow rolling each other. All right. So I think BST is up. Should be qualified, I guess. Let's have a look at the standings. Oh,
I got to go for redraft. Thanks for organizing.
No problem, man. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
Right. Woo. So Wait, are people still playing? No. I'm not sure why this is in another color. Anyway, so Waki's BST guaranteed, Stormlike underscore, Imba, Speller, Razdiva all guaranteed, and then one of the sevens unscathed. Yeah, obviously with the high tiebreakers making it through. Woo heck, 9th place. Sorry, mate. And yeah, my store, Vilgefort's pub style, bunch of people tied for 7. Yeah, that happens because it was just under enough people to make 4 rounds. If it was, I think, 2 or 3 more people, it would have been 5 rounds, and then this would not happen. But that's how Swiss goes. So I hope that everyone is drafting. 1, 2, 3, 4, I6. Imba said he had to go somewhere. Gotta message these guys. Shouldn't there be 2 more players with the yellow nickname? I'm confused. Drafting, not drafting. Main menu. Who heck is not top 8? Let me see. 1. Alright, hope you guys are enjoying. I made the finals best of 5, I hope. It's not like a really bad matchup to watch or something. If any of you guys are bored and you wanna cast with me. Oh, Swell, thanks for the party raid. Cheers. If you guys wanna chat, hop on Discord. You almost made it, mate. You almost made it. Not quite, but let's pretend that like you almost made it. I wouldn't have done better though. So. To be fair, Unscathed, man, 2 buys and he just made it through on a... Yeah, Beastmaster wrecked you, man. So excuse me for making eating noises, but such is the life of solo casting. So if you guys have a favorite in chat, let me know who it is. I mean, Walkies didn't drop a game, man. What the hell? Let's see if Speller can make a triple Lycan deck again. I'm concerned that not all the players are drafting. I hope they are. What? One of the players says he can't start. I think Woohek is a bit mad that he lost. Sorry, mate. $100 for BST? Yeah, I mean, level 500. Better be fucking good. Imagine being level 500 and being bad. Yeah. I feel bad for Woohek, but I mean, it is how it is. I can't change it. Unscathed went through getting a couple of buys, but I mean, there's literally nothing I can do about it. Whoa. Who's that?
It's Will.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, mate?
I was doing okay. No, I'm doing good. I'm having fun actually in draft, even though I hate Beastmaster right now.
Yeah, I mean, you tried. We saw. You tried.
Yeah, that Beastmaster schooled me.
Really?
Yeah. So, is there a way that I can also?
Yeah, I'm just digging my hands into some food. I'll put a stream up for you.
No worries.
They're all drafting anyway.
Discord, you mean, or? Okay.
Or actually, maybe I can change your permissions. Wait a sec.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I don't know.
Yeah, I can make you a spectator.
It's also so funny that Unscathed got through on 2 buys.
Yeah, man. Woohek is a bit salty, but I mean, Yeah, it's really unlucky, but I can't do anything. Like
it's actually kind of perfect because it captures some of that element of all the struggles we've had with the tournament. Right?
I mean,
it had to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you get a buy, you just get 100% tiebreaker, and then may it be only told me that he wanted to quit after the round started. So yeah, I mean, I can't do anything.
No, yeah.
I mean, someone has to place 9th anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Can't change that. Have you been playing Fab or?
Yeah, I'm really loving Fab actually, and it's also going really well, so that's nice.
But you've been playing it physically, right? There's no, or have you been playing it like? Because there's.
No, well, I'm playing it over Tabletop Simulator to test stuff and such, and if I just want a game. But I'm also playing it over webcam. But I've gone to like 3 tournaments in Denmark now, and I've won one, got top 4 in one.
Ah, that's nice.
Placed top 8 in one.
I mean, there's a really tiny shop here, but it's literally like just one table. So I went in, I bought a deck, and I thought, whatever. I never played. If there was an online client, I'd try them.
It definitely needs like a community around it, but it's such a good game. Like I'm hoping to go to Holland to play a bigger tournament in January if they allow it. It should have been in December, but lockdowns.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, I liked what I saw of the game mechanics. It seems interesting, but I mean, I can't be bothered to go to a shop.
No, I get it. I mean, I also only like jumped into it because there was tournaments coming up and because Mythgard was stopping development. So I was like, well, I don't have a card game now. Okay,
fucking hell, man! Can you stop butchering card games?
Yeah, like fingers crossed. Fab is gonna be the game.
Yeah, hopefully so.
And it's going pretty well. I mean, I'm really close to. Well, I was 1 hit point from winning a Pro Tour invitation. So hopefully I can go to a calling and get one there.
That's cool. I didn't know they already had a Pro Tour. That's nice.
No, wait. Yeah, well, it will start next year, and right now you can just win invites for them, basically.
Sure, yeah. Same system as Magic, I guess.
Next year it will actually be $1 million prize pool.
What? Whoa! I've heard that before. Lol.
Except this time they actually only do the card game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
I'm actually kind of proud of my draft performance here, though, because I lost 2 games, but the first game was to Wokkies, and he's 4-0, and the other game was to BSTTT, and he's like level 516.
I didn't know that there was someone level 500, man.
No, I was like, what? I was like, okay, I'm 2-1. Just win the next one, I'll get into the top 8. Load into the game. 516.
Jesus Christ.
Is that a typo?
I also heard Pokemon is releasing their card game on mobile or something like that soon.
Okay, maybe. I have no idea.
That's probably going to be something big, but I mean, I actually promised I wouldn't play any card games after Artifact. So.
Oh, you did.
I kind of did.
That's a silly promise.
Yeah.
Unscathed is actually playing Flesh and Blood too.
I don't know, man. I can't be bothered to. I have to say, it's also language barrier. I don't feel like going and playing card games and having to speak German and so on. So yeah.
That's fine.
If there's an online client soon, maybe I'll try it.
Do people speak German in your country? Or?
I'm in Switzerland. Yeah.
Switzerland. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what they speak there actually.
They speak German dialects, and they speak French, and they speak Italian, depending on the region where you are.
Sure. Like I'm sure Unscathed or me could play some games with you on TTS. It's actually pretty easy because it's also a physical card game, right? So there's not a ton of stuff that's like it flows really smoothly.
That's true.
TTS.
I mean, I did download TTS, and then I started it and thought, do I really want to do this? And then I thought, whatever.
Yeah, I feel like you should definitely have someone show you the game though, because otherwise it's
whatever. What is it called? The other auto battler card game thing, that's gonna be a disaster as well. The Bazaar.
I'm not following any of that at all.
Yeah, I don't think you're missing anything. Because at the beginning I thought it was gonna be cool, but somehow they managed to make it an auto battler, and now it's like, dude, auto battlers are already dead for a year, and you're still trying to make your card game an auto battler. I don't think.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
I think Rashid was in that
just
beta.
For me, like I've just lost like completely interest in online card games and such after I got hooked on Flesh and Blood, because it's such a different feeling playing it in real life.
Of course it is.
If it's a good game, but
there's absolutely no comparison. That's why I played Magic for 20 years, even though I hated the game for the last 5.
Yeah, and Flesh and Blood is my first real card game, right? So it's completely new to me, all of it.
Yeah, and when you start traveling to go play with your friends, then it's like you don't even care. Like a bad expansion comes out and you go anyway, because, you know. I mean, that was my experience anyway. Like I have a huge part of my real life friends are from Magic.
Yeah, that's cool.
I literally hated the game.
There's a lot of ex-Magic players who used to win tournaments and such that are coming to the events.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. A lot of those guys are no-lifers, so they play. I mean, at least in Portugal, a lot of the people that I used to play with, they were. Seems like draft is over. They were playing poker and Magic and whatever else. They didn't really work.
Yeah.
All right, so let's have a look at this bracket. Walkies versus Unscathed Imba.
Did you see if you could promote me, or
I think I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
I can only watch the drafts right now, but I guess they're not in game yet.
Can you go on bracket? Yeah, they're not in game yet.
Yeah, it works.
All right, so I'm not sure what I want to watch.
I hope Walkies and BST meet in the final so that I can say I lost to the finalists.
I think we're gonna watch Walkies because he was undefeated in the Swiss.
And he's against the freeloader.
Triple Debbie? He's got Triple Debbie. Well, what?
Oh my god. He did write to me that he thinks this deck sucks.
Well, with Triple Debbie. Alright. So guys, yeah, thanks for waiting. It's been a bit boring, but here we are. So Walkies versus 8 is first versus 8th.
Not where I thought I'd be Monday this week. But
alright, let's have a look at these deck lists. So triple color, red, black, splash green. He likes the Beastmaster. No real late game. So it just looks like a solid early mid game.
Really running any late game.
And yeah, none of them. So this is gonna be.
Curves out really low. Like he's got 1 Reftel Convoy and 1 Intimidation, and everything else is 4 or less. He's got 5 Selfish Clerics.
Wasn't it Unscathed who used to play mono black aggro and constructed all the time? It was Unscathed, wasn't it?
No, I think Unscathed and Underscore were both fans of mono blue, but Unscathed also played something else.
Who was it that used to play mono black? Might be mixing names.
I mean, nobody played mono black until the end.
No, but I mean like aggro, like Storm Spirit, mono black meme, aggro black.
That.
I think it was Unscathed who played that a couple of times. Doesn't matter. Alright.
Might have been.
Well, surprisingly, he's only holding 1 no accident. Because he's got 9 copies in his deck.
Well, he already used 1, right? So.
I mean, actually, Bloodseeker might be really good in this matchup.
Yeah, if he can dodge the Debbies, definitely. I also had a Bloodseeker in my draft. It's really sticky, and it's good to have a Bloodseeker in if you only have 2 black heroes, because then he can stick around.
Yeah, exactly. Just put a cloak or something on it and hope that you can fight these early turns as much as possible. Yeah. Forward charge, relentless pursuit in hand. Does he have any gold generation cards? Not really.
I have to say, Unscathed has a really scary, like, direct damage list. Like, as you say, the 9 no accidents with the Debbies, but there's also 4 hip fires, 1 pickoff, and 2 ganks.
The turret as well, yeah.
So
yeah,
it's gonna be important for Walkies to get some health items on his heroes as
for
fast as
sure.
possible.
And Skate just got the Cloak of Endless Carnage. Ooh,
Nice.
This is huge.
From the side shop must have been, because it's not in his list.
Huge. So nice spot to put it on the mid Debbie lane 1. He's ignoring lane 3. Oh, this is a beautiful cloak. He's gonna keep him.
That is crazy.
It's gonna give him so much
I'm a
gas.
bit delayed from you apparently, but
Oh yeah.
he hasn't put it on yet for me.
No, for me neither. But
oh, okay. Yeah, that's.
I just mean it's for sure gonna be going there.
It is 2 hero deaths, but at the same time it's 2 cards. So
he's got cheating death too. So I don't know.
Yeah, he could opt to just keep cheating death in the middle, but yeah, I mean, you probably want to cheat death on Debbie, so you have a chance of killing Bloodseeker next turn. Because if Debbie lives, then Bloodseeker doesn't die, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or it doesn't heal back up, I mean, rather.
You just won't have access to cheating death next round.
Yeah, but with the hipfire in hand, you can hipfire the Bloodseeker, all of a sudden your Debbie's hitting the tower for 9. Assuming he can keep initiative or get it.
For sure. Yeah, there's a healing salve for Walkies in hand, so. Alright, yeah, that cloak is gonna keep him pumping stuff out.
Yep.
So actually, it's like perfect because he's got such a low curve. That's like the perfect item to get.
It really is, and his like lane 2 already looks so scary. I mean, Walkies doesn't have anything that can deal with a lane this wide.
And he keeps initiative as well, so he's gonna have the option of now accidenting the Bloodseeker, which is also huge.
Or hip firing even.
But I mean, at least Walkies knows he's always gonna have a no accident in hand, right?
Yeah, so you can see Walkies here already committing to like just having to win back the first lane because it's gonna be too hard to win back the second one, and then yeah, at least he's winning the third with 1 hero, which is always nice.
For sure.
When armed the rebellion too. Yeah, the middle lane is solidified.
There is the Relentless Pursuit that could kill the tree in mid, but I'm not sure if he wants to fight for it.
I mean, even if you Relentless Pursuit and kill tree...
Yeah, what do you do then?
You're leaking a lot of damage.
You think I travel alone?
Yeah, so probably better just
is
leaving it as it is.
Like, maybe you want to do it now, when he's threatening a kill, but... Then again, Walkies is looking okay in the first lane here, at least until Farran comes back and Unscathed gets the cheating death back online.
It's just really the card draw, but I think because he's got the forward charge, there's also some incentive to make this lane as wide as possible.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think I would Relentless.
Okay, you can just, like, if you just look at the amount of cards in each player's hand, like, Unscathed has 2 cards fewer than Walkies, but he's also drawn 2 cards more from the cloak, right?
Yeah.
So he's actually 4 cards ahead in tempo.
And he's gonna draw an extra 2 right now.
Yeah, so just being able to play 4 cards more in 3 turns is...
Yeah, that's all
tempo.
Fun and good, but this lane's gonna look horrible for Unscathed when this round's over.
Definitely. It really is, but at least he has the Farran and the cheating death, so potentially he can stall this lane and maybe take an ancient in the middle.
There is intimidation though.
There's already 5 creeps, and there's an arm the rebellion in hand as well. So.
Ooh, he's going for it straight away. All right, I kind of like this.
Yeah, just being mana efficient. He also You also gotta think you want to use it to get the damage through while you're being blocked anyway.
Exactly.
Right now the lane is super wide, so
Yeah, I definitely like it.
even if it would be better in a later turn, you probably want to play some other cards like Intimidation or Enough Magic or whatever to finish the game.
Mm-hmm. So we're gonna see the bronze Lego drop on the right. Pretty sure if he doesn't block the creep.
Oh, he doesn't opt to use the Arm the Rebellion here. Interesting. I guess he made some sort of math call where, like, by dropping the Reftel, he will be able to just kill the tower, so the Ancient pops up, and then next turn he gets a bigger benefit out of the Arm the Rebellion.
Yeah, exactly.
And because
Ooh,
he was
double
killing
creep.
the tower anyway, it wouldn't make sense to use it now.
He gets the double creeps in the middle, so if he wants to arm the rebellion, that's extra bonus. But yeah, mid lane, left lane is looking very bad, and there's an enough magic.
It is unscathed initiative though, so priority's gotta be to drop anything in front of that Debbie right now.
Alright, so Hipfire gives him kill on the Debbie, denies black, and allows him to no accident the tree. There we go.
Yeah, the tree is not currently hitting the tower though, but still goes for it.
Yeah, I think denies the green, yeah.
I mean, he does deny 2 colors here, but he will be leaking some damage.
Did you see there's a blink dagger for Wockies? That's sick.
Oh no, I did not notice that. Yeah, is that in his list or?
Yeah. Because right is dead either way, so that's perfect timing to throw the Ursa left.
It is.
And potentially enough magic to win.
Well, he will lose the initiative by doing that, and Unscathed will be having double Debbie coming back. And I think with this middle lane, Unscathed can kill it in 2 turns definitely. Maybe even, and I don't even think Wockies can stop it if he tries to next turn.
8, 9, 10, 10 units, that's an extra 20 damage.
46.
Yep.
He might be able to stop that with 1 hero if he gets some creep spawns and is lucky, but otherwise it's just gonna have to come down to can Wockies kill the tower in lane 1 next turn.
Let's see how the creeps drop. It's actually going to be really relevant.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, no creeps in the middle for Wockies, so no chance of defending it, I think. Meanwhile, Unscathed does get a blocker for the...
Ooh, yeah, 0 on the tower.
Of course, there's 2 heroes. There is...
There's a Relentless.
Here could be scary, but...
He gets it.
Already no damage going through to the tower though, so getting up to 15 here I think will be nigh on impossible.
He could Primal Roar, Relentless Pursuit, kill the tree, and what can he do afterwards? Nothing.
He kills the tree, but like
it's not enough.
Even the highest attack is the Cleric on 6, so if he kills the tree and lands in front of the Cleric, the tower should live with 2 health, right?
Yeah.
But that's 1 out of...
No, excuse me, that's not true. If he kills the tree and blocks the Cleric, he's surviving...
With 2 health, right?
Ah yeah, that's what I said. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, no worries. But it's like 10% chance of landing in front of the Cleric, so... Is gang available?
Yeah.
Okay. That's an interesting call. Okay, yeah, never mind. I couldn't see it either. Okay, that was a quick one.
Yeah, I mean, I was telling Underscore, like, it's okay to put the casual timer because players are gonna be fast anyway.
Yeah, I was not, though.
Well, yeah, that's exactly the point, is I was playing Baby and Underscore this week, and I lost...
In my game against Wockies, I had like 1 minute, and he had like 6 minutes. Like, I felt so out of my league.
Yeah, you don't have the rhythm anymore.
No, not at all. Especially not in draft, right? Because I was never good at draft.
I made the quick tournament yesterday. Actually, I lost a couple of times because I ran out of time.
Yeah. I heard the 30 seconds until surrender at one point today, and I was like, holy shit, this is PTSD stuff. I just remembered running out of time in the back of my head in a tournament. And then just, panic.
Good stuff. So, Hellbear Crippler, I imagine we're gonna see dropping down. Yeah, there we go. Boom. It's killed.
Accident, though. But he does get a kill on in lane 1 from the no accident.
So I am curious to see how fast he's gonna run out of cards without the cloak.
Ooh, this is very important. He gets, and Walkies manages to pick up a Traveler's Cloak turn 1 here, so potentially he might be able to snowball a bit here. And he also gets a sword, meaning he can threaten to kill Unscathed Treant with his own Treant.
There's a swap though, there's the...
There is a swap though, yeah. But it definitely, in sort of a tempo match like this, it can be so important just getting the health items first.
Definitely.
And being able to snowball from there.
Got the Cheating Death again though, so that's gonna be...
Also have the Arm the Rebellion and already 3 creeps in the middle.
I think he's gotta play the Cheating Death here, because this is just...
Yeah, that's such a good Cheating Death, right?
Yeah, it's just too much value.
Could also drop, like, there we go, a Druid, needed to Bloodseeker, forgot his name. But yeah, that's not good either.
Take a Cheating Death here, new Arm mid, swap if needed.
Yeah, ooh, he puts that in the middle,
really? Wow, okay.
Is he already setting up for an Ancient plan again?
Huh.
I think he might be.
Oh yeah, this'll kill.
That's crazy. I mean, if he is...
Because by dropping the Cheating Death in the middle, he can he can swap the tree, and he can the rebel would stay alive anyway this turn, but he can keep them alive for a long time, and then drop an Arm the Rebellion on like 10 creeps in the end again.
Right. Yeah, it looks like that's kind of what he's setting up to do. Yeah.
It is a lot of committal into just one lane though.
He does, and I remember actually casting him before, and he used to do that a lot. Like I think that's nothing new. Like I think he's one of the players that I recall being one of the most aggressive at like just abandoning lanes completely.
Okay.
Which, I mean, it works for him, that's fine.
I mean, I don't necessarily... I'm not sure that's what he's doing here. I just think he's trying to set up an Ancient race and then picking a lane to hold, because he's confident that he will win the Ancient race in the lanes that are not... Like, he's not trying to hold.
Yeah.
That came out weird.
Oh, discreet, man. So yeah, I mean, he's abandoning this lane, but...
Oh my god, again. Yeah, I mean, if the creeps and arrows keep going like this, then he's definitely gonna win the race.
Easy peasy. Alright.
Oh, and Walkies just throws Silumeni's favor into the third lane, so Unscathed can do whatever he wants here.
Yeah, this lane's lost. So yeah, let's see how much pressure he can put on.
Yeah, Arm the Rebellion will not get him to kill the tower this turn, so he's probably just gonna drop a Cleric.
Yeah, the no accident is 6 extra damage, but it probably doesn't matter.
I'm lucky I'll survive this.
6 extra, you say? 6, that's 21, and then there's 5 creeps, so that's 31. Still not enough. Actually, he's one hit point off killing the tower, right? Oh no, it's already counting Debbie's 9 damage. So he's 3 off of killing the tower here.
What?
Never mind, what am I talking?
I didn't even see there was a blink.
Oh, me neither. Yeah, I think Walkies will be in a real hurry to get this done again. Oh my god. That was actually
yeah.
But yeah, I would have done the same, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, Walkie still comes up comes out ahead. So he seems to be doing well in 2 lanes.
Yeah, but still, just casually blinks into a Keen Fork turret.
Yeah. Now we'll see how mid plays out, because I think that's going to be the main question. Is
Yeah, like Mokis is really hoping for some good arrows here. Like if a creep lands in front of Debbie, I mean, he will still be able to kill it with Arm the Rebellion.
He will.
Almost regardless of the arrows, but it's possible. Oh, there was an arrow each side. Okay, yeah. So tower in the middle goes down this turn. And Bloodseeker actually wants to hit the tower this turn, so that's nice too.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'll say is that Walkies hasn't done any damage to the tower on the right. And he's gonna be needing to do that quite fast, quite soon.
Yeah, exactly. He even TPs the Debbie from lane 1 here. Especially because it's the 3rd lane and Unscathed is raising the 2nd again, right? So effectively he's got 1 more turn to win in. Alright, he's just doing the math here.
Oh, he's gonna gank with it. Great.
Oh.
He's going for the Ursa, I guess. He can't kill the...
That is... Wait, does he die?
No.
Right? It says -2 though. Okay, I just didn't notice that before.
If he died, it was definitely a bug.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. No, I'll give them that. At least there's not that many bugs in the game.
Nah, yeah, just...
Or any. Actually, there's not any, right?
I mean, there were quite a few patches coming out, so I'm sure they ironed some stuff out. There was some...
Like, while nothing was going on?
There were some bugs in the tournament, apparently...
Yeah, in the tournament client there was, but the actual game...
The actual game, I think it's pretty good, yeah. But I mean, they had a pretty long time to work on it. Whatever.
Unscathed has an intimidation too here, so... This lane is definitely safe.
Yeah.
I think he might just hold on to it for a while.
Ah, interesting.
Save it for a rainy day.
Don't feel like you needed to block that, if I'm honest.
And he still keeps holding on to the Arm the Rebellion. Just wants to get that random chance of more creeps first, but yeah, he's not gonna get them.
Nah, but he's gonna pop it off now.
Yeah, definitely. So
that's
he's got 10
5...
creeps there.
It's
that's
10
like
extra
20
damage.
more damage from Arm the Rebellion, so...
Oh,
he's got
yeah,
5
plus
creeps,
2.
sorry,
Yeah,
10
sorry.
more damage. 10 damage.
So all things considered, I mean, it's not such a huge hit to the tower, but 30 is going to be 3 hits. Hip fire...
That's still huge enough. Like... and just look at lane 1 again. He just can't hit the tower, even though Unscathed isn't defending it at all. Like...
Incredible.
Yeah,
I mean, these games, though, like, this is really frustrating. This is why people uninstall the game.
Yeah. Lane 1 is why 95%
Oh, I got another
of players
gank?
uninstall.
Seriously? Wow.
This is insane.
Can he kill... He can kill the tree. No, the Debbie.
No, he hits for 11 now against heroes.
Yeah. Can kill the Debbie.
He can kill Debbie and tree. Question is what he wants to go for. And Beastmaster's not in a good spot for Primal Roar either.
I mean, he could gank and turret, but it's kind of risky. So Arm, maybe dropping the short sword, 33, 66.
This lane is his win condition.
Yeah, I think I would have dropped it. Yeah, this is super controlled, unscathed.
Yep.
I mean, I don't see how he loses it now.
No, that's just yeah.
Hi guys.
Yo.
Hello, hello.
You already done? Did you win?
Yeah. I play against Rainbow.
Implying Rainbow is bad.
Well, it doesn't need to be implied.
Long time no see, underscore.
Yeah, hi.
This will get us through the battle.
We were watching your last game as well. So unfortunate with the throwers.
I'll make the Jasper circle.
So unfortunate what?
So unfortunate opponent had double what's called
Yeah.
Primal Roar.
Beastmaster Roar, right? I think I would have had the third lane too. But yeah, Beastmaster.
Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Damn, I thought Triple Debbie was a meme. Seems like...
Debbie's here to gank ya, boink ya.
I mean, I like Debbie, but Triple Debbie? I don't have good fond memories of Triple Debbie, I'll tell you that.
I do not have the skill to pull that off either. Like, my Debbies would just be constantly dead.
Alright. So, Raz and BST round 9. Let's go Stormlike, because... Or should we maybe go watch Underscore? Let's watch Underscore. Screw it. Let's watch Underscore versus Unscathed.
Yeah, it's kind of like... You want to see a bit of everything, right? But there's also something to be said for like following a storyline.
I guess at this pace we'll watch the semifinal and then we'll jump into the next one. Because I mean, Raz and BST are still in the first game. So.
So everyone here has played since the start of Artifact, right?
I mean, I presume, but I'm not sure. Stormlike sure did.
I think the only people I don't know is Speller and BST.
Speller, I've seen him, but I like my memory blends Classic and Foundry a bit now, so I can't remember the people I met.
Oh, right. Yeah, I almost played no Foundry. That's
yeah, you did well.
Some people down.
You did well. What a fucking shit show that was, mate.
Yeah, I think I played like 50 hours total in that thing, and I was like, nope.
Yeah, well, I gave it a shot. I never thought it was an upgrade, but.
No, it is what it is. Like, when I started the stream up today, some people came in arguing about Jasper Dagger's balance again, and I was just like, guys, we had this conversation 2 years ago.
Sure.
Just let it be.
Just let it go. Fucking Jaspers. It wasn't even in the first set. Anyway, let's have a look. So yeah, we know Unscated's deck. Let's have a look at Underscore's deck. Triple color, Splash Bristol. It's got the Omni, it's got the PA, it's nice.
I'm not a fan of that Splash Bristol. I don't think he's such a good... I don't really think he's a good draft hero, to be honest.
Me neither. But if you're gonna play... If you have to do it, it's better than Keith, so...
Yeah, I suppose. And there's a Red Mist Pillager, and often, like, the Bristle lane might end up just being ignored, and in that case, it's really nice to have a Pillager at least.
And clear the deck, actually, sometimes it's really clutch in draft as well. We shall see, man. Yeah. We shall see. Anyway, with against Bristleback, the no accidents are gonna be way less efficient.
Yeah, I mean, assuming he can get a kill.
How was the late game? Whoa, yeah, okay. Underscore's got a huge late game. Oh, Roseleaf.
Yes. Holy crap.
Emissary, double Thunderhide. Stonehall Plate is going to be good in this matchup as well.
Yeah, Unscathed is definitely going to have to tempo him here.
Yeah, because Waki's had kind of an aggressive deck as well, but Underscore seems more like mid-rangey, and that seems... Normally that tends to favor the mid-range, right? So.
Ooh, yes. And like Omni Knight is also just so good against a deck like Unscathed. He just brings so much tankiness to lanes. Yeah. So this is an uphill battle for Unscathed already in lane 1. Yeah, definitely. Like, Tree can't even kill the creep, like.
Viscous Nasal Goo could represent a kill.
Like the best play else here is trying to kill the creep and hitting the tower with Debbie, but...
It just feels so bad when you do that stuff.
Yeah, it really does. It really does.
I mean, that's when getting the Cloak of Carnage feels like, yeah, okay, now I do that, but at least I get something back or something. Just emptying your hand in artifact tends to feel really bad. I think you nasal viscous goo anyway. Okay, he wants to kill it. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like... So at least Underscore doesn't have creep here, so he will get to hit the towers for a bit.
Yep.
For now. But how many creeps does Underscore have? Because I feel like if Underscore can just keep dropping creeps in front of the Debbies, then he'll be fine.
Yeah, it doesn't have any creeps in hand, I think.
There's not that many creeps in his deck, it seems like, to be honest.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's kind of okay. If he loses the right lane against 1 versus 2 heroes, I think he doesn't mind that too much.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if he can stabilize the other two.
Yeah, it's also possible he just lets Favron die and try and keep 2 heroes stuck for Unscathed in the last lane. Because since it's lane 3, there's not the same risk of a race.
Ah, Defensive Bloom is actually nice-ish.
Defensive Bloom is nice, yeah. He's only got 1 though.
Yeah. So, round 3, there's a Red Mist Pillager. Things might get spicy here, depending how the cards play out.
Yeah. Like, Unscathed really has to hold his stuff. And like, if Unscathed reads the Pillager, he can deal with it super easily, but if it gets going, it's gonna be hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Underscore is passing here.
Yeah, but I mean,
so, what do you want to do?
Of course, he's got no items in hand, so...
Yeah, and Underscathed must feel like he's on a clock here, right? So, as you see, he drops a creep, try and do something. Underscore super patient, just passes it right back.
I think he passes again.
Yeah, well, he does know that there's like 9 no exit and a Slay, right?
There you go. I know,
he's got to wait. Okay. Like it is super hard to get the Pillager off. That is
yeah, when you can only play it in 1 lane. But I mean, he's setting up nicely. He got lucky with the 2 creeps there. Now you just gotta stall right a little bit.
Yeah. And he does have the bloom.
I'm not here to coddle you. I'm here to fight.
How big are they? 0 weight, right? Yeah, 0 weight.
I mean, it could be... It is possible for Unscathed to set up a huge lane and an Ancient kill again. Just because Underscore doesn't have, like, AoE. He's got the Defensive Bloom that blocks a bit better. But it's also going to be harder in this game because Underscore has his own tools that will hit pretty hard once he gets up to the pack and the quorum in mana. And just because it's the 3rd lane this time.
Oh, Underscore got a Cloak of Endless Carnage now.
Cloak of Endless Carnage is like... It's just the best item in the game.
It's just so good, man. But I mean, you can't place it left because your units are never gonna die. Go on the Bristleback, I guess.
But Bristleback's not in the right spot.
Nah. So yeah, I mean, it's a good card, but he doesn't really have a good spot for it. He does prevent...
down the gold mine here. Doesn't even consider pooing the tree.
I don't think I would either.
No. He could have also Steel Strength threatened to kill on the tree. Maybe.
I'm helping all.
I mean, let's see how this plays out, but if he drops the cloak on Bristol, he prevents gank. And I think Unscathed probably wants to gank from lane 3.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so this is really good.
Unscathed does have exact lethal in lane 3-3 though. That's nice.
So I think we're gonna see him force the gank, probably kill the PA or something like that. Just to relocate that hero.
Let me show you what I can do.
Yeah, I think so too. He can't afford to to leave Debbie there.
None of the players want to do anything in mid.
No, they just both want to see what the other guy does. Because if Underscathed, like, well, yeah.
Yeah, but that's good because he can't play the pillager there anyway. I mean, he can.
He does.
Actually.
There's also no accident, so he actually pushes a lot of damage here.
Fair enough.
It was really nice that he had 2 3-cost removals. And that's exactly my point from before, like, Underscore just needs to have creeps to put down in front of these Debbies.
Yeah.
But for now, there's only really a defensive Bloom in hand. And a Quorum, I guess, but he can't even place that yet.
Well, there's 2 heroes coming in for him now, so he's going to be gaining access to black in mid. And there goes the PA gank that I mentioned before.
Yep.
Gonna go up to 11 gold. That's possibly gonna give him access to Red Mist Maul, which is kind of important, actually.
You do the same for me.
Very important, yes. Game seems to be going better for Unscathed than I expected.
Yeah, really.
But again, notice the card difference. Like, Unscathed has used 4 more cards this game than Underscore has. So just being more efficient with his tempo, at least.
For sure. Again, it's just how long can Underscore hold, and if he holds past the point of being able to drop Emissary and big cards and punish an empty hand, then generally the game ends. So I think the bottleneck should be now, this turn, next turn.
I mean, that is true, but again, Emissary, it's not the same kind of game ender as like the Thunder Heights, in my opinion. Like, the Emissary takes a bit to ramp up, whereas in this game he would probably prefer drawing the Thunder Heights.
True.
Now that the Slay is gone, at least.
I'm surprised that the one of the Debbies went left. Was he planning to push damage through here? I'm surprised.
Oh, he drops the Rose Leaf Wall here, yeah.
Yeah, this is never gonna die. There's the All Seeing One's favor.
If you drop a Debbie, dropping a Debbie in the middle, either it lands in front of Bristle, dies immediately and feeds Bristle armor, or it lands in front of the creep and feeds him cards. So, like...
Yeah, fair enough. I would have fed him cards.
You gotta think that Unscathed is also potentially setting up for the Ancient Kill still.
Today is not
yeah, that is true.
He could just be playing the long game and trying to minimize the value that Underscore would have gotten from either the creep or Bristle getting the kill.
Bristle is dealing 10 damage in mid, so it's a 3-hit. The Emissary comes down next round, and yeah, this stuff is not going to survive very long.
Yeah, like Emissary in the first lane looks really scary, I gotta admit. I don't think Unscathed is getting through there anytime soon.
And they might not even come down to Emissary. I mean, his hand is really stacked. Coup, gank.
Yeah, but like, I mean, just look at those Rose Leaf Walls. They're barely taking any damage this turn. Omni Knight sitting there with 15 health.
Yeah.
Maybe also only taking 2, and then Emissary gonna pump 6-7 units. Plus potential creep spawns.
To me, it comes back to the Debbie. I would have gone Debbie and take the 50-50 chance that you land in front of a creep. Even if you give Underscore cards, but you're gonna win the game before he uses the cards. So, or that's your plan, I think. So, yeah, maybe not. Maybe he's going.
You gotta be right.
Maybe he's going for the 80, but
if Debbie would have landed in front of the creep and he could hip fire it away, yeah, that could have probably been good.
Yeah, but this is something really interesting that I often see is like I see really good players taking different lines than me, and then I always think like I have more information and I'm probably still making the wrong decision.
It's hard to tell in a game like this.
Super. It's kind of the exciting part about it as well.
Yeah.
And Yeah, now I just feel like Underscore turned the corner now.
Yeah, I think he's turning the corner the next turn here.
Unscathed needs to draw an Armed Rebellion, which he's got one of in the deck. Otherwise, I have to imagine we're going to be seeing emissaries come out. And
I feel like Unscathed could get 2 lucky hits through in the middle with like Debbies and just killing the creeps without Underscore being able to play any creeps. But other than that, he's going to have to draw really well and play really well defensively to get time to kill the third lane, but
forget it, there's 2 ganks now.
He doesn't have...
Forget it.
Yeah. 2 gank, 2 coup, and emissary. Yeah.
Alright, from here on, Underscore is going to control the whole tempo of the game for the next 2 rounds.
You've been chosen. Don't fight it.
I'm kind of surprised he put Debbie in lane 1 as well.
You mean Underscore or?
Yeah, Underscore, exactly. Like he felt he needed Debbie and the quorum there.
I think, well, the Debbie was already before there. He just placed the PA now.
Oh well, the PA.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm also surprised. I'm also surprised because I thought he would be setting up for gank with Debbie, but I guess it doesn't matter at this point.
There's no oath in Unscathed deck, right? No. And also no disciples.
Yeah, I don't think there's one single card that saves him. Not even a horn or something like that.
Nah, never count out horn. Are you going to play in the tournament tomorrow?
Probably not. Only if there's like really few people. But I mean, the turnout today was really good. Like, so.
Yeah, it was nice.
I'm here to enforce the quorum's will.
It's just too much of a pain to be getting messages and organizing and casting and so on. So I'd rather just spectate.
Isn't there invite codes anymore?
No.
Wow.
So I think what happened was they shut down the website. Probably they had to pay server hosting, whatever. I don't know.
Oh my god.
And when they turned out the website, we lost all the deck lists because they were obviously all also links and so on.
Oh, so you can't even do those links anymore?
Well, no, you can't. You can share codes for
like
decks
old
and tournaments.
Deck codes don't work.
The deck codes, if you paste them, you can still see the stuff. But like, you can't invite through links. You can't provide a link for a deck and see the deck. So basically, you gotta invite players through Steam friends.
So which, if I go in one of my old YouTube videos and find a code for a deck, it doesn't work.
If you have the codes to copy paste, yes. If it's a URL, no.
Oh, but you would have to copy paste it inside the game, you mean?
Yeah, you know, like tournaments had codes and you could post the codes and then check the decks and stuff.
Yeah.
You can do that. If you have the URL to see the web page of the deck, like we used to do, that doesn't work. Yeah, all my YouTube videos are broken, yeah. They all had the URLs, so. So for tomorrow, basically, people were looking for deck lists, and most of them are broken. So it's either you had it saved in your profile in your game, or you have to go dig around somehow.
Okay, let's see. Anyways, so they both win one, and meanwhile, Spiller takes out Stormlight 2-0, and BSTTT is up 1-0 against Rast Divan.
Alright, I hope they don't go to a game 3 because they're taking too long. I mean, underscore is fast. He still plays quite a lot, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think he still plays Baby and he still plays a bunch of people.
Okay.
Like private lobbies and
Unscathed
stuff.
has not played in a super long time like me, I know.
Yeah, I think he said it, yeah. I haven't played... I mean, I played this week, but I hadn't played for at least 6 or 7 months, I think.
Yeah, I just tried pasting a deck code, it just links to the artifact store page.
Yeah. I tried to speak to the devs and see if there was something they could do, but apparently there's not.
Yeah. Of course there's something they could do. They just don't want to.
Ah, no, yeah, of course they could fix it, but like... like something they could do in a sense, like a workaround or something.
Yeah. Underscore drawing quite the late game hand here already. Might be an opportunity for Unscathed to do something, and he's also got the cheating death early in this game again.
There's 5 Debbies in the fountain, dude.
Yeah, no. Okay. I also looked up there and was like, what?
Oh yeah, one's a VA. That's true. What the fuck?
Make a whole team of Debbies.
That should be a game mode, all Debbies.
Oops, all box.
Alright, so bit uneventful, but yeah, Unscathed is setting up again for the whiteboard.
Yeah.
Just funny, because I mean his deck is not so good at white. I guess if he draws the one arm, the rebellion.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair enough. Underscore is getting wide on the left.
Oh, he's hard committing lane 1 here. I like it.
Yeah, I think if there's one player that abandons lanes, if there's one player that does this...
Do that on Unscathed. That's what you do.
Of course you can.
You can't triple Debbie 1 lane.
You know when you go...
Insane?
Come on, Swell, you know when you go in a game of Dota and someone says like mid or feed? Unscathed is like left or feed.
Do you have any idea how bad that is? He can only play black cards from his left lane, from the first lane now.
It doesn't seem to bother him. That was actually a really good hip fire.
I mean, you say that, but now you have 3 Debbies hitting the tower.
29 damage. Shit.
I'm not sold on that hip fire, because this is a lot of damage, like. I think you needed to block. Like, he could have played a defensive bloom here or something.
Maybe.
I don't think Treant was the problem.
I think the problem was Underscore expected a reasonable deploy. This is not reasonable.
No, it's definitely not reasonable.
So this is quite a nice mall. If Unscathed manages to put enough pressure on that Omni, maybe he gets rid of the
maybe
of the Salamanes.
But I mean, next turn it's already gonna be a Thunderhide pack or an Emissary.
Yep. Unless he draws his second gank. Unlikely.
He could also... No, he can't. Yeah. I mean, I've seen wilder draws happen than getting the second gank.
Well, yeah, for sure. Keenfolk, not enough. Wait, yeah, not enough.
Does seem that he will get the tower in lane 1 though.
Well, yeah. But he is losing the right lane and he's about to lose mid. Well, lose.
He can still tank decently well in the middle. He's got creeps to drop and like 3 green creeps still, and he's got the cheating death. I wouldn't put it past him to try and race in the first lane.
So if you're an underscore, what do you do in mid? Do you play...
You just hit by a creep.
Looks like.
Huh.
Oh,
he's got all three.
Good.
Double packs and the quorum.
Do you open mid with a pack or with an emissary, or? I think I go emissary. If it's me.
I mean, emissary is saving Omni for now, so in that way it makes sense.
I mean, now that there's muskets and the cheating death is used. Okay, all right.
The fight is almost over.
So yeah, musket is enough.
Yeah, that's... No, it's not.
Ah, damn it. Math is hard. What's the cooldown? It's 2 rounds. It doesn't really matter. 3 is still probably gonna come mid anyway. So yeah, the Debbies are doing 22 per turn. That's 4 turns. I don't think you can hold 4 turns again. Oh, 2 creeps?
I don't think so either. It's gonna be too wide, and like he can only save 1 creep per turn on his side.
Plus there's a TP, so last case it could underscore could TP a green hero, use rose leaf and left.
Yeah, that too.
Or the bloom. Just because I'm assuming he's gonna drop Thunderhide back.
You won't feel a thing.
Right, this is game 3, right?
Yep, that's the winner. Moves on.
Okay, it's looking like a an underscore win to me.
Yep, same here.
My prey doesn't have a chance.
You want a demonstration of what I can do?
Yeah, you know, and the problem is when you make these big moves, like triple Debbie left, you win, you look like a genius, but then you lose, you look like a fool, I guess. I mean, you just gave up right lane. I mean, it didn't have to. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, it's really uphill. I do think underscore's deck is just better here.
Yeah, I gotta agree. It's just better setup, and especially when you ramp with Salamani's favor. Because if he didn't have the favor, maybe it would have been a
yeah, the favor would have maybe allowed him to race the first lane, and I think that's what he was banking on.
Yeah.
This will protect me.
But then again, look at that Omni. You TP him, he's gonna be able to really tank lane 1 a lot.
Yeah, I like the TP on the far one. That's good. 13, doesn't need to do anything. Couldn't do anything even if he wanted. I mean, if we go by user level, BST is gonna get this, right? Because I mean, underscore is a measly 145, unscathed not even 100. What a noob.
No, like I'm higher level than unscathed. What's going on?
What are these noobs, man?
I will say though, Unscathed is super talented in every card game. He also barely plays Mythgard, but did very well there in the tournaments.
No, I think in Artifact, I think Unscathed was playing mostly lobby. I think the reason why these two guys are not such super high level is because they play a lot of lobby.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I guess that's also why I'm not a high level.
Yeah, lobby and tournament, right? Tournaments don't count either.
Yeah. Very sad.
So what's up with Mythgard? Like, is it dead or is it half dead?
Like the developers stopped developing it, but apparently a new company bought it. But we haven't heard anything other than they're in the Discord and they will announce something at some point. So, someone else bought it. I wish someone else would buy Artifact.
Valve wouldn't sell it.
Probably costs too much.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, I mean, I might play it a bit.
But so the game was in a good place? It was just like none was making money, or was the game like bad?
It was fun and serviceable. I had fun in the game, yeah, but it's like not even comparable to playing Flesh and Blood. And also Artifact Classic was better.
Alright, we're still waiting for Raz and BST. Damn.
They're still in the second game.
Damn, there's always gotta be the one.
Let's see who's winning. If Raz wins this one, it's another game.
What's up with the Debbies today?
What do you mean today? Everyone loves Debbies and
I mean, I love Debbie, but...
Raz has double Zeus.
Oh, that's good against Debbie.
Yeah, it's pretty good against Debbie. It's only one Debbie on BSTTs, though.
All the towers are up. Round 6, Wingfall Hammer and double Thunder God's Wrath. Jesus Christ. Triple Thunder God's Wrath. It kills all the Debbies.
Ooh.
No, it doesn't. Because Zeus is dead. How is this tower so healthy? Jeez.
I don't know. What's in his deck?
Assassin's Shadow. Wow. Alright. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, Unscathed just wrote that like when he's playing against the deck that's a lot better, he's gotta take some risks. So that's why he was going for the
yeah, fair enough. I respect that. I respect the ballsy moves.
Yeah. Oh my god, 4 Thunder God's Wrath now. Oh, but only one Zeus alive, and he didn't even play one this turn, did he?
No. He did not. I guess he's waiting for all the heroes to come on.
Yeah.
Wrath of Gold. Oh my god. Seven. I mean,
Wrath of Gold.
He can Thunder Gods, Wrath of Gold. I mean, with the big centaur there, the brawler, it's not gonna do anything. Yeah, he's gotta hold, play one Thunder Gods, then double Thunder Gods, I guess. He's actually in a pretty bad spot. Salt Ladders makes this lethal.
I guess you are rooting for BST anyway, otherwise we'll be here all night.
Yeah, that is true. BST got game 1.
But you kinda wanna root for the double Zeus, right? Yeah, BST got game
I mean, I love Raz, but I would like to progress, yes.
Yeah, I'm still rooting for... Wait, it can't be Wakis versus BST, right?
No, because they're in different brackets.
Unscathed beat Wakis. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that, didn't we?
Yeah, I just, yeah. I forgot.
But it's but they're in different brackets anyway. This is the lower part of the bracket.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking it would be the Wakis and BST final, but it won't.
Wrath of Gold! Oh yeah, I forgot this hits your own hit.
Yeah, it
again,
just
it's
randomly.
Jesus Christ. That's why it was so bad.
Oh, it's 2 turns in a row. He can't play any Thunder Gods. He's got 4 of them. Also can't play the pack because he's trying to do damage control.
Yeah, no, this is just an out of control spiral. What do you do? Phase boots, that adds 1 damage. Yeah, BST's gotta hold on another round. Yeah, his hand is just miserable, what the hell?
Yeah, really. Like, he can't even...
If he had like a Salamani's that he could pull up everything, it doesn't. The swing fall hammer. Sad!
I mean, it's something.
Yeah, I think this is the most one-sided board I've seen until now.
I mean, the towers are kind of low though, to be honest, so like...
Yeah, he did a good job spreading the damage.
Yeah, like if he just had averaged... Like, if you take all of the damage from the second tower and put it on the other towers, then he's won, right?
I guess.
They should print a card like that.
Spread damage. No, yeah, I don't see it. I don't see anything in his list that even comes close to solving this problem.
Well, at least he gets to play a Thunder Gods now. It's not gonna kill anyone, but...
Oh no. Going for the chump block. Ambitious. I know, I thought he placed it mid, never mind.
You can't run from the heavens. My will shall not be denied.
I mean, at least you get to see the nice animation, I guess. You can still draw cards, Arcane Assault, draw another card. It's just, if only you had something good to draw, you know? Pick off. Oops.
Congratulates you on your successes.
Pump, blink, and good stuff. Go next. GG. And you can't beat the 516 beast.
No. I don't even know, like, if you just did the daily quests or the weekly quests, how high would you be?
Like what, for 3 years? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Well, it wouldn't be 3 years, right? Because 2.5 years or something.
No, this is actually the 3rd anniversary of the game release.
Yeah, but we didn't have levels in the beginning.
Yeah, but that was like after Christmas they put it, like, that was like 1 month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But we didn't have the quests with the... Oh, did we?
I think it was like, game came out... at the end of the Christmas holidays, we got the big patch with progression and that stuff, and then it died slowly until February, March, I guess.
And then it died even slower.
And then yeah, and then it was whatever it was, comatose or whatever.
Like... Artifact is like a terminally ill
Oh,
and
did you see?
Instead of just turning off the life support, you remove like 1 tube every month.
Some guy in my Discord was like, "Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun playing the Artifact Bitcoin League. Apparently, the money he made playing Artifact Bitcoin League now is like worth like $1,000 or something like that."
Yeah, that's cool.
All right.
Okay.
BST.
So, Spiller versus BSG.
It's a Jamui deck. Jimmy Keefe.
Yeah, that's not too good.
Let's have a look. Okay, he's got Incarnation of Salamene, Thunderheart.
He's got a Keefe too, though.
He's got almost no creep.
He's got a Thunderstorm too.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Friendly Fire's good. Alright, alright.
A pack, 2 Conscripts, 2 Intimidations, a Pillager.
Who do you favor?
I think I favor the guy who plays Artifact for 500 levels.
Exactly.
BST also has a crazy deck, like with a lot of end-game threats at least.
Yeah, I like his deck. Spring the Trap.
He doesn't have that much early game though.
Blink Dagger.
He
No.
does have Enchantress and Treant to like keep the early game creeps alive.
What are they waiting for?
I don't know. Maybe BST needed to. I don't know. Something.
It needs a quick pause. That's fine. 3 minutes. He has played the game for about 20,000 hours, but
you're too nice
he needs
to. These people, Nine. You should try playing a Flesh and Blood tournament. I'm playing a deck that goes to the end, like you have to rush to the bathroom, try and take a piss and get back, otherwise you get a penalty for the first 5 rounds.
How long are the rounds?
50 minutes.
Yeah, it's like Magic. Is it like best of one, or is it just one game?
Best of one, Swiss, and then top 8 cards. Dude, the guy who won the Danish national championship, I was the only person in the whole tournament who beat him, but I beat him in Swiss, and then he beat me in the playoff.
Ah.
Yeah, with 1 health.
Doesn't matter.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, man, feels bad. Feels bad. I do miss playing like competitive card games, but I miss being with the people, not the game itself, kind of.
Yeah, like it honestly, both is really good. The game is really good, and the people is really good.
So, like, you have a big community over there?
We don't have that big a community in Denmark, but we have like really committed players. So I play like every Thursday at a store.
Good times, man. I used to play Friday nights. Yeah, they do this thing called Friday Night Magic. Pretty good. Grab a beer, chill with your mates. Then, if it's tournament weekend, the next day you go somewhere, play again. Good times.
Yeah, there's not that many events here apart from those on Thursdays, but hopefully it will grow more. There's a pause until 2022, 9.
There's a what?
He wants the pause to last until 2022.
Jeez. I was trying to figure out what he meant, I couldn't get it.
No, I don't know what he means.
Enigmatic messages. Alright, so 3 minutes. Your 3 minutes are up, good sir.
I kind of like the argumentation. 3 minutes so tired. What are you gonna go take a nap? Like.
There we go.
There we go.
Most likely he just went to smoke a cigarette or whatever.
Yeah.
Alright, so in the red corner, Spieler, I don't know, 294 pounds.
Those are rookie numbers, man.
Rookie
Gotta pump those up. Get on the level of the person in the blue corner.
Yeah. In the green corner, weighing 516 pounds. What a beast. Okay. So gets a Bronze Legionnaire, nice start. Doesn't hit the Luna though, like that's something you want to do as much as you want, as much as you can, I guess.
Hit Luna.
Oh, having escape route from the beginning of the game is so nice.
Yeah, as long as you have other stuff you can play in the meantime.
Speller's hand looks really bad, dude. What? Pick a fight, enrage, Omex Arena. Ugh.
I mean, at least Keith will get to enrage and kill Enchantress. So that's nice.
Keith kills Enchantress? Oh yeah, this Keith. Never mind. Yeah, Sarla hitting the tower, also pretty nice. Yeah, it doesn't feel like... Ugh. Just getting an awkward mix of different mana costs and colors. Just kind of really limits what he can do. So he's got access to green and red, but he's only got 2 playable cards. He's gonna be limited to pick a fight in the mid lane, so...
I mean, he can't really do anything else for the rest of this turn.
But yeah, like I said...
Fight in the mid lane, Ursa dies.
At least he gets Enchantress.
Yep.
So do you gank the Luna? I think you gank the Luna here, honestly.
Yes, you gank the Luna. Sola also has 2 armor.
Yeah. There we go.
Easiest gank.
Right, deny the charge, deny the next turn as well, so that feels always really good.
Yeah.
Clean this
Luna
up.
will be back on mana 6 with a 3 charge eclipse. Doesn't feel too good.
So, I think it was Luna in the beta that was uncommon, and if you had multiple Lunas, they all charged each other's eclipse.
All of them.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, man?
I didn't actually see it, but that's, yeah, that was just stupid. You can still do that. It still buffs all of them, right? In this game?
No,
it's
no.
Just because she's a rare.
I don't think it buffs all of them. I think it buffs the its own signatures.
3 random eclipse cards. Yeah, you're right. I just remembered the patch where they sped up the animations like 100 times.
Yeah.
When you did an eclipse, it was like a machine.
It was a machine gunner. It was so horrible.
And everything was so fast, you had no idea what even happened. Like.
Yeah, that's because people were losing the game because of animations, right? Oh my god. What a fucking shit show.
That's true. Like playing
Thunder God's Wrath.
Eclipse, and then you're timing out with 0 seconds.
Yeah.
Because the timer started while you would.
And I think it was in WePlay that someone played a Thunder God's Wrath just to make the opponent not be able to click the button because he was roping.
Yeah,
like,
I think so too.
Jeez. Oh man. Good shit, guys. Alright, so this Trimway isn't gonna die. He's not killing the Bronze Legionnaire either, though. Yeah. 2 short swords is gonna make this tower suffer.
He could battlefield command the Debbie into hitting Jimoy. Just
Yeah.
like, hit me, don't hit the tower.
Could do that. This game looks pretty bad for him right now. He might actually have to do that.
I don't know. It doesn't feel good.
No, but next round you have 6 mana, so you're probably not going to be able to use the battlefield control anyway, and you're taking 21 damage
You're
potentially.
still not you're not playing Eclipse next round. You're also not playing the Thunderstorm because you're not killing anything.
Yeah, I guess you gotta
You have an Onyx Arena that doesn't do anything because you're still not killing anything, and an Intimidation that also doesn't really do anything.
Well, he goes for it anyway.
Yeah. And he's still taking 13.
You're dead.
Make that 17.
But I kind of agree. I agree with it though. I think he's got to do it.
But now he's just in a rough spot.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
There's some games you just get the bad deploys and the bad hand, and I won't say it's common, but it does happen. You're just getting super punished. Plus, there's still the escape route, and the Assassin's Shadow deals a lot of damage. I think this game's over.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, Eclipse, remote detonation. Does that do something? Not really. It doesn't quite do enough damage. Guess it could kill the Debbie, but it doesn't draw it, so.
He got the Incarnation, so if he can get to 9 mana. The only thing Speller can do this turn is basically intimidate.
I'm really just thinking like, what do you like? You really don't do anything. He's afraid of the Eclipse. He must not have been keeping count.
No.
Can TP the I guess he just wants to make 100% sure he doesn't get thunderstorm. I don't know.
I actually get that too. Like, I never used to be able to count the Eclipse, but now after playing Flesh and Blood, I can actually count the Eclipse.
Is there a Luna?
No, it's just a lot of counting.
Aha. Well, when you play physical card games, you get used to also using notepads and taking notes and stuff.
No, because you're not allowed to take notes.
Ah, you're not allowed. Okay, you were in Magic though.
You're only allowed to write down life totals.
Interesting. Because like in Magic, if you would see someone's hand, you would write all the stuff down.
Yeah, I see. But there's a lot of stuff to keep track of, because like in Flesh and Blood, you pitched your cards to pay for other cards, and then those cards go on the bottom. So you can...
Yeah, you could order...
memory, you can remember what comes in the opponent's deck at a point.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like blackjack counting stuff, yeah.
I'm not on that level, but... like some very important cards you can try and remember.
Alright, since this game is it over? I'm not even sure anymore.
Not entirely.
It doesn't look right. So
winning lane 1, he could come back and...
Just trying to figure out if I should pay attention or talk about something else. Alright, he's gonna have to TP something out, obviously. Oh yeah, because he did lose access to the black and the right to play the Assassin's Shadow, because that was kind of how I thought the game was gonna end. Obviously, he denied that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this escape route is just gold.
I mean, if you escape route the tree, you can put a Thunderhide pack there. Probably better / harder to deal with than the Assassin's Shadow. The Shadow could die to like just some...
Oh yeah, he's gonna TP this out. Because I was just thinking, maybe you leave the tree here and you go for 80, but doesn't look like that's what he's gonna do. Yeah.
No.
17 plus the 12 from the Sorla, that's gonna be 29 next round. So it's kind of a 3-turn kill, plus Assassin Shadow. But that's not gonna deal any damage. -2 for each ally, 3-6, yeah. Might as well keep that for right lane potentially. Or not. I guess now you play it. Yeah, so we do have a game on our hands.
Yeah, but do we though? There's a tree coming down with damage immunity, so Eclipse is gonna like... Tree will just tank the Eclipse a lot. There's the Thunderhide pack.
Depends where the tree goes though, because you think he's gonna place 3 mid?
No, I think he's gonna go lane 3 with the tree.
I'll give my life for the rebellion.
Yeah, but now the Assassin's Shadow is gonna deal a lot of damage in mid, then you abandon with the sword or whatever.
Yeah? Yeah, I don't see how Spiller wins this.
In the meantime, Incarnation into something else that you've got in your deck.
Is still another turn away. And even then, Incarnation into what?
Yeah, that's the question. There's no Ogre to multicast.
Nope. It's a multicast Thunderhide pack. I really want to play my blue-black econ deck tomorrow, but I think I will lose really hard if I do, and then I don't get to play a lot.
I can give you May It Be's mono red list if you want.
No, it's good. I have all the lists. Well, not May It Be's one, but like I have all the lists.
It's his latest one that he's been spanking underscore with. Apparently underscore is 0-5 against it.
With blue?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, give me that list. I'm not gonna play it, because I want to see it.
I'm not sure you're gonna like it. It's like triple smash, triple Tresden's type deal. Yeah.
I like Tresden's. I played Tresden's when I played Mono Red in the... What tournaments were that? Mainline?
I don't know.
Or something? I don't know.
The red mist awaits your command.
I never actually played any of the big tournaments, because...
No, me neither. Only that one that was like $500 every weekend. Or every other weekend. I think it was called Mainline.
Yeah, that name tells me something. Alright, so, I mean...
They can just trade packs here. That's fine.
They can trade packs, and then there's Double Eclipse Incarnation.
Well, he doesn't want to trade packs.
I somehow think this game is not really over.
No, I mean that's okay. There's no blue hero here now.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually big.
Yeah, but like if there was a blue hero for an Incarnation and double Eclipse for 12 total Eclipse charges, that would have been potentially scary. But yeah, with only red available in lane 3, you can only play one blocker. It's not gonna... And there's a Slay in BST's hand now.
I mean, it can taunt, but I'm not sure it's enough.
Yeah, that's true. You can taunt, that absorbs 8. But then He's pushing 15. Just drops the shadow.
Yeah, the shadow is the thing. Like,
This'll make a difference.
let's see, you can still draw a bunch of cards. Again, I just don't know what you can really do. Because none of his blue cards deal. If he had anything that could deal damage, doesn't seem to be the case.
The card that teleports blue heroes to other lanes only is in the new artifact, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The same card in Classic creates 2 melee creeps or some shit like that.
Oh, right.
On any lane. Woohoo!
Whoa. Yeah. Quite something.
Not quite as busted. But also Prelex and Kana are much more... Well, Kana I don't think you can say, but Prelex is much more busted in Foundry.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can taunt, survive one more round. Shadow drops, you die. 3, 6... 12, it's an extra 3. Yeah, Shadow's enough. Can he... No, he's got an elite. Yeah, he can survive another round. Does that matter? No, it's just annoying, isn't it?
I mean, if his... Like, if Spiller's Thunderhide pack lives... And he gets the amazing Eclipse... No, because he used the Salamene.
The Salamene got slayed, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, he's gonna be on 10, so if he puts Enchantress in lane 1 or 2, then he can Salamene's Favor into lane 3 and he can play double Eclipse. And if it hits the exact right things, I guess maybe... Okay, he's not gonna do that.
It's gonna be 6 charges. Yes. Nah, no way.
Yeah, there's too much health.
Have you seen the arrows?
No.
The arrows in the right lane.
Yeah.
I'll protect you. Let me help.
I mean, Tree has a 50% chance of arrowing, right? So.
Yeah, there's a friendly fire now. Actually, you could trade. If Speller gets initiative. Oh, there's a hip fire.
Oh, Debbie and.
Yep. There's some
Debbie
potential for.
And then BST can't play Assassin's Shadow. Actually, BST can't play anything. But then again,
this game is not over.
Speller can only play one spell. Well, can play the Favor.
Yeah, but it's a big spell. Yeah.
Oh.
It doesn't take initiative. I mean, I wouldn't have either.
Alright. There we go. Bonk. Oh.
Damn.
If only you had like a health potion or something, a speller, so you could keep your Thunderhide alive. Just a little creep killing a Thunderhide here. Feels bad, man.
So tower's gonna go down to 8.
And Luna is gonna go down as well. So
yeah,
no
that's the
blue
big
again.
point. What if he does have a blink? No.
He could. That's always the secret shop.
I don't know if this is a recent bug, but I see the shop cards down there. It's kind of weird. I never noticed that before.
Cards down there.
Like I see the shop cards in the little box in the background from Speller. I can't explain to you. I see the shop cards that he buys. It's kind of looks like a bug.
Hmm.
Anyway, no, he didn't get a blink. Basically, what's the point?
Nope. So, and he doesn't have any creeps. So he's lost. He just can't block it.
Yep. Oh, come on, guys. Just go next. GG. There you go. Yeah, underscore is complaining in chat that Mate B plays the Magic in Mall and Triple Smash. Well,
okay, but then it's like super tech against blue.
I guess. I guess it's also good against Mono Black Icon, right? So.
I don't know. Is it good against Econ Mono Black?
Don't they play? I mean, they play Iron Fogs, 100%. What else?
It's the only improvement.
Is it the only one? Okay, then I guess it's not that good.
Is it good against Meepo Magic though?
Wait, I'll give you the deck list.
Yeah, every deck is good against Meepo Magic.
How do I even
Always.
share a deck list now? Copy deck code? Does it work? I guess. I'll put it in Twitch chat. Hope it works.
Okay, so I go into collection and then just paste it or what?
Just paste it in the game.
Okay,
it should work.
Yeah.
Oh man, these guys need to be faster. I gotta fucking...
Yeah. Classroom Hourglass. Okay. Yeah, it just looks like a mono red ticked towards mono blue. To be honest.
Yeah, that's the vibe I got as well.
I think mono black has probably a better matchup against this than the other mono red decks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not aware that Baby has been queuing. I presume Baby is just playing lobbies. Hey, we'll find out tomorrow. I hope Mate B plays.
I think Baby has been playing a lot. I don't know.
I have the feeling he has, but I'm not sure. I mean, a lot. He hasn't been playing a lot. That's for sure.
Yeah, we'll see.
What was Meepo Magic good against? Like, what was your good matchups?
Is there any?
Well, I was thinking. I don't know.
I don't think Meepo Magic has good matchups. I think there was decks that's almost impossible to beat. And then...
yeah, and then there were the others.
The better the player, the worse Meepo Magic gets for the other decks. It's like, if you know how to stop it.
Fair enough. Ooh. A beautiful minus armor.
Yeah.
Alright, he could kill the... There we go. Hipfire. Ugh, these Sarla hits. Ouch.
Brutal.
But Speller's Hand is better this game, I feel like, than last. I just feel like he doesn't have any creeps, man. 1, 2, 3, 4...
Time to end this rebellion.
Yeah, like I mean, he literally has no creeps in hand. Does Speller have... If he's lucky, he can ram into the Thunderhide pack, I guess.
Yeah, otherwise this round, what is he gonna do? Like, Finding Instinct?
Really not a fan of Silamane's favor, just as a card in draft.
No, me neither. Ooh, that's sad.
Yeah, I mean, when this happens, it's obviously... Of course I say that on the draft.
Classic. Well, yeah, this lane's dead. You can't even redirect the sword, though.
Oh my god.
I guess you just... I think BST just refuges something else. Yeah, he goes for right lane. Easy. He does only have the one green hero, so if this Enchantress dies, it's gonna be painful. So he's gotta protect her at all costs. Try to favor...
There's no accident though, so he's also got to keep initiative for next turn.
And he's gotta hope there's no Slay. Does he play Slays? Yeah, he's got one Slay. So it's like a bunch of things need to happen here. Okay, gets it. Pops the South. I mean, his whole game is gonna hinge on this hide back. If BST draws a Slay, it's gonna be pretty bad.
Yeah.
Because you're losing 2 rounds to make 1 play, kind of. Okay, there's no Slay.
Keeping initiative? Yeah, don't do anything? Nope.
Even if you wanted, I mean.
Thunder, hide. Thunder, hide.
Go for it, mate. Clench those butt cheeks. Yay, there's no Slay.
Oh my god.
Oh, the arrow. Okay, another...
5% Speller.
Damn.
Do even math.
Another useless Luna.
Oh my god. Twice.
Damn, and I mean this Ursa got a nice start, but she's only hit the tower once. Not quite enough. Conscript's gonna help.
I'll destroy our enemies.
Oh, BST got the Slay now.
Ah, damn. Jeez. Okay, yeah. I don't like Speller's chances.
Nope.
Now Ursa's doing her business. Jamui draws a card.
What are the odds? That's
what
I will say. What are the odds after BST slays the Thunderhide?
Damn. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Looks pretty bad.
He's gonna say it again. The odds were pretty high, apparently.
Yeah, this game's over. That was a quick one. Yeah, I mean, some decks just match up poorly. This feels like... It doesn't help that Luna's getting killed all the time.
No.
That's like the one thing playing against Blue, man. Like when they have all the cunning plans and the compels, and it's like round 4 and you haven't hit the thing you want once, you know? Like, Alright, that just about seals it. What are the odds, indeed?
Okay, just tilting off the planet at this point.
Alright, it happens. He, I mean, when you ramp, you take one turn to ramp, the next turn you have to protect the Enchantress not to die, and then you drop the Thunderhide. At least you got a turn out of it, but it was just not quite enough. In any case, congrats to BST and thanks to Speller for playing. And that's going to be underscore facing BST in the finals. And I hope we can start ASAP. Also hope that both players are going to be relatively fast. Winner gets $100, second one gets nothing. So everything is on the line, baby. Sort of hits like a truck. Yeah, she does. But I mean, it's a bit harder to deal with it in draft, I guess. In constructed, she's not that good. Alright, game's live. Good luck to both players. I hope we get a good match.
Yeah, good luck.
And yeah, underscore opening up with the kill on the left lane already. Ooh, a BST has no playable cards for a couple of rounds. That's gonna be painful, maybe. How's the Keef versus Bristlebat matchup? How does that work out? Oh yeah.
They both die.
They both die. The flask though, BST has 0 gold. That kill is gonna be huge because Bristlesback's, if he gets healed, it's gonna be getting those 2 extra armor. That's gonna make a world of difference.
Yep.
There's also the option of ganking, although I presume we're gonna see the Oglodi Vandal. Let's see. There's no good targets. So yeah, I suppose this is an Oglodi Vandal in trade. He sees that BST has no items. In fact, the only playable card this round is going to be the Standard Bearer. If BST makes it out of this early game...
And there's no good position to put the Standard Bearer in either.
True. BST is going to have a very good mid game to compensate for this.
Yeah, he does have that though. Like he's got a brawler, a conscript, and a spring the trap already.
Oh no! Now he's got a placement. This is bad. This is bad.
Yeah, but he can still drop the fountain flask.
Yeah.
Just trying to save the flask, if possible.
It's a pretty bad place to have the bearer go into, though.
Yep.
Alright, so slowly unlocking BST's hand. He can now play the Sister of the Veil and the Verdant Refuge. So that's a place to start, and he hasn't taken much damage to towers. I mean, he's suffered a bunch of kills, but doesn't seem so bad. This All Seeing One's favor is actually pretty good. He could Remusk, well, underscore could Remusk to the right and play the All Seeing One's favor, and it's gonna just have an unkillable lane.
True. Does feel a bit bad. Only remasking a single hero though.
Yeah. Would you rather Rumusk mid or just hold?
I don't know.
It doesn't really have to save anything in the right. I mean, it's okay if Farven dies.
Yeah, I guess. I think probably I would just... I don't know. There's a case for both.
I mean, what he could do, he could gank Debbie.
I think you should split them up though.
He could have ganked the tree and then just dropped the All-Seeing One's favor to make sure his whole lane lives. But it is a big commitment.
Yeah, All-Seeing on Omni and then Rumusk in the last.
Yeah, I like this too. But yeah, anything that drops in front of the bristle is gonna hit hard. So.
Keen folk.
Yeah, yeah, I like this play too. This
Well,
works
they're
out.
both still gonna die.
Right, but now slowly I kind of start liking BST's position more. He's gonna have a hell of a turn now. Ah, he does only have the one red hero, right? Actually, he's not that good. He's got his old splash in his hand. So yeah, he's still kind of bottlenecked, but...
I mean, he does have a sister though, so he can do something in 2 lanes.
Yeah. And he can drop Brawler this round, maybe next round, Spring, so it's this... Yeah, it's setting up to be a close match. Ooh, double Thunderhide? Okay. Maybe not that close anymore. Let's see. No one's been managing to hit any towers. Stalemate everywhere.
Yep.
To be fair, the decks are very similar. It's double black, double green, 1 red.
Leave while you still can. What are friends for? I didn't see you there.
Yeah, easy there. Is this a Blink Dagger from Secret Shop? Oh yeah, that's a lucky Blink Dagger.
You see, he had just the 1 slay, right? So...
Yeah.
There's so much value in both of them, to be honest.
Yeah, and he just got the Blink Dagger from the Secret Shop. That's huge value.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Standard Bearer
Like-
is just
like
hurting so
BST's
hard, man.
turn to play a few things, and then on the
Yeah.
will come back with the Thunderhide.
I think that Standard Bearer is gonna win him the lane, dude. Because
It might, because it's also in front. Like he can't kill the Standard Bearer.
Yeah.
ever, because it's in front.
that's what I mean. Like, I mean, he just killed a Bristleback with 2 armor on a lane with the Omni Knight with the Omni signature. Like, that's like something you never do.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that Standard Bearer is gonna haunt him.
You can gank it.
He could gank it and then
Yeah.
blink into the lane. If he wants to click those, are you sure you want to do this? Prompt boxes?
I mean, honestly, I think I would gank it. I'm not even like gank it, blink, no accident, totally
That setup
legit.
is just so perfect, though.
No, the thing is, if Underscore hadn't dropped the, I mean, of course he had no way of knowing, but if he hadn't dropped the creep, BST wouldn't have played anything.
Yeah.
Well, 7 mana. I was gonna say Roseleaf Rejuvenator was unlocked. The Spring is up now, so he can Spring left if he wants to defend, or Spring right if he wants to be aggressive. Underscore wants to hit the tower.
Nice arrow here for Underscore.
I shall enter the fray.
Yeah, I agree with the spike. He doesn't have another good place to put it. This is fine anyway. You from next round on, you're gonna have the Thunderhide pack.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Yeah, BST
and
is
actually Keith curved into the Prowler now, so he might actually get to kill the Standard Bearer.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Keith, what are you doing?
It's okay, Slacks likes him.
He's guarding me. He's my new friend. Oh, Keith, smash. This is why no one likes you, Keith.
Slacks likes him.
Yeah, but where's Slacks?
Slacks loves him. Do you think it's like in a sexual way?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
Yes, brother. Yeah, I mean, it's sad to see you go that way, but it is what it is, man. Thanks for playing.
What?
I'm just talking to chat.
Oh, sure. But
There.
it's on like a delay, right? So
yeah, it's on a bit of delay. Yeah, that's why I don't pay so much attention to it. But still. All right, so round 5. It's time for Thunderhides. Yep. Green heroes in mid and right, so those are the 2 options.
Yeah. I think you just put the Thunderhide in front of the Standard Bearer, because it doesn't even kill the Brawler, and then they just trade next turn. I mean, sure, your tower goes to 10, but the other towers are healthy enough.
I mean, he could, yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to equip the PA with the plate and the cloak. He's going to gank Sorla, looks like to me. I mean, if BST is, of course, it's like super next level to see through this, but he could no accident the PA to prevent a gank. But, I mean, that's never going to happen. Gank Sorla, prevent anything from coming down there, drop the Thunderhides.
Even if he no accidents the PA, you can always gank the Standard Bearer.
True.
It's still not, still an okay play.
He's got to decide where to cloak now.
I mean, you also have to think that like there's a 4 health creep in front of the Solar. And BST only has 1 slay and 2 hip fires, so it's not that likely to be able to hit through it. And if he does, there's the pack. Does gank the Solar, like you said.
Yep.
But with the
Debbie. With the Debbie, yeah. Yeah, he's gotta drop the cloak anyway, I think. There's no point in dropping the cloak in the other lanes. The question now is, does he quit this lane to go defend mid? Does he stay here? I mean, with the 2 Thunderhides, I don't feel like he needs to blink.
I mean, PA dies if it lands in front of the Brawler.
Yeah.
I'd prefer to just let the Brawler hit the tower and kill the Standard Bearer with a Thunderhide.
But you leave PA left, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to feed PA to the Brawler.
Yeah, yeah.
Could blink PA to lane 3, yeah, if you want to just get some value out of her, but...
I mean, I'm sure I like it.
I mean, it's okay. You have 40 health in lane 1, and Debbie will come back in 2 turns.
I think what is... I think the one reason to do this is if you want to TP the Farvan away. So you drop Thunderhide and TP the Farvan away. But even I'm not sure why you would do that.
Bristle, so it seems like he's just
abandoning. Yeah.
Lane 2 and 3.
Yeah, he's just abandoning. Fair enough.
Yeah, he takes 10 on the tower.
The Legion fights as one.
That does seem like yeah. I don't know. It seems weird to just abandon lane 1 like that.
Well, he's gotta defend mid now, which fair enough. He should be able to. Oh, Blink Dagger for BST. That's huge.
Yeah, it's in his main.
It's in his deck. Yeah, I knew someone had it. I just didn't know who. I think he was putting 20 damage on the left, right? Yeah.
19 now.
So 19, Assassin's Shadow, not quite enough. There's 6. He could TP. So if he drops Assassin's Shadow, TP's Debbie out.
Doesn't give him more damage.
Doesn't it? It's -2 for each ally.
Yeah,
it's just when you drop it.
It's for 9. So.
Ah, yeah, no, in that sense, no. I was just thinking if he took both heroes away. But, yeah, he drew the Emissary, so it's perfect 30.
I'll make the Jasper Circle take notice.
Yeah. Probably a good blink, though.
I am. Looks like it's just I think the move of moving out of lane 1 is gonna cost him.
Yeah, but even if he had stayed in lane 1 and there just drops down an emissary the next turn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He has a coup. He keeps initiative, maybe. Coup.
Maybe.
Who knows?
I will protect you.
Oh, that Thunderhide pack is getting ganked up on.
Yeah.
That's actually really unlucky. I think you'd rather take some damage to the tower.
Surprised if he doesn't drop the Rose Leaf.
No, he did drop the Rose Leaf.
No, I mean BST. They both had one.
Oh.
Because, yeah, again, the Assassin's Shadow, unless it's hitting a creep, it's not going to do much damage.
Yeah, it's going to hit for 3. So.
Rose Leaf.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Drop it.
Oh, he goes.
Oh
he gets
God,
the siege. So that's actually like good.
Yeah, in that case, the shadow is better than the Rose Leaf, right?
Yeah, one more round for this blink to be online.
And PA has just been killing creeps so far in lane 3.
Do you coup your own Farvan to redeploy?
No.
Wait, what? BST is going sort of left? Really? Wow. He's gun for the 80. But I mean, I guess he's got enough damage mid. Fair enough. Understandable. He's gonna drop the assault ladders, draw a card. Ah, okay. He's reconsidering.
I would probably still go.
Yeah,
with it,
I mean,
just in case he can punch through with a hole or something.
because you can best the assault ladders anyway to the left. So. 29 plus 2 from a creep, 31. Potentially another 18 damage. So yeah, I think you should be able, unless the curves are really bad. He takes the tower. Next round, he drops. If he has mana to drop assault ladders.
BST is just one.
It looks like, yeah.
All straight arrows.
Let's see. If he coups, he could no accident. Debbie coup Sorla. That removes 13. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be super tough because obviously there's an assault ladders and a gank. But could remove 12, 13, 25 damage.
Actually, can only block one.
Okay, that's gone off the table now. Not enough, yeah. Woof. The 500-pound beast is tough.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was a big moment when Underscore really leaves the left lane. Would have to go back and see the replay, but felt like it wasn't strictly necessary. So. Took a bit of a chance, didn't pay off.
Yeah.
Let's see how it
Go
falls.
back and see the replay, and even then, who could really tell?
Yeah, for sure.
Escape route in the starting hand for BST.
Oh, Iron Fog for Underscore.
Yeah.
And BST had that really heavy mid-game hand, right? The first turns, he didn't play anything. He was just trading hits. Yeah, it shows how sometimes not doing anything is not that bad.
Yeah, and that I think it came down a lot, like you said, to that standard bear.
Oh yeah, that was huge.
Just sitting there, giving +8 attack.
But it does have really high card quality, like the spells, the cards he plays generally have decent quality. He's not playing a lot of chef. Right, I see a cloak and a potion of knowledge for Underscore there. Oh, that's a big Romusk. Does that save Bristleback? Wait. It saves...
Nope, doesn't save Q.
Doesn't save. Bristleback is anyway on the other team. Never mind. But it looks like he's gonna Romusk something
he
either.
put the escape route in the last lane.
Yeah, looks like he wants to save him. I thought he'd Romusk first lane. But if they're not dying, I guess. That's fine anyway.
You think he wants to put all 5 heroes in lane 1 and do the Musk with all of them?
I doubt it.
I don't think so. I don't think
but
so.
since we've seen Triple Devi go lane 1, I'm not excluding it.
I want to put 3 heroes in lane 1 just to... But, yeah.
Ooh.
He really didn't want to trade with Bristle at least.
It's one of those things where it's like it probably feels worse than it actually is, but it feels really bad.
I don't understand why he would take Keith out of lane 3 to just put him in lane 2 and then put 3 in lane 3.
Yeah, I mean,
what's the point of that?
I don't know the exact goal, but it seems like it's working out for him right now.
It does?
Well, the 3 will survive, and then he can TP her out next round. In the meantime, his creeps survive, taking no damage.
There's a nasal goo. So...
yeah, well, I mean, until now it's looking like it will. Let's see what happens. He does have a verdant refuge as well, so that can still save it.
Yeah.
Alright, the Debbie's gonna trade here.
Here to protect. Be fearless. See, all-seeing one's blessing.
Getting a nice kill on the Selfish Cleric. Also feels good. And now let's see how this pans out. But I gotta assume that's the only playable card he's got.
Yeah.
He could get punished with the Pillager, kind of. No. So yeah, you drop Refuge, you save it. You're gonna widen the lane next round, you TP out. I think the escape routes worked okay, if that's what he was going for.
Yeah, maybe. Gonna take another 8 if he TPs out.
If one of the creeps attacks Bristleback, I think that's... okay, almost. That Iron Fog is paying dividends now. Underscore is starting to see some bigger items. Stonehall Plate. In the meantime, Ku is online. Alright, gets revenge.
This'll come in handy.
Wait, what? He can't save Bristle now.
Yeah, I was looking exactly at that and thinking, is he gonna TP Bristle? Or let it die? Okay, I'm not quite sure.
It's looking like it.
Mid lane is the one lane where nothing interesting is happening. Both players getting some armor, trading for creeps. Now let's see. Yeah. I mean, I have to assume.
He can't really do anything other than TP him.
And if he does TP him,
Just
then
lets him die. Or wants to let him die, anyway.
I mean, there's. There you go. Yeah, I think this is fine.
But like, he didn't need to give Debbie the cloak, right?
No. Yeah, that's. I wonder if there was a misplay. Maybe.
Given the cloak to Bristle and given Debbie the armor.
Yeah, I think this has worked out in favor of BST, but again, I think the escape route is great. Now Underscore isn't deploying there. Your creeps are safe because they've got the Verdant Refuge, and Debbie gets a couple of hits and leaves the lane.
Yeah.
He can even drop an Oglodi Vandal and leave. He's got a couple of Oglodi Vandals. BST's hand is looking really good. It's the upkeep kill on the Farvan.
your side, my cub.
These virgin refuges are feeling great for BST. The nice uncontested grunt trade here, even if you wanted it. Honestly, I think he could just deploy Vandal and Assault Ladders and leave the right lane. And he'll probably take it.
Yeah, maybe.
Not afraid. I fear nothing.
Presume he's gonna drop the sword. He could heal as well, or drop the fur-lined mantle. You might see the rose leaf. He doesn't heal, but I guess he regenerates. Does he regenerate? No, he heals. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't heal the tower per se, but whatever. It's almost trading with the brawler.
No escape.
Yeah.
You could have still saved with the fur line, but alright, I think this lane now is important.
Interesting that PA got a claymore, so there will be a gank available on pretty much anything in
Mm-hmm.
terms.
This should make my job a little easier.
So if it's you, do you TP
feel
out
like
here, or?
No, I would probably hit the towers. I
Yeah.
would feel like Underscore is misprioritizing his items this game. Like, is there really a reason for Omni-Knight to have that Stonehold plate when he's only been fighting creeps? Like, you could have had it on a PA with that you'll just to gank with later, for instance.
Yeah, a couple of occasions where it's felt a bit weird, right?
Or just on the Debbie, like the Debbie's already on 12 attack. Having it on her, you could get free hero kills as well.
Yeah, particularly from lane 1 if you got 2 ganks in your deck.
Yeah.
Because Omni hasn't been really hitting anything. Hard to say.
It's also quite tanky already. Like.
Yeah. You know, sometimes how it is, you drop the cloak and then you think, I shouldn't have dropped the cloak. But then because you've already dropped the cloak, you feel like you need to protect the other hero somehow, and you drop something.
It's dropped.
Yeah. Sometimes making one mistake leads to another, where you should just ignore the mistake you've done. But it's easy in hindsight, you know. So as it is, lane 1 and 2 are kind of so they're kind of contesting each other nicely. There's not much damage going through. It's just the right lane. Exchanging ganks here.
My victory is at hand.
It's got a really nice position for a rose leaf in mid. Such high quality creeps, man. But yeah, the Thunderhide's coming soon for Underscore. See if this time around it's a bit more successful. It does drop the Rose Leaf Rejuvenator. That's representing about 15 damage on the tower. So hitting nicely. Imagine we're gonna see this Debbie move out.
Yeah, Debbie's hitting. No?
He's hitting the creep. I mean, okay. Not in a hurry. Doesn't want to give Underscore the chance of deploying right and screwing him up. And to be fair, the other 2 lanes are quite safe, so I think he has the luxury of waiting 1 round and checking out the deploys. This Debbie's been here forever, and this tower's full HP, man. She's hitting for 15.
Yeah, like, Nine, Kirby's calling you out. BST played Fighting Instinct in the middle when you said nothing interesting was going on. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, excuse me. Plays the signature spell. The key signature spell. Wow. Look at him. So strong. So yeah, 3 years since Keith is inspiring young boys throughout the world to be tough and love one another.
And love one another. Yeah, artifact players definitely needed that.
I'll make good use of this.
I played some Dota this year. God, what a shit show of a game, man.
I haven't played Dota in a long time.
Yeah, same. I hadn't played for 3 years.
Yeah.
Still just as toxic as before, though.
Yeah. Some things never change.
Alright, the Thunderhide comes down. Some room gets made here. Well, the Claymore is hitting pretty hard, but there is an extra blocker. It's looking like Underscore is struggling again. Gonna see the Debbie pull out. Presumably gonna go into mid. And we got another beautiful Fighting Instinct here. The key card in BST's hand. In BST's strategy even, like, what is this deck without the Fighting Instinct?
Yeah.
I bet even Underscore.
I'm just quite amazed and like impressed at BST because he's done some things this game, like removing the key round 1 from the lane in lane 3, and I don't know why he did it, but it's working out.
Yeah, it really did. Like,
and then he put the tree in front of the bristle, and that's working out too. It just goes to show, if you can get to level 500 plus, apparently you know the game pretty well.
I mean, it didn't take a genius to see that Bristle wouldn't kill the tree straight away. So, but yeah.
Well,
I think it was a good.
That was also because Underscore didn't give the cloak to Bristle, right?
That is true, but I mean, he couldn't even know that there was going to be a cloak. So I digress. The game is not over yet. So there's a coup here. If he kills Debbie with a coup, he can take mid lane. Then he's just missing another lane after that. Yeah, small detail.
Yeah, well, he's not going to do that. So.
Alright, this coup on the left as well, so... Ooh, the Fighting Instinct. It is a best of 5 though. But you can go, and I think it's okay.
Yeah, I know. Will you still pay me if I go though?
Well, no.
Great protector, gaze down upon us and guard us well.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
Yeah, and it's trading for the Thunderhead pack as well. But I mean, Underscore's hand's full. You can stall this out for a while too. Do you Divine Purpose to Devi? I think you Divine Purpose to Devi.
Yeah, probably.
There we go. Short Sword, the Enchantress.
Divine Purpose is a pretty silly card.
Yeah, I mean, there's
I mean, there's a lot of silly cards in Artifact. I realized that after playing other card games.
Yeah, I mean, this is it's like clearly a core set with very unbalanced cards. So I'll never stop thinking that that set 2 would have made the game so much better, man.
Guess we'll never know.
You'll never know.
I just want you to think about the fact that there are people who probably played with set 2.
Yeah. I mean, when we were digging around in the code,
Oh no,
I mean,
PST can't play anything.
when Jukebox was digging around in the code, we found a lot of old files of like dev cards. There are some interesting cards there, but probably none of them would have made the actual set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean...
Do you decide... How do you do this? Disciple Pillager?
Stay with it.
Well, not anymore. Defensive Bloom Pillager?
I'm
Vanguard
not sure.
Pillager? You definitely want to drop a Pillager here.
Stay by my side.
And probably...
This is ours for the taking.
You probably have to use the Red Mist Maul in the middle though. Instead of like replace the Favran.
Do you though? Yeah, I guess, because...
Yeah,
I like this.
Easily blockable.
I like this. I like this.
Like, you have a chance to go wide here to take lane 1, and then you got a siege through in the middle, if you're...
I mean, he knows there's no block. He has the Kinfolk Musket, 23... I like the Mist Maul on the left.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean...
He's got it. I mean, Disciple drop, if he wants, he can TP even. Just two heroes coming in.
The Disciple drop, that's true. I would just drop the Disciple now and get it.
Yeah, I would too.
I offer a taste of what the court of
He's gonna take this. Wow, this is incredible.
Like, how did this happen? Like...
Yeah, we were talking about...
I was thinking here, we're sitting here talking about other things, and, like, then all
Exactly.
of a sudden, BST just can't play any cards.
Alright, two heroes coming in, all of a sudden he's gotta defend. I mean, it is possible that he defends. There is a coup de grace, though. Oh, the hip fire... The hip fire is so close to killing the bristle. It's so close. Just not quite... So the Debbie 100% has to be blocked. Blocking Debbie and Omni will be the most efficient way to prevent dying here.
Yep.
The Bronze Legionnaire is absolutely worthless.
Okay, so...
Debbie's blocked. Oh, he's just 1 damage short.
No, he's not.
There's a Thunder High Pack. Wow, underscore. Taking it back, what the hell? We're both snoozing away.
Alright.
Damn, son.
Underscore.
Speller, will the saved replay be on Twitch? Yes, unless I played some music that they consider copyright, and then they will probably mute or destroy the video or something.
I will not be singing my special rendition of My Heart Will Go On that I have adapted for Artifact, but I guess that's your loss.
Damn. 1-1.
Alright, we got a series.
What we can do, we can cancel this. I can stop streaming, restart the stream, let you sync, and then restart the stream again. That should be okay. So let me know in chat.
What would the point be? That people won't see it?
No, that you don't fuck up the audio in my video and we make a separate video for you singing so that people can enjoy it live, and then it will be DMCA'd or whatever.
Okay, 9. I've already mentally accepted the disappointment of not getting to perform in your wildly successful popular artifact stream.
Yes. How does how was it that Rashid said the face of artifact? Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like once upon a time.
You know, Rashid, he's a thankless bastard, man. He doesn't even show up to my tournament. He doesn't even celebrate the 3rd year of the birth or death.
He's gonna come tomorrow.
Is he gonna come tomorrow?
Dude,
wow.
You can't expect Rashid to play draft. Rashid needs 2,000 reps on one deck to even be like mediocre at it.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't speak with him. I just sent him a Steam invite.
Yeah. He should be here tomorrow.
I don't know, man. That guy has crazy sleep schedules.
Yeah, definitely. But he said he'd be here.
Oof. Can't believe it's 1-1. All right. So we've got underscore and Radiant side now. BST up. On the Dire side. Pretty cheap. Well, pretty cheap. I say that. He's got an Emissary and a Thunderhide pack. But he's got a pretty nice playable cards.
Yeah, I mean, gank is not that great in the early game. There's no accident here, though. That's nice. Boink.
Boink.
Is it boink or bonk?
Wait, Enchantress says Sproink. I think it's boink, right?
Okay.
I think it's boink. I don't know, man. Yeah, Debbie should definitely go mid. He's got the no accident for the kill on the PA.
Isn't the weekly XP only 1 level a week?
I'm not even sure if it's a level.
I think it's like a level a week. So that means he's gotten 350 levels from just playing without the weekly quest. Or so. That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know, man. If it's your hobby and you just queue and never lobby and never play tournaments, I guess.
Yeah.
It is pretty insane. I saw Made be at 400 and I thought 400 was pretty insane. So 500 is just a whole other level. Some people share accounts as well, like so.
Yep.
So yeah, let's go BSC, let's go for the Debbie on the right. The creep almost killed PA, but obviously there's the heal. Decided to trade with the bristleback.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Well, they're kind of swapping lane 1 and middle lane for now.
It's interesting to note that underscore could have ganked the Debbie to get armor on the bristle. But I guess he had the shield, so thought against it. And now the refuge just isn't enough.
Can.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's just Debbie for a Debbie.
Maybe it's worth it.
It's, yeah, just for the 2 armor really.
There's the other option of dropping Disciple to kill the Enchantress.
Now it's probably worth it. Unless you want to drop the Disciple now. To just clear the lane.
Yeah, Disciple is triple trade. I guess he wins out on the creep on the left. strange sequence.
Yeah.
So if you're BST now, do you go with the Keef to the right? Or do you think you contest mid? Yeah, he's going right.
I don't know. Do I look like a level 500 plus player to you?
15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's gonna be another one of these games where they're gonna be racing. I mean, trying to race a Sarla is generally not a very successful proposition. But yeah, Keef's gonna go defend right. Then next round we'll see how the players pick their fights. No mobility, but double gank for underscore in hand. A single gank for BST, also no mobility. So both players are stuck as they are. I would not be surprised to see. I was gonna say I would not be surprised to see a Verdant Refuge go there towards the right to assert a bit more dominance there, but doesn't look like that's the case.
Well, I mean, there's not much to defend over there right now.
Do you gank this, Keef?
I think it's important trying to make lane 1 wide for BST, so that when underscore tries to defend it, there's a higher chance that Sorta keeps hitting the tower.
I think he's gonna gank this Keef. Omni Knight plus an emissary later is gonna be enough. Alright, he doesn't want to. Yeah, then he's gonna regret that because there's a fighting instinct, so it's gonna cost him.
Not the fighting instinct. However, will he come back now?
Will cost him in the, or as people call it, the tiny time of triumph.
Tiny triumph.
Yeah, the small, it's like the early game time of triumph. Oh boy. Underscore is shifting gears here. If the tower's at 10, I don't know about this. Let's see. Ooh. It's the double gank though, like Omni's gonna heal PA up to 6. That means PA is gonna be able to, I mean, imagining this tree for BST stays alive, he's gonna be able to gank that and potentially gank Sorla. That's not enough damage. 12, no, it's not enough damage. Might see the Divine Intervention here.
Yeah.
But that's about it. I mean, is the only other 4 mana card he's got. Well, no, that's not true. He's got Hipfire and Gank, so he can gank now with damage immunity. What does he gank though? Nothing.
Nothing.
And obviously here, no interest for underscore to gank anything now anymore. He's stuck here though, he can't move away either way, so 22 damage. Potentially next round see an Emissary or a Thunder Pack there. There's a TP scroll. Might see a second Fighting Instinct into TP. Gank. That does deny the black.
Do that? Why don't you just gank with Sorla?
I don't know. Oh, he doesn't
He's
TP.
damage immune.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, true. Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh well.
I also don't. Also think he should have TP the hero away from there, but
Maybe it's so he can hip fire Debbie at the end of next turn to take initiative and get a ghetto TP.
could be. I've seen worse than that, so. I mean, to be fair, he had lethal on the tower here, so.
Yeah.
Another blocker still possible. Does he have any damage items? No. He has the hip fire, which can kill the creep. Boom. So we're gonna have to see these two ganks doing a lot of work for underscore now.
Yeah, I mean, underscore just can't win, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you let Keith play Fighting Instincts uncontested, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
We've seen it.
You gotta think to yourself, haha, this idiot is playing Fighting Instincts, but I'm still losing.
We've seen this time and time again, man. You leave the Keith uncontested, he gets the Fighting Instinct off, and yeah, then, you know, hindsight is 20/20, but... Sure, if he would go back, he would think, no, I can't leave this Keith uncontested with the Fighting Instinct. Probably came down to that big redeploy, committing everything onto left lane. Felt a bit weird when the tower's already at 10. Would have to go back and reassess for potential options, but match point for BST.
Yep.
I think BST thought it was a best of 3, but no, it is a best of 5. He's probably exhausted.
Yeah. Yeah, this is running too late for me though, mates. Gonna have to bail.
No worries. No worries.
Will it also be best of 3s tomorrow?
I mean, we can change it. I didn't think it would take so long, I will admit.
Because I will definitely have to not play top 8 then.
Yeah, we'll see how many people there are, and then I'll adjust.
Yeah, sure.
I could also put tournament timer tomorrow, and you'll see it'll take much less time.
Yeah, maybe. But either way, really awesome playing. And yeah, see ya
Cheers.
tomorrow then.
See you tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to exactly estimate how long these things are gonna last. Also, I haven't really ever made draft tournaments. In any case,
I understand my orders.
The way these games have played out, BST could well have been 3-0 already. Let's see how this plays out. Maybe tomorrow we'll just make a finals best of 3. Probably there will be less players as well. So yeah, if you're still watching, good on you for holding on out. We've been here for what, 7 hours? 6-7 hours? Not bad. BST up 2-1 against underscore. Just get the feeling like his deck is just slightly better card quality. Yeah, and I mean, not to criticize underscore, who am I to criticize him? there have been some pivot moments in the games where it's felt like the deployment maybe could have gone either way, and it didn't end up going his way. Anyway, a lot of ramp for BST here, and he does have a Thunderhide back in hand, so this could be dangerous. Again, Underscore doesn't have any slays.
From aligning with the court of Ristul.
PA isn't messing with Keith this time around, you see. So we're gonna see the Selim. Really? Because he could have gone for Thunderhide here. He doesn't have green, I guess. Never mind. Fair enough. One Debbie coming in for Underscore. Imagine we might see that on the right, yeah. I'm sure he would like to block a bit more damage here, but yeah, Sorlin contested. That hurts. And the Bristol is getting blocked. So yeah, no real plays available for BST here. It's got the no accident. Maybe in case a creep comes down. No, there's no creeps. There is the musket here. Also not quite enough. No heroes coming in for Underscores. He's gonna have to make do with the current positions on the board for him. Imagine we're gonna see the Stone Hall Plate coming down on this PA or on the Devi. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, BST is gonna have to bank on this Sarla hitting a couple more times. It's gonna be enough to take this tower down. It's gonna go down to 20. I understand him wanting to get rid of that blocker of the creep, but now there's a chance that the Bristle attacks Sarla. I think it's not bad to have that 0-6 buffer in between, but he does have two heroes coming in, so. Yeah, no counterplay to that. PA is doing a good job this game. Thunderhide's gonna hit the table next round. Enchantress is not taking any damage. There will be a coup though, so. Seems a bit unnecessary. She's blocking damage, I guess. Setting up for the Thunderhide to... Yeah, no creeps. So nice spot for the Thunderhide there. So it'll be the big question whether Enchantress can take this lane out by herself here. By herself, meaning with the Thunderhide. And it's gonna come down to whether the coup comes out. So initiative is gonna be important.
I'm ready to prove myself.
It's an honor to fight by your side, my god.
Threatening lethal here already. This tower's still at 40 though. Fighting Instinct is gonna be actually good in mid. It's gonna force another no accident. So yeah, Steel Strength could prevent this here. Question is obviously for how long, because again, he doesn't have anything coming in. Still gonna have to hold on for a couple of rounds to drop the Emissary. Now Fighting Instinct is gonna come out. No accident. Initiative on BST. Yep. Thunderhide's gonna come down. It's gonna try to upkeep that, it seems. No point in waiting, mate. Just play it. Oh, wow. That is straight up a misplay. Unless he wants to attack mid. No. Is he going for 80? I don't... Why don't you... He forgot he had 9 mana? I missed something here. I'm confused. You TP this away, you just place it back in the same place.
The horde marches.
Did you want to kill this and go for 80? Generally confused. I'm like genuinely not understanding what's happening.
Whisper your thanks to the all-knowing one. You are needed.
I'm really just at a loss. Like, I don't understand. You don't drop the Thunderhide. You get 3 out and place it back again. I think he's next leveled himself. At least you would have brought it here. And here you could fight this lane really hard. Because I think he was trying to if he was trying to next level Underscore, I mean Underscore has no heroes to deploy. Like, oh man, this game is just gone completely out of control now. Feel like he was in such a good spot. To be fair, I think BSC must just be super exhausted. Because he was tired asking for a pause before, and he thought it was a view 3, and now he's here. And now it's gonna be, if he loses, it's gonna be 2-2. Oh man. What a brutal round. Now, can Sarla contest for 80 here? I mean, I think he can at least... If he gets a little bit of luck, the straight arrows isn't gonna happen. If he can at least hold a couple, or hold this round, then maybe he can, like, commit brutally to one and take it. There is the emissary coming out. And the claymore, oh boy.
I will stand at the front.
So claymore brings us up to 15. Phase boots, swap, he has no cards. This game's over. Does he even need claymore? 7, 12, 19, swap this here. Claymore there. Oh yeah, it's gonna have to go one more round. So there's actually still a chance. Unlikely. I mean, imagine this Thunderhide had gone down. Debbie would be dead. Well, she probably would be back now, but she would have been dead. There would have been at least 12 damage siege, if not more.
Let me show you what I can do.
Yep. This is gonna be tough now. Alright, so he's got a lot of creeps. How much mana does he have? 9. So standard bearer plus bronze Lego, that's 8, 12. 12 plus 7, 19. It's not quite enough. If he brings... Maybe, I mean...
15 seconds remaining.
Maybe these 3 heroes just go mid, and you go all in mid, man. If he got ladders, maybe. Yeah, it's tricky.
Allow the quorum to be of assistance.
I mean, yeah, he is preventing the death here. But... Can the red creeps do it? Here is a coup. Drop brawler. Okay, that's fine too. I dropped the bronze Lego. Next round you're hitting really hard. 14. 20, 28. Okay, Keith can do it. If anyone can do it, Keith can do it. And that's it. He's gotta block these two, he can't. This Thunder High, he must have missed it, man. He must have missed the Salamani's favor, or I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Very strange sequence of plays there. Would be interesting to know what he thought. He might have simply missed it because it was because he started. Right? Either way, whatever happens, this is the last game. Well, actually it's not true, it could be a draw, right? Let's just hope not, because I think at this point we're all tired. Alright, so Underscore is holding a pay. This is going to be interesting to see how he's going to play with that. He's holding Salamani's favor, so he could be trying to ramp gold and mana here. See how everything falls. Nothing happening on the right lane. Gank, gank. No exciting plays here. He might drop the blacksmith. And blacksmith is better used blocking here, for sure. Both players ramping here.
I made this for you.
Keep me safe, little friend.
Okay, could have potentially ganked here if you wanted to deny green, but that will probably be more important next round. He's not using any gold, not that he has a lot, but probably want to get the Debbie here for the hip fire. If he gets these 2 hero kills, plus maybe 1 more if he's lucky, it could be a nice payday. Oof. If he gets 3 hero kills, payday is gonna have a very big impact next round. Oh, that's a big draw. Oh, but okay. This might be a relatively fast game. There is a Slay here. There's also the Divine Intervention. Might be better suited here. Kind of a weak round there. But yeah, he makes it up. Denying the hip fire and denying a big payday as well. It's important. He's got the healing salve if he wants to. Looks like he's committing for the payday anyway. I think that's worth it at 15. You can also drop a creep here for extra damage.
I'm here to fight.
Yeah, BST is losing the damage race here. And now obviously he's been denied access to the ramping. He's gonna be suffering really hard here. It looks like Underscore is positioning himself really well this game. It's a nice sequence of plays. Unfortunate for the BST that he didn't have any plays there. So 100% Emissary is gonna come out. That is lethal, wow. I didn't do the math, but I didn't expect it to be lethal. It's gonna be threatening 80. Pretty fast. I wanna see the HP on this guy. Okay.
I am purified. I won't abandon you.
If he wants to be super aggressive, he could potentially coup the Keef. There'll be more damage. But I think at this point he's just he's going 80. You can't catch up from behind with the Emissary, and the Thunderhide is just going to be out of range now. Plus, if there's initiative with Debbie coming in, I don't know. Tough position to be in.
No one can stop the red mist.
Can't even spring the trap. Oh boy.
For the glory of Stonehall.
Okay, so equalizing the lane here with that with the creep. I mean, so BST's best chance is trying to sneak a kill on this tower. Maybe. There's no way, I don't think, that he erases otherwise. Mid is his. He's got spring the trap, yeah. Is he gonna gank? Okay, so the Slay's gonna come out. At the very least. Hipfire is gonna be short. Is there any way now that he races? This is still at 80. This game's becoming convoluted now.
I'll take whatever they throw at me.
Because if he drops Emissary here and then spring the trap here, does he 80 this before he 80s this? It's very likely. Or the math is just completely skewed because there's two big hitters going on the Sorla.
No tower is impregnable.
Ooh, he's going for it. Maybe he can do it. 22 damage. $22 damage. Emissary comes in. It's gonna be 30 plus 7, 37. I'm pretty sure I did the math wrong. How much damage should be there? Should be about 40, right? 40 plus 8. Okay, forget that. I'm kind of surprised he did that. Wait, I mean, was he just afraid of the spring? Well, I guess he's got the claymore now, so. Alright, so claymore is 8 damage. It's gonna be 50. Ooh. Defensive bloom plus disciple. That is 4 plus 4, 8 plus 8, 16. 62. 64. This is not gonna be enough. 14, 60. Oh, it is enough with the with that, isn't it? Okay. Woo! God, it's too late for math. Ugh. Okay, GG. Underscore was down. Wait, was he down? He was down 2-1, right? So he's turning it around. Congratulations to Underscore taking the Saturday draft tournament for $100. He will be a contender to take the $100 for Constructed tomorrow as well. So yeah, really good display from BST. I have to assume he's very tired. It would be cool to know the reasoning or what happened with some of the plays. Because I mean, I felt like he could have taken a 3-0 sweep easily. Can't help but feel like a couple of the games he had them in his hands. But that's beside the point. Congratulations to Underscore. He played well. That's the main thing. He did what he could do, and he managed to take it back. Thanks to everyone who stopped by, and yeah. If you are interested in playing some Constructed tomorrow, we'll do it again. We'll try to make it a bit more faster, because it did last a little bit too long. It's about 1 a.m. here. Yeah, so tomorrow at 5 CET, we'll try to play some Constructed. We'll probably use a tournament timer, even though that's a bit frustrating. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations to Underscore once again. Well played to BST and everyone else. And catch you guys around. Love you.